Oh, hell yeah. 35 years of the Game Boy, everybody. Thank you so much for being here tonight. How's it going? Welcome back to the first episode of Rewind in like 6 months. We did Fightcade Friday for the first time in like 6 months the other night, and now we're doing Rewind. I'm bringing all the old shows back. This is crazy. It's like a new season of TV, you know, when they actually start making new shows. I guess, yeah, it's kind of like that. Anyway, thank you so much for being here, everybody. Welcome in. We're doing an episode of Rewind. And yeah, this is going to be cool. So for those that haven't been part of these, I've done a few of these now, where through the magic of the internet and the Mobius, which was, I hope you're paying attention to the intro. It's very important. It's important information contained in the intro. We're going to go back in time tonight. We're going back in time to April 21st, 1989. And we don't even need a DeLorean to do that, because I would love one anyway, but we don't need one tonight because we got the magic of the Mobius. We have the tech to make it happen. So we're all going to take a trip back to April 21st, 1989. We're going to have a little bit of a refresher, kind of get immersed in what it would have been like to be there for the Game Boy launch on this day 35 years ago. And that's what Rewind is all about. So we will be we got plenty of deep lore Wirebrain. So we're gonna be getting to that in a second. But before that, first thing I want to do is say hi to everybody. We got some streaks. Wirebrain reaching a streak, 7 streams, amazing. Random TV with that 65 stream streak. That's an absolute monster. That's ridiculous. Fletch with 65 streams too. That's insane. 65 streams. And Z Sharp rocking a very healthy 10 stream streak. Kagato just putting up that 30 stream streak too. And T-Pad, 18 months. Thank you so much for that. That's amazing. Holy crap. Thank you so much for that resubbing at tier 1. Much appreciated. And we got a follow in too from Evilla Senor. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. But anyway, folks, thank you all for being here tonight. Appreciate you spending a Sunday. So yeah, Sundays, like, you know, sometimes we do movie nights. I want to start doing these Rewind nights more. This was a perfect night to do this with the Game Boy. Yeah, we know what I'm talking about. This guy, 35 years. 35 years of the Game Boy. 35 years of sitting in the back. Maybe not anymore. Maybe not 35 years, but 35 years ago, you were sitting in the back seat of the car, waiting for the streetlights to illuminate the screen on this little bastard, so you could play. Mortal Kombat was what I liked a lot. I played Mortal Kombat on this a lot. What do I have? I don't know what I have in there right now. Alleyway. I got my Alleyway card in there. Let's see if it still turns on. Hold on. Let's go. Oh, wait, no, I think we got something. Still rocking. There it is. You hear that? I don't know if you guys can even hear it. It is the Game Boy. After all, yeah, Game Boy had Mortal Kombat. It was a pretty decent version too. Can't stop the Game Boy. So anyway, what we're doing tonight, we're going to do a Rewind where, yeah, day 1 launch. That's why I got Alleyway in here. Big D knows. He's like, day 1 launch title in Japan. I had to make it accurate for tonight. Yeah, we're all giant nerds here, Cobra. We absolutely are. That's why we're all here. Big old nerds. Yeah, so we're going to do a Rewind stream, which is kind of going to immerse us in April 21st, 1989. We're going back in time. After we're done with that, we're going to play a Game Boy grab bag using the magic and the awesomeness of the Super Game Boy on the SNES. We're going to do a grab bag. So you guys will be able to pick any Game Boy games you want. I'll play them. You know how we do things, like 15 minutes a game. So yeah, I hope you have some ideas in mind for the grab bag, because we're doing It's All Game Boy all the time tonight. And yeah, 35 years, man. That's kind of crazy. 89 doesn't seem 35 years ago, but I don't know. It's just kind of weird. That's kind of weird, but not weird enough for us to go back. You guys ready to fire it up? I'm warming up the time circuits already. I got them ready to go. We're going back, and you guys are all going to take a trip with me through Twitch. We're going to do this, and we're going to rewind. Let's go do it. Let's get this show on the road. So yeah, let me hit the button here. There it is. All right. The Game Boy forged in Nintendium and can survive the ravages of time and direct missile strikes. Yeah, I was going to talk about that, Wirebrain, at the end kind of this, but we can bring that up right now. I think a lot of people have seen that famous Game Boy. I think in the Nintendo store, right? For a while on display. I'm not sure if it still was. I don't even know if that store's still there, but I know at one point I saw it. It was the Game Boy that survived a missile strike in the barracks during Desert Storm. So yeah, I'm pretty sure my old Game Boy from childhood still hanging in there just fine, no problems, if it can take a missile strike. Putting flux in the capacitors, exactly. And Vel pulling down that 55 stream streak. That's amazing. Hold on, I got a message to you. Let me see that. Sometimes I miss those when they come up. Oh yeah, Game Boy was huge back when you were in elementary. Configuring multiplayer Faceball 2000 was your first LAN. Yeah, the multiplayer games were really cool. I didn't do a lot of those back in the day. I didn't have many friends that actually had like the multiplayer games, but it was cool when you got a chance to do it. You know, it was a neat feature. It really was. Anyway, thank you all for the streaks, everyone. That's amazing. All right, I am going to turn on our magic VCR because it's how this is done. It's part of the freaking lore. Okay, it used to be hidden in there. Okay, don't worry about it. We're pushing the play button or rewind button on the VCR, and we're gonna go. If everything goes correctly, we're going back in time to April 21st, 1989. Who wants to do that? I think we can all agree that that'd be a great idea right now. So let's go do that. And here it comes. All right, ready? Hold on, everyone. We're rewinding. Here we go. This gets a little bumpy. You know how this works. This gets a little crazy here. There it goes. All right. Whoa! Oh my goodness, we're going back in time to April or something. Woo! Oh my God, it's crazy. Are we gonna make it? I don't know if we are. There we go. Okay. I think we're okay. It's slowing down. We're getting closer. It's locking in. It's locking in to April 21st. We'll see. We'll know in a second if we screwed this up. We could be somewhere else. That would be a problem. It is now April 21st, 1989. Okay, we are exactly where we need to be. Exactly where we need to be. All right, here we go. All right, welcome to Rewind. Skipper on the Jungle Cruise. That's what I'm going for. All right, anyway, starting things off. Top movie just came out this weekend is Pet Sematary. Pet Sematary. This just hit and took theaters by storm. If you were going to theaters on April 21st, 1989, it probably was going to be for Pet Sematary. That was the top movie in the country, Stephen King's Pet Sematary. It was a bit like Stephen King kind of freaking obsession going on at the time with films. But that wasn't all. We had other stuff too happening on the same time. And that was also Major League, #2 movie in the country. Major League had been out for a couple weeks. Also still making money though, doing pretty well. So you might have also been going to see Major League. This wasn't really my type of movie. I had friends who loved this one. And I'm not going to Charlie Sheen and it's good. It's a damn good movie, but it's never been one of my favorites. But we do have Say Anything, which also #3 on the charts. A lot of people still doing very well. Say Anything. Another very decent. So also in theaters. Probably not what I would have gone to see. Now, what's coming up is definitely, there was another movie, not anywhere near these. However, still very important, coming out on April 21st, that Friday, Red Scorpion with Dolph Lundgren. Now this is a movie, and it made considerably less than all of those others we just showed, but it did come out this weekend. We're talking freaking Red Scorpion starring Dolph Lundgren. Not Dolph's best movie at all by any stretch of the imagination, but still definitely worth seeing or worth a rental a few months later, right? But there was something else that came out. Hold on, I think we're going to go into something else here in a second. Hey, Loyal, how's it going? There was also a movie that did even worse than Red Scorpion, and that is Field of Dreams. I don't think a lot of people know this. I certainly didn't. Field of Dreams was a total bomb when it came out. It took a long time for it to start making money. This came out April 21st as well. Field of Dreams hit the theaters and nobody cared. Nobody saw this. Red Scorpion did better than Field of Dreams. How do you like that? Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I didn't expect that. I always kind of thought Field of Dreams was like some massive hit that came out, but it wasn't. All right, anyway, let's get to the news. We had a lot of stuff going on. One thing happening April 21st, we had Tiananmen Square, the protests in Tiananmen Square going on. This was just heating up. And in fact, on April 21st, it was a huge, huge spike in what was going on there. Previously, people didn't know where it was going to go, if it was going to hit critical mass. On April 21st, 1989, it very much did. And then also, in a completely unrelated incident that by all means has nothing to do with anything that was going on in Tiananmen Square, an SR-71 Blackbird was shot down. I mean, not shot down. No, that didn't happen. It had an engine malfunction over the Sea of China and unexpectedly crashed. Then all the wreckage was taken from the ocean and then quickly given to the Navy, who then sent it and threw it down into the Marianas Trench. Pretty crazy, huh? And it absolutely positively never flew over China. Also in the news, the Exxon Valdez incident was still hot and going on. It had happened about 2 weeks before this, and it dominated the headlines. Everybody on the news, everything was talking about the Exxon Valdez crisis, and it was a mess, an absolute disaster in Alaska. I think a lot of people might have grown up around that time remember this being wall-to-wall news for like 6 months. And then we remember Rambo himself kicking the Russians out of Afghanistan, which he had already done. This is just after this. He had kicked the Russians directly out of Afghanistan all along. Did that just change? That's weird. Anyway, the Afghani civil war was going on, also dominating the headlines, which had to do with the Afghanistan, the Mujahideen, and the Republic, the Afghani Republic, dominating the headlines because Rambo left. Very bad move on Rambo's part. He should have stuck around a little bit longer, and that would have been great if he did. But he didn't. Right, exactly, Near Dog. And we also had, what was this? Oh yeah, this was, man, what was that? What was this? I added this to it and I totally forgot what it was. This was also in the news. This is like UK news. What was the name of this incident? I'm trying to remember the incident right now. This is the one of the worst sports disasters in UK history. 96 people killed at a, hold on, let me pause real quick. I'm running ahead. It's moving too fast. At a soccer game. And I forgot, I had the name in my head and now it's completely gone. Hillsborough. Thank you, Vel. I knew somebody would remind me. The Hillsborough incident. 96 dead, countless injured. One of the biggest and most disastrous sports tragedies of all time. But we're going to move to TV now, everyone. What would have been on TV in April 21st, 1989? That would have probably would have been watching The Cosby Show. Cosby Show now in its 6th season in 1989, still going strong, #1 on television. Everybody crazy, absolutely crazy about Jell-O pudding pops, right? Right, Mountain Stars? Everyone absolutely crazy about The Cosby Show. Dominating TV ratings, pretty much unopposed, except for A Different World, which was #2, The Cosby Show spinoff. So we basically had The Cosby Show and The Cosby Show spinoff in position #2 in terms of ratings. I never watched A Different World much. I watched The Cosby Show when I was a kid, but I never watched this much. I know this was a huge show though. And this was just hitting its 2nd season. And then we also had #3, we had a show I was not allowed to watch when I was a kid. Roseanne. Roseanne was in #3. I think Roseanne might have been, what, third season at that point? Something like that. My parents wouldn't let me watch it. I could watch all the violent movies, like the before-mentioned Rambo 3 and Red Scorpion, but I was not allowed to watch Roseanne. I'm not sure why. Anyway, also Cheers. Cannot downplay the success. Cheers still on the air, which would, within a couple of years, lead to another very successful spin-off, Frasier. And so you can see with these shows, definitely one of the very few shows that managed to get spin-offs to work. Cheers, definitely one of those shows. Also still doing well on the air in 1989. That's probably what you would have been watching while you fired up your Game Boy for the first time. And then with music, sorry Debbie, but Electric Youth getting bumped out of the top spot on the Billboard charts for somebody else. Can anyone guess who that was? Who it might have been? Debbie just had a good run with Electric Youth, but Madonna took over and released this video along with the album, and this video pissed a lot of people off. I remember that being a big deal back then. But yeah, Madonna absolutely grabbing the top spot with Save a Prayer, and yep, Beef Pants got it. Is you Madonna? Yeah, right. And then hung on to that spot for a good part, a good chunk of 1989. This was a very big album for her on April 21st, 1989. I encourage you to watch Roseanne because they capture real. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, and in Japan also had stuff going on too. And this was oh god, I forgot their name already. They were another. Let me find it for you. I have my notes here. We're already past them. Anyway, they were big in Japan. We're gonna go right on. We're gonna move on to Double Dragon. Double Dragon, biggest arcade game in the country. April 21st, 1989, despite being released in 1987. How crazy is that? In every arcade, you would have seen a Double Dragon. The biggest video game at home, it's gotta be Mario 3. Not so much in the United States because it hadn't been released yet, although it was supposed to be. But in Japan, Mario 3 dominating everything, and we also had another game that came out around the same time. And that game, on the same day, which was Duck Hunt for the Famicom. Duck Hunt also came out in '84. This is '89 now, but it came out in 1984. So Duck Hunt still probably being played on the NES, even in April 21st, 1989. So yeah, that was also another April 21st game. All right, with that, hold on. We're gonna pause. So that's kind of the backstory. Now we used our little time machine. We went back to April 21st, 1989 to get a feel for what was going on in the world, what was happening at the same time. And now we're going to get to the Game Boy. And we're going to do that as we kind of do around here with some Game Boy ads and kind of look at how the Game Boy was advertised when it first hit. Because the Game Boy was around for a while, and there was a lot of advertising, and the advertising for it was vastly different depending on the country it was being advertised in. More so, I mean, I know that's true for a lot of stuff, especially game consoles, but for the Game Boy, this was especially true. It's the Mobius, time to start stripping. Oh no, yeah, wait, no. Yeah, tonight's stream is brought to you by Nintendo, but not financially, right? How many of you could do a two-player game of Duck Hunt where player 2 controls the ducks? I remember doing that. Hey, Multi-Gun, welcome in. The original home Pong systems. Yeah, the gun was also kind of like terrifying, right? It must have been like especially terrifying in Japan, where like guns really aren't part of the culture. And we got a bot. Look at this. You know what? I'm gonna blow this bot up because I got it right here. Pow! Take that, bot. I don't need to buy your views. I have way too many awesome dedicated viewers here to have to buy views. Give me a break. We don't need that. We don't need you sticking your nose into our Game Boy stream and your bots. Anyway, thanks anyway, Big T. It's fine. I had it right here. It was easy. So yeah, the Game Boy advertising, very different depending on what country it was being advertised in. And what's kind of interesting, I want to discuss this a little bit because I have a bunch of ads here. So we'll go like 5-10 minutes worth of this. Was how differently they kind of targeted it because, especially in Australia, where the Game Boy was definitely not just a kid's device, right? I think a lot of handhelds historically have been pretty much like kind of advertised by game companies to younger gamers that kind of want to go around with their handheld, and you know, a younger gamer's gonna have their handheld, and that's where they're gonna target it as much as possible. And I think that kind of became a thing. Maybe in terms of software coming out for them was a little on the younger side, stuff like that. But when the Game Boy first came out and was being advertised, it seemed like they actually had a whole section of commercials that were trying to sell this to adults, specifically executives that might have been going on plane trips, stuff like that. Just downtime in the office. You'll see when we get to some of the Australian commercials, right? And that is a really interesting thing to see how much the Game Boy was kind of being targeted towards as like an executive toy. But we're going to start with the first Japanese ad, which up until today I have never seen. Your mom told me a story yesterday how she had a friend who worked at Atari buy her a Pong system as a gift. Oh, that's awesome, Wirebrand. That's very cool. Makes sense for the commute in other places, Nate. Exactly. Yeah, totally. That sort of thing was expensive down there. So other kids with Game Boys, though, wow. Yeah, 35 years. I know, Future Proof, right? It's kind of sobering to like 35 years of the Game Boy. It's crazy. It's crazy to think about that, man. It really is. And it wasn't even backlit. Yeah, you needed the full two things to light the Game Boy up. Either the big like that freaking apparatus that would go over with the magnifying glass, and that would light it up, or you'd wait in the back seat of the car for the street lights to pass by. Those are the two ways you light the Game Boy up. Or you play it under a really bright lamp. Anyway, first commercial. This is the first Japanese Game Boy commercial that ever hit. Super Mario Lando. I love Super Mario Lando. That's a great game. Well, they're going to be playing. I hope the batteries last. They're going to be there for a while. Where are those kids? And then I was about to say, and then they ran out of water and died. The end. At least they had a Game Boy, though. They had a couple Game Boys with them. You know, they could play it until they ran out of water and dropped dead. Where the hell are they? That was a Japanese commercial. One of Japan's famous deserts. Exactly. Yeah. Was that the Outback, right? Gunpei Yokoi actually got the idea of Game Boy seeing executives in business working on little devices and Walkman. Wirebrain, it makes a lot of sense. You could see, I think, that Nintendo was a little confused as to who they were trying to market this to, but it is interesting through the commercials and some of the print ads where they were trying to go with it. It's kind of cool. They wandered into the Mad Max wasteland, never to be seen again, right? They go buy a new handheld desert. Yeah. All right. Now we get the first American commercial. Now I remember this one being on TV all the time. I don't know about you folks, but I thought this commercial was pretty cool. I still think it's pretty cool.
They said it wasn't humanly possible.
Holy shit.
Now you can have all the power and excitement of Nintendo right in the palm of your hand.
God damn, he teleported this guy into Game Boy land, which is some post-apocalyptic nightmare land. Oh, he's rocking out to Tetris.
And for head-to-head competition, use the revolutionary video link and blow your opponent away.
Holy shit, he killed the robot. How do you get back?
Now you're playing with power, portable power.
Portable power. Wait, hold on. The end of the commercial. He zaps the robot. Dude, the robot brought you there, okay? And I'm also sure that just based on what this like hellscape looks like, this post-apocalyptic hellscape. By the way, I'm not going to get too far off topic here. You guys know I do that a lot. But I'm not going to get too far off topic here. This was a thing from like 1989 to like 1993. This is like one of those like commercial aesthetics that kept coming up over and over and over again. And you know what it is? It's kids getting teleported into post-apocalyptic nightmare industrial hellscapes to do battle with aliens and cyborgs. Look at the freaking commercial for Crossfire, all right? There's tons of stuff. Captain Power, why? Yeah, you got it. This was a thing, all right? And kids were just disappearing off the schoolyard everywhere, all right? They'd be sitting in your room and suddenly a robot would show up, kick your door down, point at you and teleport you to this exact world. This is the same place that Crossfire goes on, by the way. All right. And I never got picked for it. I'm pretty pissed off about that because I would have loved to play in that tournament or something. But anyway, this kid makes a fatal mistake here. And he, after beating the cyborg, he destroys him using oh wait, maybe he becomes the cyborg? I don't know. There must have been something going on there. But anyway, I don't know how he gets back. Maybe he doesn't want to get back. Yeah, kids don't have to worry about that today, Vornak, right? Nobody has to worry about that. I mean, jeez. These kids have it so easy. That's never going to occur. I'm not holding a grudge about Crossfire. I always wanted to be in the Crossfire tournament. Damn it. That kid looked so cool in his leather jacket. Crossfire! You know, it looks so freaking awesome. And then you buy Crossfire and it just sucked. Because, like, what are you going to do? Wear a leather jacket and sunglasses and, like, spikes to play Crossfire with your friends? It's just not as cool. It's nowhere near as cool when there's, like, a punk rock crowd cheering behind you with, like, volcanoes and shit blowing up. It's nothing like... You have to be teleported into this world in order to really play Crossfire. Everything else is practice. Everything else is a joke. Original black and white Game Boy is very special for you. Parents got it for your birthday. Remember Super Mario Land? Yeah, Super Mario Land was great. I remember playing that first. All its blurry glory and loving it. Have vivid memories of Dr. Mario on the Game Boy. Yes, that was another fun one. I played tons of Tetris too. I think we all did. Tetris was so good. You'll get caught up in the Crossfire. It was like competitive pachinko. It totally was. It's totally competitive pachinko. But that was the same era. It was like it seemed like kids were just disappearing into these flaming hell worlds to play games. Pretty neat. First Game Boy DMG in real life was your aunt having one with Tetris on it. It was the only thing to do at our house until she got a Sega CD. Holy crap. Future proof. That's awesome. Sega CD. That's like kind of like... Usually it'd be like a Nintendo or Atari or something. But going from the Game Boy to like Sega CD, that's pretty hardcore. Whoa, holy crap. Z Sharp gifting out some subs. This is amazing. Oh my goodness. We got 5 subs coming out to Culinary Disaster, Tadros, Formula Deuce. Who else we got? Pixel Turkey's getting one. Sid Vintage Toys. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. And now we're going to watch some ads. I gotcha. I just don't get paid for these. Enjoy the ad-free viewing as we watch more commercials. Crossfire got released to stores a few years ago, really. The funny part was the box art was clearly taken from a blurry JPEG. Oh my God, Zot, that's funny. You'll pay for this, Captain Planet. Exactly. You are a video. No, thank you so much, Z Sharp. That's amazing. I really appreciate that. That is huge. You finish your Cyberpunk cosplay, you take a photo play. You have to play Crossfire. It's very important. Number of mom demographics that played Tetris on Game Boy. Yeah, obviously. No, we were kind of talking about that too. How this little guy, right? This thing was not just for kids, and I think people kind of have like that, and rightfully so. You know, especially on the Game Boy Advance era and everything. It seemed like handhelds were more kid focused in terms of software, but this thing was like kind of designed as like an executive's toy. That's where Nintendo was also kind of going for that. So yeah, it even more so than actual consoles were. Pocket sized. Say hello to my little friend. Yup, this little guy. It's little to me, man. It seems smaller now that I'm bigger. You know, when you're a little bit smaller, it seems like a monster. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's see what else we got here. All right. Oh no, idiots! We're using the Super Game Boy on the SNES, which is super cool. Oh, this is like the infomercial. It's like a 3-minute one. They would play this in stores.
Where's Andrew? He's playing Nintendo. You better unplug the system.
Oh, little did they know. Oh, look. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Holy shit.
Come on, come on. Come on. Champ is waiting for us.
Oh my God. That is really wrong. You don't do that. Even my parents didn't do it. Party follow. Yes, sacrilege. Even my parents didn't do that. Like, you know what? They'd be like, Grant, get the hell, go outside. You have to go outside. Stop playing Ninja Gaiden and get your ass outside. And I'd be like, just a minute. Hold on. I got to finish the level. Yeah. I can't pause it, Mom. Exactly. Yeah. I can't pause it. Well, then save the game. The worst thing is when they found out about save games and how they exist. You know, games that like would actually save. That was like, oh, it's all over now. This is terrible. But before that, it's like, I can't pause it. I gotta finish this level. We just beat this boss. But this is a whole other level of darkness here, man. They're taking the TV. Dad's taking the TV. What is going on here? This is ridiculous. I gotta walk back to town and save the game. There you go, Wirebrain. That's a good one. Yes. Pausing the game, just turning off the TV so they didn't think about it anymore. There you go, Z Sharp. Right? Like he's following the TV, right? And also, I was just about to say that. Didn't he like power off the Nintendo, but somehow it's still playing? What game? He's playing. What is he playing? Mario? It's looking. It's Mario. Okay, he's playing Mario. Oh, and we got a sub, Captain Thako. Thank you so much. 21 months. That's incredible. That's amazing. Thank you so much for that. 21 months of support, man. Thank you. That's amazing. What is this? Okay, I got a couple questions here. Kid, why are you playing Mario 1 in 1989? It's 1989, man. Like, nothing against Mario 1. Nothing against Mario 1. It's a great game. I'll still play it today. But what are you doing? It's 19... Do you know what kind of games are out right now for the NES? Oh, jeez. I'm not going outside without playing Ninja. Exactly. All right. Let's see what happens.
Come on, let's go. The bus is coming. Come on.
Oh, no!
The secret to Nintendo's success lies in bringing arcade game quality into the home. Taking it out of the home is another story.
At least they're letting them bring the TV. That's kind of cool. The CRT. The CRT was so heavy that the minivan got a flat tire. I can tell you that I put a lot of CRTs into cars in the past 35 years. Never gotten a flat tire. Not once. Not even for that 40-inch CRT that Cobra and I found on the side of the road. Not even for the 40-inch Trini. We've never gotten a flat tire. So I'm calling bullshit on that too, Dad. I think there might have been something else going on with that tire. The dog car caused the flat tire. Exactly. Yeah, it must be a Trinitron. Oh, jeez. What else?
You can take it to the lake.
See, fishing. Look at it. You can fish with your Game Boy.
You can take it on a date.
You can take it on a date? Hold on. Wait. Holy crap. Do we have a hype? We have a hype train. I didn't even see the hype train. Holy shit. We got a hype train. Level 2. Thank you. Thank you so much, everybody. That's awesome. You can take it on a date. Good luck playing that in the dark. Exactly. Wait, you can take your Game Boy on a date? Really? I think it's funny too because like it's obviously her Game Boy and she's really bored. She's really, really bored. This dude's just like it's not working. It's not working for her. So could you just shut up for a while? I gotta finish Super Mario Land. Link cable date, exactly, right? Yeah. Used to look a floor polisher up downstairs. Oh my goodness. People swoon for the Game Boy on dates. Ooh. You can take it to a boring Wait, did you just call Godzilla boring? Hold on. Nintendo, did you just call Godzilla boring? That's what it looked like.
You can take it to a boring picture.
Yeah, it looks like something like that. Unbelievable.
You can take it to the game.
You play it to the game. You take it to the game. Yeah. Baseball. It's good. See? No. This is I want to show everybody this, all right? This is important. We're learning. It's very important to learn. This is history. All right? So every single ad has a little bit. They always tried to have some suit and tie, white collar executive playing the Game Boy. They really thought that was like a huge market for it. And you know what? They might have been right about that. I actually think that a lot of executives, adults, people working in that strata, they probably did buy a Game Boy. Because, you know, you pull out of your pocket, waiting for something on a plane or something, play some games. Which is very interesting. That seems to be something that I don't think up until this point, video games were really directly advertised to. I think this might have been the first time we actually saw that, which is kind of cool. Is that Peter Billingsley sitting next to Howard Phillips? Does that look like it does look like Howard Phillips. I'm not sure if it actually is, but you can take it to the picture show. They're encouraging the most horrid behavior in theaters. Yeah, it's like pre-late 90s ecstasy use, exactly. I wonder what Toho has to say about it being a boring Godzilla exec, right? Whips out Game Boy. Message received. Exactly. Everyone's playing their Game Boy now because they're watching Neon talking about boring shit. Everyone got your Game Boy. Play your Game Boy. I'm almost done. You guys can get another level or two in. Was it other Nintendo material? Really? That's crazy. You know, I would love that Jeep right now. I would go crazy for a Jeep like that. The power of the NES in the palm of your hand. That Game Boy is floating in the air. I like this music. Took her to a doctor's appointment a week. That's awesome. It's patented. That D-pad, patented. That AB button, patented. Patented. You can even change the volume. How crazy is that? I love this track. This is amazing synthwave.
Digital stereo sound with personal earphones, battery, power indicator.
Wow.
Game pack, an exciting video link cable. The video link cable.
Wait. Can anyone confirm that? Did the Game Boy come with batteries? I don't remember. Does anyone know if that was true? Did the Game Boy actually come with like 4 AA's? That's interesting. It did, really. Not even the NES had stereo sounds out. You're right. It did. Panasonic brand. Holy crap. So let me get this straight. There are, in order to have a full mint in box Game Boy, you have to have those 4 Panasonic batteries. That's hardcore. Yeah. Radio Shack battery. You got to have those 4 batteries. Be like, nope, sorry. This is not mint complete in box. I don't see the Panasonic brand. 4 batteries here. Yeah, it ate them so fast. Oh, I know. Depending on how high you have the sound up, too.
Simultaneous multiple player head-to-head.
New collector level unlocked, yeah. Oh, nice, be fast. Right. I remember that carrying case. Yeah, that was weird. That was the weird one. That wasn't out for very long. You can change games. That was actually really cool, to be fair. Did you see her get pissed off at the game? I wonder what she was playing. She's like sitting there with her Game Boy in the swing, like la 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 la. Fuck! La la la. Fuck you. I like that little moment there, because we've all been there. Stepdad coming home with the SNES adapter cartridge to play some Game Boy Color. Yeah, that's where Future Proof. We're playing on that tonight. That's we're doing Super Game Boy stuff, which is going to be how we do the grab bag. The Super Game Boy is amazing. Mine has I'm running the BIOS, the Vapor Boy BIOS, which is really cool. I think some of you have seen it during grab bags, but it's very neat. It's a custom BIOS. She's playing Battletoads. Yeah. Yep.
Count on seeing Game Boy everywhere you look.
Take 9 Game Boys.
$1 million marketing support plan ensures that in the second half.
Right near dog, yeah. I'm loving the tune here is incredible.
Game Boy. That's nearly 19 million NES owners waiting to get their hands on
19 million.
They'll see it via an independent television campaign for hardware and software.
This was a dealer promo, yeah. It also might have probably been like showing in stores. Oh yeah, you can go out future-proof. Yeah, probably. We're going to start it right up after this. I got like about 5 more minutes of this. And then I got to switch everything over, which will take a couple minutes. So maybe like 10 minutes, we'll get it going. Look at that, man. That's like a, look at this setup. I never had a store that had like a World of Nintendo setup like this. Like, look at, it's so freaking neat and awesome. What is even going on with this? Look at this. This is, by the way, back there. This is one of those like in-store Nintendo kiosks with the multiple games. That was kind of like a play choice. That's the big one too, probably with the 25-inch. Those are really hard to find. There's not many of those left. I only know a couple people that actually have them. But this is badass. I don't know where this was. I don't know who this guy is, but he's like, yeah. All the big selling decals like that. Me too, Cursalotch. I really do too. Yeah. Godzilla -1 will be streaming. Yeah, on Amazon in May, Near Dog. Yeah, I'm looking forward. I'm going to be getting a physical copy of that. Probably from Japan the moment it comes out. So Zelda 2, Kid Icarus. Yes. And Metroid clearly distinguishable in that case. Yeah, you're right. I see Kid Icarus. This looks like Jackal, actually. I think there's Jackal up here. The rest I can't tell too many. I know that's a Jackal. I can tell. There is, yeah, I can't, is that Q*bert? Was there like an NES Q*bert? I think there was, right? Yeah, I can't tell the rest of them. Nintendo America headquarters store, probably. Yep. Hello, the Gunpei Yokoi assassination conspiracies. I'm saving that for a whole other stream, Wirebrain. All right, we go down that particular rabbit hole. We'll talk about that some other time. They made a lot of unique kiosks. You never see them all. I know there's so many. There's so many. There were 2 of just this particular kiosk. There was one with like I think a 14-inch monitor, and one with a 25. It was big.
A wave of excitement is building up behind Game Boy.
A wave of excitement.
And you won't miss the ride to the next generation of video play. Here today,
I'm excited.
In Game Boy from Nintendo.
All right, I gotta say, by the way, I always love this. I remember when I got mine. I think I didn't get this right away. I got this like that summer. I think it might have been a birthday gift, actually. I think this might have been for my birthday. And I remember seeing the box for the Game Boy where it's like the cybernetic hands holding the like glowing, awesome Game Boy. That box art was freaking badass. And it is a rare case of like the American box art, the North American box art for any Nintendo product being about as good as the Japanese one. Because it actually looks alike a lot of the Japanese boxes. And it was awesome. I remember seeing it and it felt like such a freaking cool device, right? Rather than like a toy, it really felt like, oh my God, I'm going to be like I'm going to be that cyborg guy from the commercial when I get this thing out of the box and use it. Yeah, you don't create Virtual Boy and leave untouched. Right, Pretty Hater? We all know why, what really happened. We all know the truth. The box art's so cool, though. It's so cool.
From Nintendo.
The next generation of video game play. All right, see what we got next. All right, so here's an Australian commercial that, again, you could see Nintendo's ads for this thing. They were really talking about who can we extend our market to. And I think it was a pretty cool idea on their part. I really do. Let's check this out.
We're going to have a problem over the weekend?
Yes, cracked 40,000.
40,000?
40,000?
That's a company record, isn't it?
I think so.
Play some real power games.
That's
with
right.
the Nintendo Game Boy. There's a mind-bending Tetris game cartridge included, and a whole range of other
Play some
powerful
golf,
games
too.
to collect.
See, golf. They're thinking.
Should one.
iBag's first turn.
The only power games worth winning are on new Game Boy.
Now, that whole commercial was definitely falling into that type of marketing they were like looking for. They're like, look, kids are going to buy this no matter what. Every kid's going to want this thing. Let's get adults invested in the Game Boy too. They can walk around and play with it. They might not want to sit at the TV and have time to do that, but during the day, at lunch, at work, or whatever, they're just screwing around, wasting time like adults do when they're supposed to be working. They can be playing cool Game Boy games, and we can get one in their hand. So it is a very interesting angle that Nintendo took. And to see an entire ad dedicated just to that demographic they were going for, that's kind of cool. Lee Carvello's putting challenge, exactly. It was due to the price. Parents would. It could have been Kagato because this thing wasn't cheap. If I remember correctly, like what did the game? I should have looked that up. What did the Game Boy release at? I want to say, what was it like? Was it $79? $100? For some reason, I thought it was 79. But yeah, 100 sounds right actually, that's expensive. For 89, that's a lot of freaking money. That's not like a Tiger handheld, and especially when your mom or your dad doesn't know the difference between a Tiger handheld and this thing, okay, that's a lot of freaking money. So that's also probably why they did that. They probably thought like, man, this is going to be a very, tricky price to try to release the Game Boy at. Let's make sure that that some demographic that we can target this to can definitely afford $100 for a video game. That's at least the games were pretty cheap too. But considering, I remember that was one thing about the Game Boys. You knew the games were always going to be like $29, maybe $39 tops. That's where it was going to be about. So that was one thing I remember keeping that in mind back in the days. Like, well, the games are cheaper, so at least we got that going for us. $79 for the Zero Card bundle version. Yeah, I felt like $79 was a price at some point. Maybe that's even the one that I got. They might have gotten me like the $79 one or something. How much did Nintendo list it first? 100 apparently. So this was officially $100 with the pack-in Tetris, which was a very smart game, by the way. We're not going to dive too much into that story. I'll save that for like a Tetris night. We'll do a deep dive on Tetris. But there was a lot of strategy behind. The Nintendo the Nintendo $199. I think the Nintendo hit a $199. Which was also pretty expensive. I think when it first came out. Oh, $149. Oh, $149. Maybe I was thinking, you know what, T-Pat? Maybe I was thinking about the one with Rob. Rob the Robot. Unless that is the one with Rob. For some reason, I thought $199, but that makes sense. That's $149. Think about like only a $50 difference between an NES and this thing. So that is kind of interesting. They definitely had to like think about how the marketing was going to work to get this to be a big hit. And it was a huge hit for Nintendo. They thought right. Whatever they did was like spot on. And it sold really well in Japan too, despite the Japanese economy and the bubble economy popping very shortly after this release, which must have been a little bit stressful for Nintendo because I think like up until this point, you could kind of go crazy with prices on computers and consoles and handhelds and everything in Japan. But once the bubble economy popped, even $100, in Japan, that would have been a lot. That would have been a lot post bubble economy. Things were pretty rough. I think another reason for choosing Tetris instead of Mario Land, this was hoping to be a yuppie exec toy. Exactly, Wirebrain. Yes, that's why I keep going back to that. It's weird because I think we all, those of us that grew up with video games, we kind of have looked at handhelds for a long time to be something a little bit younger. Like they have like your PlayStations and your Xboxes and stuff like that were always targeted towards like older kids, teenagers, adults, and whatnot, where the handhelds were kind of for kids. And I think it was the opposite with the Game Boy in a lot of ways. I think this was supposed to be a yuppie exec toy, as Wirebrand said. That's really where they knew they had that market that they could break into, because that was a market they didn't have with the NES, and they could get it with the Game Boy, which is kind of cool. $89 launch price, 100 in Britain. Oh, interesting. Wow. Okay, so that 89 is not quite as bad. That's why I had like 79 in my head for some reason, because I remember seeing it in the store for that when I was a kid. I mean, it's funny, as like a kid, you do pay attention to prices because you have to see whether or not it's going to be too extreme to ask your parents for. You're like, well, how? And you read like the Sears catalogs and like the KB Toys catalog, and you're like, oh man, is this going to be doable? Can we make this happen for Christmas? I don't know. Oh, did I didn't drop out, did I? We good? Okay, cool. Just making sure. We never had adult advertising after the game crashed for a long time. Yeah, it was a hiccup, really. Oh man, weird. I have no frame drop. Usually I'll have frame drop when it does that. It's weird. The good guys mailer, exactly. Yep. Crazy. Anyway, yeah, so I think that's what we got for commercials. It weren't a lot of like 1989 commercials. This was the extent of the ones I could find. But we're going to go on and going to get to the part of the stream you guys are probably all waiting for. Now that I'm done with this boring history stuff, we're going to get to actually playing games on the Super. Cobra's like, boring history stuff. We're going to start playing some stuff on the Super Game Boy on my Super Famicom. And yeah, it's going to be a grab bag stream. Angel's here with 200 bits. Thank you so much. Dad joke of the night. Son, Dad, did you get the results of that DNA test back? Dad, call me George. Oh my God. That was not bad. Thank you so much, Angel, for that. Appreciate it. But you love the boring history. I do too. That's why we do these. History lessons over. Time for the games. Let's do it. All right, so I'm going to take a minute. I'm going to set up the capture. Take like a minute to get that working, and I will be right back. So don't go anywhere. We're playing Game Boy games the rest of the night. We're going to do some raffles. You're going to get to choose what I play. Anything on the Game Boy and anything that would have worked on the Game Boy. So no Game Boy Color stuff. That doesn't work on the Super Game Boy. But anything Game Boy or the black cartridges, those will work. Anything that was also Game Boy compatible is totally fair game tonight. So I'm gonna get that set up. I'll be back in literally a minute, so don't go anywhere. And yeah, we're gonna have some fun. Game Boy grab bag. Be right back. No, but we'll be driving. Cobra and I will be out, and she knows now that when my head like does like this weird thing, like I'll be like, she knows it's a CRT on the road somewhere. That's definitely what it is. It's like I have a certain like neck motion that's like trying to like scope it out from a distance, and she's like, no. I'm like, no. I'm like, yes. I gotta go check it out. It might be a Trinitron. No, doesn't. It might be. We can't leave it there. It's cold. It's alone. It's sad. Just going from Disney World. Oh, nice, Zero. That's awesome. The Spidey sense tingles. Yes. I can feel the static electricity coming off of it. It's the worst. It's like, why aren't the weapons good? You power up into better weapons. That's how video games work. I pick up a power-up, and my fucking weapon gets better. That's how it's supposed to work. Okay. There it is, Vanessa! Good girl. Let's go. Resurrection. Okay. Right, Gil. Can I bop him with the key? Yes, I can. I thought so. Ooh, there's a Mario there. Whoop. Shit. Hold on. Oh, damn it. Nope. No! Ah! Main Master said he would help you. That's true. We gamed over. Damn it. That's the end of our challenge. We were playing video games all night long at a friend's house, and I just got in the car. And I'm like pretty much done at like, it had to be like 7 in the morning, right? I go back to my car in his driveway. All right, we're back. Hold on, let me got a point at PVM. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. Are we good? We good? Turn this on. There we go. All right. Trim this with the overlay. I actually like this. Those are all just clips. Those are all just various clips. Yeah, those are all just various clips. Your Super Game Boy had a border. Yeah, this one's gonna have a border too. So we're doing the Super Game Boy on the FX pack with the very cool Vapor Boy BIOS, which I love this. I love this Vapor Boy BIOS. But before we get to that, you guys, we have to do a raffle because that's how it works here. It's grab bag night, and that means that you're gonna get to pick a game. So let's start that up. Here we go. Enter in chat to pick a Game Boy game you could win. And when you do, you'll make me play something. Anything on the Game Boy. Extreme close-up. Oh, man. Yup. We should add that to the channel. Extreme close-up. Redeem or something. Extreme close-up. Any fan translations? I don't think so. I don't think I have any fan translations. This would just be like Japanese stuff, some UK stuff, and Japanese stuff, but probably not. Maybe actually, there might be. We'll take a look because I have a few different packs that I threw here into this mix. So we'll see. We'll see what we got. Got to start with Mortal Kombat. I actually still have my Mortal Kombat cart. I played the crap out of that Mortal Kombat, and it wasn't that bad. I know what man, it's on the Game Boy. It was pretty janky, but it was still Mortal Kombat that you could take with you on the go. And at a time when I was obsessed with Mortal Kombat, having a Game Boy version of it was amazing. That was just super cool. Frog, for the frog, the bell tolls. Oh yeah, it's a fan translation. I actually don't know that one. I actually don't know a lot of the Game Boy stuff. I didn't have a ton of Game Boy cards. I had the key stuff, the stuff that, a lot of kids had. I actually never had the Castlevanias, which I know are really good. I've heard they're amazing. So those I actually want to stream at some point. But yeah, I didn't have a ton of games, especially later on. I never had a Game Boy Color. I did buy a Game Boy Advance. The only reason I bought it was for Castlevanias. I was such a Castlevania fan that I remember when the Game Boy Advance first came out, I picked it up with Circle of the Moon immediately, because I was looking forward to that. I hadn't bought a console in years, but that one was I gotta get this because this looks like Castlevania, really good Castlevania. And I was happy with it. I ended up having a Game Boy Advance just to play the Castlevania games and Final Fantasy Tactics. I think that's all I owned. That's all I had. It's serviceable combat, exactly. Yeah, had some JRPGs in the Game Boy, but your Game Boy knowledge is... Oh, you know what else I had? I had Golden Sun. I played Golden Sun on the Game Boy Advance too, but that was about it. But yeah, I remember I never had a ton of Game Boy carts. Who wants to buy a Game Boy colored looking Emberinic? So I could play those Game Boy games. What is that? I don't even know what the hell that is. That's a weird word. You still have Golden Sun Beef Pants. That was a good game. I never played the sequel, but the first one was really good. Game Boy Advance was the first Nintendo product you bought. Yeah, I was I had sworn off consoles since the NES. That was my last one. And I became a PC gamer snob for a while. PC Master Race for so long. And then they got me. They totally Nintendo dragged me back in with the Game Boy Advance. And when I saw Castlevania, I was like, oh, god damn it. I have to get that. Because the Castlevanias were just terrible. Had been terrible recently too. Except for Symphony. Which was the only reason I had a PS1 too. That and Metal Gear. But yeah, Symphony was why I ended up getting a used PS1 years down the road. I'm like, fuck it, I'll get this used PS1. Loved your Game Boy, yep. Final Fantasy Tactics was super fun too. Oh, Max Payne GBA Beef Pants. We were talking about that last month when I was playing it, and I never played Max Payne GBA, but I heard wasn't it really good, surprisingly good. It was full 3D and kind of true to the Max Payne formula. That's it's kind of freaking neat that they were able to do that. The GBA hardware, man, was surprisingly good. I was always impressed at what it could do, Skate or Die. Pretty hater. That came up in a grab bag, and I was it's top down. Oh really? Oh cool. I didn't know. Skate or Die was fun. I played that. We got to play that in a grab bag, and I was amazed at how good Skate or Die was. That was excellent. Excellent game. All right, folks, we're gonna pull a name. We're gonna get this kicking this off. So if you haven't entered yet, this is your last chance. Gonna count it down from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the first winner of the night is gonna be, here we go. It's Kagato. You're picking a Game Boy game. And I'm playing it. Oh wait, Future Proof. Oh no, I'm sorry, Future Proof. I hit it twice. I don't know why I did that. I meant to shut it off, and I think it picked you by mistake. I'm sorry. Rigged. I apologize, Future Proof. Kagato, you're getting the first pick. No, yeah, it was Kagato that got it. I know, right? Future Proof gets picked, and it's like, oh no, it was the button. I guess I have to shut the grab bag off. You have to hold it down, and I guess it triggered it for some reason. Sorry about that. You did enjoy Final Fantasy Tactics, especially how all the combats ended with the battle is complete, but the final fight ended with the game is complete. Yes. Was there like a second quest or something too, if I remember correctly? Good trial run, right? All right, so Mortal Kombat. I think Kagato has picked MK. That's a great way to start it off. Let's look at some MK on the Game Boy, and you guys get to see the Vapor Game Boy too. You're gonna like this if you haven't seen it yet. Mortal Kombat. Look at this. They had Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat 2. There was Mortal Kombat 3. 3 for the freaking Game Boy. This is insane. Bloom effect on the CRT. Yeah, like the CRTs have a natural bloom. I have like a little bit of a glow that I add to all the stuff that you guys see, just because when you like digitize any kind of like capture, I do everything raw RGB capture. It will look crappy if it's just like a straight capture, right? And oh my God, that music is amazing. So you gotta get a little bit of the pixel glow in there. So yeah, this is the Vapor Game Boy, but there's so many cool themes. So just like the Game Boy, just like the original BIOS for the Super Game Boy, you can change up the themes with so many cool Vaporwave and Vaporwave inspired worlds. Like watch, we'll do. There's some anime girls in ancient Greece, and this amazing tropical beach that we're on. I think there's a oh yeah, this is the last unicorn in the city for some reason. And then that one's cool. I think we're gonna play Mortal Kombat with that. And you also change the colors, just like you can with the normal one. We can do different palettes. Let's find a good one. That one I kind of like. We'll do. Oh, we'll get that too. That's actually pretty good. That's what we'll do. I like the contrast on that. Okay, we'll go. Whoop, no. There we go. No, where's the other one? Just had it. That's too bright. That's a little weird. I like that. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll rock that. Okay. And now you can toggle it too. All right, so now I'll turn that off, and we're playing some Mortal Kombat. It's like a Trapper Keeper. Exactly, yes. And I gotta turn the music up for you guys. It's kind of low, isn't it? Yeah, I just noticed that. There we go. That's a little bit better. We're gonna hear Mortal Kombat, man. It slows down the game and adds reverb, right? Yes. Who's my MK player of choice? I'm a Sub-Zero player, but I can kind of play everyone to some extent. We'll start with Sub-Zero. Oh no, that was Scorpion. Whatever, I play Scorpion too. sort of combat. All right, it has begun. It has begun. Look at that! Look at that throw. Are the moves different? Come on, Scorpion. No, give me a spear, man. Oops, we don't use that button. It's 2 buttons. There we go. Mortal Kombat. Yeah, some of them, I don't think Johnny's in this. They can only fit so many characters, right? Isn't there like no Goro too? I don't know how you do. I want to do my spear, man. I can't do my back low punch. The spear out. Out of time. I think I won. It's not bad though. This is on the freaking Game Boy, right? Like this could be so much worse. This could be so much worse. Hold on, let me put the timer up. Can I pause? There's no pausing in Mortal Kombat. There's no pausing. None. You cannot pause in Mortal Kombat. Hold on. What kind of beat me up for a while? There we go. Okay. It's no Tiger handheld. I know, right? But like the animations are kind of spot on for the freaking Game Boy. Like I remember playing this back in the day a lot and enjoying it. The Alpha port and the GBA. Yeah, right. No, I don't even think that's the GBA, right? Isn't that the Game Boy Color? Or maybe there is one for the GBA too. That I don't know about. I know there's like an Alpha 3 port on the. Can we do the hold on, block? There is no block button, right? What's the block? But should be back punch big D. I know. I'm trying it. It's not working. But yeah, even on the Game Boy Color. Oh, there's a GBA one too. I didn't know about the GBA one. Holy shit. Forward down should teleport. Yep. Forward just forward down. Well, that's actually different. All right. Sub-Zero. Let's do this. Sub-Zero looking less detailed than old Scorpion here. Trying to do some moves, Sub-Zero. Come on. It's mind-blowing. Oh, yeah. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, Nate. We're doing grab bag. We're doing this grab bag style. Can't land an uppercut to save my life, though, right now. And block was both buttons, right? If I remember correctly? Yeah. Something like that. Something like that. Game Gear version has Cage but no Kano. Interesting. Did the Game Gear version have blood? I never played it. Yeah, both buttons are block. Okay. Oh, there's teleport. Okay, you're right. Yeah, it's forward down. So I get the teleport off, but I can't use my damn spear. Back punch. No, it's not working. That's weird. Can't spell grab bag without garbage. There was a lot of garbage on the Game Boy, though, to be fair, right? Genesis, the Genesis one had the famous blood code, yeah, which was amazing. I played the SNES one mostly with the freaking sweat. Oh, that was when the kids really started to be like, yeah, Genesis really does what Nintendo don't. I think we got him. Takes a lot of effort to play as Goro, though, really. Game Boy Mortal Kombat's the first where Goro was playable. Wait, there was Goro in this. I forgot about that. I can imagine it's tough to play as Goro. Half screen away for fatality. All right, and the fatality is towards block. Okay. So rather than like the... I still can't get my damn spear out, which is weird. So spear, it should just be back punch. No Scorpion Spear, man. That's disappointing. Hey, Pixel Turkey, how's it going? The music is really good in this, though, too. Like, it's definitely solid music. For the Game Boy's limited sound hardware, it is not bad. Yeah, I cannot get the spear off. Finish him! Oh my goodness, I'm dying. Back punch. Yeah, I'm doing back punch, and it's not working. I might have to switch to Sub-Zero. I think we got to switch to my actual character. Let's see what he can do. Hey Darkbeat, interesting how some games were so big they had to be ported to everything. Yeah, Mortal Kombat's one of those. Had to be on everything. I think it came out on Mortal Monday too, right? I think all the ports came out on Mortal Monday, which was kind of crazy. MK2 and SNES one day. The MK2 port on SNES Pixel is awesome. That was a good port. That was a really good port. All right. Let's see if we can get some Freezy Freeze out. The special moves are so hard to do in this. Down towards. Should be down towards. Still can't get my freeze out. Hey, J Cox, how's it going? Freeze is back forward. Wait, back forward kick? What? What nonsense is that? Oh, there it is. Oh, frozen. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. Slow motion freeze. Take that, Sonya. Can't stop me now. She can't even stop this. Look at this. And fatality sliding. Fatality is forward, down, forward punch. Okay. We'll do that. We'll give that a shot next time. Like you can still sweep trap. Oh, that didn't work. It's okay. This is surprisingly playable. I remember playing this as a kid and just loving it. All right, so it is forward, down, forward punch. They couldn't get it off. Hey Stitch, how's it going? This is from no, this one came out later, Soil. This one came out in 93, 94, maybe around thereabouts. Isn't choppy at all. No, it's slow. I mean, it definitely plays a little slow, but it's not bad, considering, right? That's some high-tech stuff. Yeah, seriously. War Gods Wednesday. I'm playing on SNES Game Boy, J Cox. Yeah, we're doing I'm on the Super Game Boy. Slide is forward, down punch. I did forward, down, forward. Okay. We're in the dungeon with Kano now. Kano. I used to play Kano as kind of like a secondary character, too. It feels like Mortal Kombat, and that's what matters. Oh, he didn't see that coming. Right there, Kano. Not dead yet, though. Oh, yeah. Let's do it. Forward, down, forward, and punch. Okay, I'm going to try to do the fatality. And the slide, I got to get that extra damage in with the slide. So it's forward, down, punch. There it is. Yep. There. This is good damage, too. All right, so at least we can play Sub-Zero pretty effectively here. It's so weird using a kick for that. There we go. We're playing like a pro now. Not that Kano's really... Got him? Nope, not yet. I'm trying to follow up into the low kick. There we go. All right. Come on, do it. The slide kick uses punch. Yes, the slide kick uses punch, which usually was a 3-button move, and his ice uses kick, which is a little weird. Allows your boy ride. Nice. So you had to buy the guidebook. Wirebrain knows. That's what they're thinking. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, freeze plus uppercut. Those are the pro strats. I remember seeing, like I said, I remember seeing Mortal Kombat in the arcade for the first time. I've told you guys about my whole thing when they were unboxing it, and I was there in the arcade the day they were like setting up the cabinet, and I was on the news because the news was there, and they had heard that this ultra-violent game, Mortal Kombat, was going to be, kids were going to be exposed to it. And I'm on the news, and I have to find this clip because my parents watched it. We all watched it. Like, it was on the 11 o'clock news. And I'm like, they're like asking me, do you think kids should be allowed to play these violent video games? Do you think kids your age should be playing these? I'm like, absolutely. These games are awesome. I gotta see like freaking like 12, 13-year-old me, 12-year-old me, like talking to the news about it. I have to find that clip. It's probably hysterical because I was like a little asshole. But yeah, I remember when they were setting the game up. Music's trying real hard. It's true. It's true. They are. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can't condition me to give it up. All right, hold on. We're gonna start. Let me get this fight. Actually, let's hit it right now. Start a new grab bag, everybody. Enter, and you can pick the next game on the Game Boy. I haven't watched Fallout yet. No, I've heard it's good though. I've heard it's pretty good. That's fantastic. I'm glad something came out that seems pretty decent. There we go. Getting that freeze action going. Can we get the slide going a little bit, please? Oh, back fist. Oh, the knee. They got like a surprising number of moves in, you know? Even the close range stuff, that's like surprising. The fact that you got like the back fist and the close range knee in and everything, it's kind of cool. And it's Raiden with a Y. Raiden. That's strange. David's here. How's it going? Dev's here too. Still on your trip? Oh, awesome, Dev. Yeah, everything's going great. We're having fun just doing some Game Boy stuff tonight for the 35th anniversary. Having a good time. All right. Oh, no. There we go. It's so weird trying to activate that with a kick. It really is. There's the knee. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, going downtown on Raiden with a Y. Just pointing that out. Oh, you got the teleport in for him, too. Jeez. Oh, he's... I just tried to do a high kick, and I changed the colors. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm a little disappointed they didn't have... I should have done a uppercut. Man, I wonder if there's spikes. A little surprised we didn't have like digitized get back in the car when Raiden flies at you. Yeah, Rye, I do have some Japanese stuff. If it only appeared in Japan, I probably do have it in there. It should be there. They were scared the folks who made the shmup would sue. No, really? No, that can't be the reason. What? Yeah, Wirebrain. If that's true, I will be blown away. Lord of Lightning, more like Lord of Hitting the Floor, right? All right, everybody, you got about a minute left. I'm going to try to beat Liu Kang, and then we're going to do a second game, but this was a great way to kick tonight off. Thanks, Kagato, for the Mortal Kombat nostalgia. This was specifically a game I owned. Oh, jeez. My block up, too. Oh, no. Oh, Liu Kang's putting up a fight. There we go. Oh, man. Nope. Oh, I caught him. Oh, no! He unfroze! That was intense. Samurai Shodown 3 is apparently pretty impressive. Oh, Japan only release. Right. I thought that only came out on the Game Boy Color, right? Did that actually get like a normal Game Boy release too? I know it came out on the Neo Geo Pocket, which was an awesome system in its own right. Nice. Oops. Oh, man. Messing my buttons up. Those knees in. Come on, come on. Oh! Crazy fight. Direct from Google, however, the PC and console ports released until Mortal Kombat Trilogy, along with both movies. That's amazing, Wirebrain. Change the name to Raiden, freeing the original spelling and lead to copyright. That's amazing! I never knew that. That's something I never knew. That's incredible. Jeez. I wonder if Cebu would have actually enforced that, too, at some point. That's weird. Battle of Sweep the Leg. Yeah, I know. I think Liu Kang might get me. He's got me cornered here. Ah, that was clutch. Oh, there's the throw. There's the throw. That's it. Finish him. Oof. Winning with the uppercut there from Fatal Fury. That's an interesting point too, because there was a Raiden in Fatal Fury as well. That's crazy. Yeah, I seriously doubt they could, but yeah, right. No, it's true. It's true. 3D Realms did the same thing with Duke Nukem over a similarly named character in Captain Planet. Yeah, that's right. I remember that being a thing, right? Yeah. Anyway, let's OG Game Boy, Samurai Shodown 3. I didn't know that. That's incredible. All right. We're picking the next game, everybody. If you haven't entered yet, absolute last chance. Get it in. Command enter in chat. You get to pick the next one if you win. Count it down. 3, 2, 1. And the next winner is going to be the opponent. You're picking a game. Come on down. What are we playing next? Anything on the Game Boy? Can we get a shout out for the opponent too? Awesome streamer. Also the genius behind the Old Timey Computer Show, by the way, which is one of the greatest channels on Twitch. Battleship. Okay, I don't know this one. Battleship. Holy crap! There was a Battleship game for the Game Boy. Let's do it. Oh, is my bot not working? Is my bot off? Hold on, let me check that. Oh, there we go. Okay, no, bots. Well, that's working. I'm gonna make sure my bot's not off. Hold on. Let me just double check real quick. Oh, it could be the name too. Yeah, I'm gonna check my bot anyway. I think it might have been acting up the other day. Nope. Okay, bot is good. Just making sure. Cool. Okay, it's got good music. Nice. Okay, let's do this. Battleship. There it is. Let's boot up some Battleship, folks. Super Game Boy 2. Battleship is a trademark of Milton Bradley Corporation. This is going to be cool. All right, let's start the timer. You have to type it out right. Let's do this. Level 1. I am ready. I am so ready. All right, let's place my ships. Well, did this work in System Link? Because that would have been really cool. Let's do that. That's actually a bad strategy. We shouldn't have done that, but that's fine. No. Do it again. There we go. Okay, hold on. There we go. We'll do the corners and the drop. Yeah, there it is. Okay. You sank my battleship. It's made for Link. I would hope so. I would hope this has System Link. All right, let's drop there. Oh, it's got animations. That's so cool. Wait. Oh, it's missed. Okay, I was gonna say we hit already. The opponent. You weren't kidding about the music. The music is fantastic. The music is excellent in this. This is like a great like mobile game too. This is like a great portable game. All right, let's try over here. We'll start trying to zero in. You didn't know Game Boy had a link? I don't think a lot of kids use. I think it was very popular in Japan. Maybe. I didn't know any kids with it, but in Japan, Whoa, okay. Whoa, wait, what was? Why is he getting 3 attacks? 4 attacks. What is going on? Holy crap! Was it like an item? Well, there's items? Whoa! This is like a whole new level of battleship. The harpoon missile? Holy crap. Okay, alright, wait. Yeah, maybe it's pretty good to start using these. I'll use my harpoon too, because we need, in case my battleship goes down, we have to fire. We have to use this. Let's drop it there. The music's amazing. It feels like very Konami-ish. That was horrible. At least we know nothing's there. Oh no! They've zeroed in on the They've zeroed in on my battleship! This isn't good, guys. This isn't good. Good thing we got the harpoon off. Okay, hold on. We got to, let's use a Mark 45. Two shots. We'll put one there, and we'll also put one here. Oh, my center did get a hit? Oh, I didn't even notice that. I must not. Oh, it did. Okay, that is a hit. Yeah. Goodbye, battleship. Goodbye. All right, right there. Or it's that way. I don't know. We'll find it in a second. You sunk my battleship, Game Boy. Game Boy sunk my goddamn battleship. There was a board game in I know, Vel, right? They actually made a board game out of the Michael Bay movie. By the way, that movie rules. I just want to go on the record. You guys can quote that if you want. I love the Battleship movie. I absolutely love that movie. I'm not even like a Michael Bay fan. I think most of it's garbage, and I watch a lot of garbage, but the movie is perfect garbage. Like, and there's not a lot that gets made like that in like modern times. It's so good. It's when like the freaking pegs. I actually saw it in the theater for like $2, but when those like pegs started to come in and they look like the pegs, I lost my mind. I absolutely lost my goddamn mind. I'm like, this is exactly what you do with a Battleship movie, precisely. Oh, wasn't it a Michael Bay movie? Really? I thought it was. Yeah, I actually thought it was a Michael Bay movie. All right, we'll try this. Oh, there we go. Oh no, it's a hit. We hit the frigate. Okay, frigate's down. I'll trade my battleship for the frigate. Seen such perfect crap since Dune 84, exactly, and it is perfect crap. Peter Berg, interesting. Those pegs hurt who stepped on them, but not quite the level of a Lego. Right. You like the peg missiles in the scene where the old battleship went to battle. I loved it. It was just pure cheese. It was pure cheese. All right, let's see what we got up here. That was a hit. Something. Oh, no, do not put it there. Okay. The opponent, this music's incredible. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. We got him. We got him zeroed in. The borders on these are config files. I don't know future-proof, but I can, if you like this Vapor Game Boy, I can send you like the BIOS package for it. I have it. It's fantastic. Someone made it a few years back. They've updated it a few times too. And if you can actually run it on a real, I've run it on a real Super Game Boy too. You sunk my battleship. Hey Cafeteria, how's it going? Yeah, I'll post a link to it in the Discord. There's a whole different page for them too. It's really cool. Yeah, it's meant to run on a real Super Game Boy too, which is really neat. Let's see if it's here. Yes. Oh, we found it. Here we go. TMNT2 on Game Boy. Hey, might be a request tonight. That'll be cool. Oh, we've got double misses coming out. Here we go. I probably should have used mine. He's trying to find. So we might. Well, you know what? I only have those left. So let's try this. That's it. That was it. Battleship sunk. Take that, Mr. Game Boy. I was not expecting Battleship either, but I also was not expecting music this amazing. So, what is that? Oh, come on. All right, this is, I think, where we pull out this weapon. And we start scouting. Let's check here. Let's check there. Miss. Hit. Miss. Okay, so we did get a hit there. We got something. This would be fun on like a road trip. This would be a really addictive game on a road trip. Oh, no. Not good. Alright, it's gotta be like his frigate, right? Probably? Let's fire there, so not there, okay. Yeah, then that's so much to work with. The devs didn't mess around, exactly. It's really fun, like, and it's a good game, like, to be on a handheld like this. Okay, let's try the other way. We got this. There's a sewer moment where the wall cracks. The cracks vanish when you get back. Okay, cool. Yeah, maybe we'll check it out. Oh yeah, when they do the drift wireframe. Exactly. That, like, when they drift the battleship, that was a cheer. I was all over that movie at that point. The pegs coming in and the battleship drift. Yes. It's fantastic. Right cursor launch? Yeah. There we go. Destroyer's down. This is... we gotta see if he can find... No. Yeah, there you go. Over there. Alright, so I'm thinking... We got a whole row here. We gotta find his little boat, the patrol boat, which is always a pain. The fact that he hit my patrol boat already is pretty rough. Let's fire here. So just call Battleship. Yeah. This music's awesome. Just freaking awesome. Japan's customary to start a game while Battleship with a surprise attack. Yeah, right. It's also customary to put your entire fleet in one very, very small place, hoping that nobody finds it, and when they do, you claim that it was unfair to begin with. That's also the only way to play Japanese Battleship. Put your entire fleet, very small spot, and then scream about how it's not fair when it gets blown up. Little Battle of Midway humor there for you guys. How about that? Because I'm a giant nerd. Alright, we're gonna find this thing. Come on. It's gotta be here somewhere. Oh. Sounds like a solid strat. Yep. Tropical Skittles. Those are the best future-proof. I'm not big into Skittles. I don't eat Skittles often, but when I do, they are tropical Skittles. You know which ones are pretty good too? At least they used to be. These sour ones with like the dust on them or something. Those were good too. I used to like those. The Midway Battle game before this one, right? Maybe in the corner. I'm gonna be hunting for this thing forever. Come on. We get that radar too, right? Maybe I have to use that. He's doing a good. He's ranging very well here. All right, we got a radar, right? I forget we had another item. Item, no, maybe we don't. Oh, we only had it when we had the patrol boat or something. We never had the radar on it. That sucks. Okay, well, we'll keep trying. Let's try up here. Big D spoiled your pick. Oh no, I didn't see it. Yeah, radar was on the ship that got sunk. Yep. Okay, let's keep trying, man. This is gonna be so hard to find the patrol boat. I feel like he's gonna find it soon. He knows it's a 2. This is some pretty intense. This battleship's intense, man. I'm on the edge of my seat right now. Anyway, we're starting with my grab bag. So enter in chat while I find where the hell this patrol boat is. Let's try down here. Damn it! Ah. This is the worst when you can't find the patrol boat. People hide them in corners a lot of the time. Slim Fat, thank you so much for the cheer. This is for you, Killdozer. May there be one day be a Game Boy game in honor of Killdozer. Yes. And the Oscar goes to Killdozer. What a film. Thank you so much, Slim Fat. I appreciate that. What games did we pick already? Oh, I didn't put my thing up. We picked Mortal Kombat, Polygon. That's it. Just Mortal Kombat. Let's try this one. Sure. Maybe it's up here. Did he put in the corner too? No. Damn it. Just Battleship as well. We'll play right now. No! Not there! Oh god. It's not there. It's clearly not there. Okay. We gotta find this thing fast. Let's put it there. Sure. Sure, come on. Ah. This ain't good. This ain't good. He's gonna hit it. Why do you do that? That was dumb, computer. That was dumb. It was definitely not there. Let's check here. Check here. Tetris is required. What? We got the sub! My Navy has won! Holy crap, we won. That was lucky. Pure luck. But only stage 1. Man, this game is fun. The opponent, I would have never thought to like pick or play Battleship. It's amazing how like you can take what quite frankly would probably be a pretty boring game on like a normal console and you make it into like a handheld game. I could totally be on like a road trip playing this. This is like, it's the perfect game for that. And the music's incredible. Excellent game. So good. So freaking good. All right, folks, we're moving on to the next game, the next pick. Everybody got their entry in. Thank you all for being here tonight, celebrating 35 years of this guy right here. 35 years of the I don't have a backlight wonder. Didn't even matter. We still love them. And you can actually backlight these things now. I do mods for these now. I haven't modded my own, which is kind of sad. I just kind of like keeping it original. You know what I mean? One day I should probably maybe do a mod on it, but yeah, the mod is nice. The backlight mod's really nice. LASIK with I am not doing Virtual Boy. No, we're not doing that. You know, but if I do, I'm not even sure how I would stream off of Virtual Boy, but if I did, I would use I would borrow the one that they have over at Unlimited Video Games. He's got one of the kiosks of the Virtual Boy, and people just walk in and like play it for 5 seconds and are like, oh God, why did they make this thing? This is terrible. I remember playing it at like Target back in the day when it came out and playing Mario Tennis and just being like, oh man, Nintendo doesn't get it right all the time. Yeah. Get a second and backlight mod it. Yeah, I have to pick one up and just backlight mod it or something. I got one on, I'm working on a Game Boy Color for Cobra. I have like a Japanese exclusive. It was a Toys R Us Glacial Blue Japanese exclusive Game Boy Color that I'm like pimping out. I'm going to do like, it's got like new like crazy buttons that light up and like a full backlight mod to it and like flash cart. It's going to be badass. Awesome GBC. Anyway, let's see who's going to win. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. Counting it down from 3, 2, 1. Here we go. David Alexander, you got it, man. Next game. I would like to think about how I would actually stream. See, now you got me thinking, Infamy. How would you do like a tap the video for RGB? How about just R? Tap the R for to capture that. That would be kind of cool. I have to look into that. That'd be kind of interesting. Woo, my baby rigged. Everything is rigged. It's always rigged. Everything. The bot is, it's a bot. It's a robot. It rigs itself. Shantae, nope, I can't do it. I can only do Game Boy. Shantae is cool. We'll definitely do that on another stream at some point. I'm gonna like mod a GBA or do like a GBA player thing with the GameCube. So we'll do it then. But yeah, it's gotta be on the freaking Game Boy, just like the generic Game Boy. Emulator that will do it. And whoa, Infamy throwing down that Prime sub. Thank you so much. You get one of those a month, and spending that here, I really appreciate that. That's awesome, man. Thank you. Take a screwdriver and jam it in your nose with poking out your eyes. Instant Virtual Boy, exactly. And the only Zot, the only games right now are Mortal Kombat and Battleship, which was really cool. Battleship was great. And whoops, I want to mix. Gargoyle's Quest or Castlevania 2. Oh yeah, we can do either of those. I'll do. Do you guys want to see some Castlevania 2? Gargoyle's Quest is really good too. Those haven't been picked. Nope. The only thing that's been picked so far: Battleship and Mortal Kombat. So let's do Castlevania 2. You guys want to see that? It's a really good game from what I've heard. So that could be fun. There's a Game Boy version of Shaq Fu. Of course there is. Of course there's a Game Boy version of Shaq Fu. All right, let's do some Castlevania. Let's get that going. That will be awesome. I actually haven't. I've watched people stream this. I've never played this. For some reason back in the day, I just didn't get it. A friend of mine had it though, but I was a big Castlevania fan too, and I just never for some reason picked it up. Castlevania 2, Belmont's Revenge. Which one's this one? Castlevania Anniversary version. Okay, that's probably fine. Oh, Castlevania Anniversary Collection. Let's see what this is. Battletoads. Freaking Battletoads. Oh. That's a game that will like use. Battletoads should never ever be on a handheld. All right, ever. That should just be like something that simply does not exist. Battletoads is bad enough for the number of wired controllers that got slammed against your TV or your floor. But the moment you put Battletoads on something like this, you lose a Game Boy. That's a terrible, terrible concept. Because you get so frustrated at it, then you throw the entire Game Boy. It's one thing to throw a controller. Everyone's throwing Battletoads controllers back in the day. But on a Game Boy, the whole Game Boy goes out the window or against the wall. It's one of the 4 GB games you had for a while. You had to learn it. Yeah. Is it just as hard? Yeah, because the Game Boy will get thrown out the window. Exactly. This is already really cool. Oh man. All right, let's set the timer. Did my timer work? No, my timer didn't work. Never once Smash Bros. I actually have never been a controller throwing guy either. I've like been a little demonstrative towards them. I don't think I've ever thrown a controller on screen. I've dropped controllers. I don't think I've ever thrown a controller on screen. Maybe I have to do that more. There's a couple games I almost did. That freaking Psycho Dream game, that's the closest I've ever been to throwing a controller on stream. Maybe throwing a controller ever. Yeah, that's actually true. You could throw the Game Boy and it'd be fine. Anyway, let's do some Belmont's Revenge. You want to do some different colors on this? I actually want to switch the colors up. I want to do something a little bit more. Ooh, that's kind of Castlevania-y, right? I kind of like that. A little off-white there too. Yeah, we'll roll with that. And what about another background? How about some dolphins, some sea creatures? There we go. I like that. We'll get Helios from a floral shop on there. Helios will play some Belmont's Revenge with me. That sounds great. He's just chilling. Played Milan Secret Castle as much as you did not throwing one, right? Yeah, that game is pretty rough. A prep controller, so I can rip it in half on stream, exactly. It's a Nokia 3610 of handheld systems, right? It will take a lot more than a game of Battletoads to break it. It's true. It's true. My favorite arcade shooter, like, are you talking about like gun games or like shmups? Like light gun games or like shmup games? Stage select. Let's start here. Hey Willie, how's it going? Good to see you. You love this Barrett? Yeah, I do too. The Vapor Boy BIOS is the best. It is the only way to use your Super Game Boy. Like light gun, I'm a big fan of just old school Lethal Enforcers is great. Although Lethal Enforcers 1 is probably my favorite, but like Time Crisis 3 is pretty good too. I actually had a Time Crisis 3 cap for a while. It was a single, not a double, but yeah, Time Crisis 3 rocks. But old school Lethal Enforcers, I'm all about that one. The first enemy you encounter, of course, is a freaking bird. Music's fantastic, but it's Konami. Of course it's good. Of course it's good. Why wouldn't it be? There we go. Get our battle axe. Remixing Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth, really. Terminator 2, I hate Terminator 2, and I'll tell you why. When Terminator 2 was new in arcades, me and my friend Dave were like, we saw it like it was a new game. It had just come out. Around the movie, you know? Not like, I think it was a couple years, like, within that. And we spent one night just credit feeding our way through that freaking game. And towards the end, it is unbelievably bullshit. Like, there's no way to play that and like 1cc it or anything. The game is just complete bullshit. And we were dying like every 10 seconds. We were dying. It's just so bad by the end of it. But you know what? I mean, it was fun. I was happy we beat it. I just never wanted to play it again. You loved working on Time Crisis 3, an extra scenario where you play as Alicia Winston. Yeah, oh yeah, Time Crisis 3 rules. And the whole like duck mechanic too, the crouching mechanic, really adds a whole other layer of strategy to the game. It's neat. You beat it as a Safica? Seriously? You beat it as a 3cc? That's insane. I'm seriously impressed. I didn't even know that was possible. Even a TS couldn't, even a tool assisted couldn't 1cc it. Yeah, I can imagine. It was proven wrong. Wow. I just remember getting so frustrated at that damn game. I'm going backwards now. What are we doing? Let's not do that. Let's not do that. I like this whip that's shooting stuff, though. That's pretty cool. Oh, man. See, I really feel like I gotta play this all the way through at some point. Konami really knew how to make the Game Boy sing. I mean, this plays so well for a handheld. And that was really stupid. Why did I do that? You like on Sega Genesis. Well, that's a whole other story. That's a whole other story. Yeah, unlike the Genesis, totally different. Totally different situation. Let's go back this way. See what it's going to be a tricky jump. That's not going to actually be a jump at all. Let's not even bother with that. Come on, Flaming Knight. Come closer so I can whip you. There we go. Oh, music is great. Let's deal with mermen. I think that's what they are. There's some sort of merman. Same team that did Skate or Die or Bad Rad and Game Boy Contra Predator. That Skate or Die for the Game Boy is incredible. I was amazed at how good that was. I hadn't played it previously, and it's just an excellent freaking game. That stole my whip. How'd you take my whip? I'm back to my default whip. Merman, Dad, Merman. Bad Rat's good. Yep. I know, right? I'm not wearing my sexy Florida shirt, Block Monkey, but I promise next stream I absolutely will, just for you. I will wear it. I will remember. I will remember to do that. These eyeballs. Or something. Damn it. Oh shit. Just drop. Just go. Jeez. Okay, so you can kind of get fast rope or whatever it is. First time I had to do that. Your mom stole your cousin's Game Boy and gave it to you. Something about sister rivalry. Well, that's crazy. What does this game need? Giant eyeballs or eye boulders. I like the eye boulders. It's kind of cool. All right, now I know how to slide. All right, figured that out. We won't let that get us down again. Now we need some wall meat. More Medusa heads and flea men, right? Nothing. No wall meat here. Nothing. I can't. That's not. Oh, shit. I thought that might have been a way out. It was not a way out. Right, let's try to. Oh, man. Couldn't make it. There it is. Okay. Yeah, see, we're learning. We're learning. There we go. Whip upgrade. Cobra's here. Get me more Medusa heads and flea men. Exactly. That's, yeah. I don't have enough hanging out in my castle. Find me more. They've been killing the damn things for like 7 games. And we're almost out of Medusa heads and flea men. I don't know what to do. Mega Man Wily's Revenge and Kid Icarus. Kid Icarus is good, yeah. Yep. That's right, Infamy. That's right. I'm always learning new stuff. I have a birthday coming up too, which means I'm going to be even older. I'm at that point though, I don't even care about him anymore. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. Birthday. I care about Cobra's though. Cobra's birthday is in a few days. We're going to have a good time. Don't go right. Axe. Boom. This is a really good Castlevania. Until that eye hit me. Okay. Turning 19, exactly, yes. Yeah. Can't even drink yet. It's crazy. I'm back with Game Boy, right? What's down? What's down? Let's go down. You go down or up. All right, there's that guy. Okay, we're gonna go up. We're gonna go the opposite direction now. Cobra's B-Day, Shaq Fu All Night, Lopan movies, and of course Cookie Puss, exactly. Toru Hagihara, the programmer of all these Game Boy Konami games, ended up directing Castlevania Rondo of Blood and Symphony of the Night. Oh, that's right, Pretty Hater. Yeah, I remember reading that. You get original model Game Boy Advance and modded screen, have some Japanese games you want to see their save date. Oh, nice with the opponent, yeah. There's a lot of really cool Game Boy Advance mods now, especially for the SP. The SP has really cool mods. Take that bat. You know what? Let's go down. We should probably fight that guy, right? We should probably fight that guy. I'm gonna start up. I'm gonna play this a little bit more, guys, because I'm enjoying it. But we're gonna start up a new grab bag. Enter in chat. You can pick the next Game Boy game. It could be Tetris. It could be Super Mario Land. It could be Dr. Mario. It could be, I don't know. It could be a lot of things. So that's up to you. Crap. There we go. We got it. Look, a branching path here. This is kind of neat. Oh, shit. Oh, no. You stole my cool whip. Not like my cool whip, but my cool whip. There we go. Cool whip returned. We have Cool Whip back. Oh man, that was cheap. Oh, I was trying to get away from him. Well, this was a lot of fun. Cool Whip. This is a great Castlevania. I would love to do like a full-on playthrough of this at some point. That would be really fun to do. Yeah, there are going to be some specific like Game Boy games going to be streaming soon. One for an upcoming event. I think you probably can guess what that event may be. What did we do with the RetroFest poster you got signed? Infamy, we threw it directly in the trash. It went right into the trash. That's what we did with it. I put it right in the gut. No, I didn't do that. I still got to find a frame for it. Actually, it's like a little bit of like a weird framing size. So I got to find like a good like 11 by 17 solid frame for it. That is fair. It may be Ghost Babel. It could be Logic. It's possible. Strictly, so Game Boy games tonight, guys, because Game Boy Color doesn't run on the Super Game Boy, unfortunately. I wish it did, but I will be able to have a solution to play Game Boy Color games in the future, soon. But for now, we got to stick to just stuff that runs on the Super Game Boy. You had issues getting yours framed. Yeah, I actually do want to get it framed at some point for sure. I have a framed version of the original one, our 2018 one. That's old. That's signed. I've had that one framed for years. In fact, when I first started streaming, it used to be like directly behind me. Anyway, you guys ready for the next game? Ready to play something else? Thank you so much, David. This was a great choice. I loved playing Castlevania as always, but it's Castlevania. Like I'm always going to enjoy it. That's an easy pick. Wait, Wintermute can. Yeah, you can run. I know like a GameCube and a Game Boy player, you can do Game Boy Advance stuff, but color. So there is a way to run color. You can do color on the EverDrive for the N64. I have to play with the capture, but I will get it to work. All right, here we go. Yeah, another shade of green, Helios. So speaking of Neon Helios, there he is. Anyway, let's pick the next winner, everybody. Let's see what we got. 3, 2, 1. Everyone get your entry in? Here it goes. 3, 2, 1. Next winner is going to be Slim Fat. You got it. Pick a game. It's basically a GBA another form factor. Interesting. So what are we picking next? The Blues Brothers. Oh, nice. I'm only familiar with the the one on the PlayStation one. I think it's PlayStation one. All right, let's do this. We're getting some Blues Brothers in. Buster Brothers. Amazing. The Blues Brothers, maybe. Oh wait, am I? Yeah, I'm in Game Boy. All right. Let's see. QRS is under the. Maybe now. Hey Noah, how's it going? Good to see you. And David Alexander's gifting a sub to Slim. Thank you so much. Blues Brothers 2004. It was N64. That was the one. Blues Brothers. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to find it. It's not under the, right? I don't see it there. Let's go back. Under B. Oh, there it is. It's right at the top. What am I doing? It's right there. It's under B for Blues Brothers. Thank you so much for that gift sub, David. You're amazing. And enjoy that thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is. Thanks for shouting out Noah, too. Another amazing stream. I didn't know we were going to get some Peter Gunn tonight. Where's my freaking smoke screen and oil slicks? Oh, this is a great little cover of Peter Gunn. Blues Brothers, right? Just one of them. Hell yeah. Your ears are bleeding. Oh no, it's good. It is a little loud actually, isn't it? Yeah, it is a little bit loud. No one records songs. Let's do it that way. There we go. Bleeding with joy. Exactly. That's also known as fun goo, okay? The Spy Hunter theme song, yep. Also apparently the Blues Brothers theme song is. Choose your player. I gotta go. I mean, I like them both, man. I gotta go with Jake. We gotta start with Jake. Set the timer. There you go. All right. Oh, this controls. This is very smooth. And Jake moves way faster than I expected. I did not expect Jake to move anywhere near. Oh, get some crates. Yeah, take that. Take that. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. What do I do? I picked up a present, but it wasn't a present. It was a bomb of some sort. Boo Brothers. Jake from State Farm streams on a mission from God now. Exactly, right? Oh, we got some records. It isn't Blues Brothers without Carrie Fisher firing bazookas. Exactly. What a beautiful disaster that movie was. Oh, you can't jump on anyone. Jake can't jump on anyone. Oh, balloons! Oh shit, that didn't work. There we go. Okay, hold on. Doo-doo-doo. Oh boy. Now what? I probably should have gone. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're all right. This is an elevator. We can use the elevator. We're fine. Movie had it all. Yeah, absolutely. That mall scene, still one of my favorite sequences in film. It was amazing. A friend of mine did like a Dead Mall video on the mall too. Ooh, we got a heart. Yeah, let's get the heart. Oh, no. Oh, I got shot. Gotta save all these blues records. Every one of them. Look at that box, too. Great. The music's great. Great music and crazy car chases. What else can you ask for, right? Look at the conveyor belts. I love that part in the movie too, where Jake's smashing crates and cops' faces. That was a great part of the film. And running around on conveyor belts. Oh, same one. We're just going back up. All right. Yeah, the music's not that bad actually. It's pretty good. I feel like that's something you kind of have to get right though in a Blues Brothers game. Like you have, I would hope the music is like gonna be. You got to nail that. That's got to be something you do right. Who's that? Oh, geez. I did not expect that. Mall was abandoned in 78. Yes. Yep, 78. It was in really bad shape, too, for a long time. But strangely still there for many decades. Yeah, very cool dead mall. In many ways, kind of one of the first, like, the first dead malls that a lot of people like investigated to start creating dead mall content. I remember back when like the dead mall site was first doing their thing. That was like one of the main ones. There goes a farmer, another farmer. There we go. Now climbing some trees. This game controls very well, by the way. It's very slick. What a strange tree. Oh my goodness, hold on. I'm gonna get another box and bring you with it. Oh no! Jake! Jeez. I start right there. Oh, come on. I couldn't move. Just jumping on clouds now. Because why not? Oh, man. Oh, no! Oh, no. Oh, no. Gotta go all the way back. Oh, we got farmed. You just killed your... You're right. Megas, I would love to see that one too from Dawn of the Dead. Yeah, definitely. They demolished it about 7 years ago. Yeah, there are some. We'll do an encore. There are some videos that are on it that you can see. But yeah, very cool mall. Definitely had the 1970s mall style for sure. Ooh. I don't know why I keep picking up the presents. I keep expecting them to be like a power-up or something useful to me. But they most certainly are not. Oh my goodness, cops are ridiculous. Let's go over here. War Games earlier, what do you mean? Almost watched Ferris Bueller, nice. War Games is a movie I can always kind of go to and just watch and chill out to. This is actually a decent game. I'm not hating this. It's not bad for like a Game Boy platformer. It almost feels kind of like it feels a little Capcom like. It has like a bit of like a Capcom feel to it. A lot of records up here. Showing Universal Studios. It is great. The Universal Blues Brothers show. They do it multiple times a day. If you ever go, you have to see it. You got to see it. It's great. They do such an amazing job. We always try to catch it when we're there. It really is fun. It's short too. Like you just put like 15 minutes aside, 20 minutes aside. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Okay. All right, we're doing all right. Yeah, Bright Sun Films did a band piece on it. That Jake did a great job on that from Bright Sun. Fantastic job. Personally gave you a fist bump and thank you for showing. That's awesome, Wirebrain. If you hang around enough, I've seen them let people ride in the car too, which is really cool. Got some health back now. Oh, you can go past 3. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Gotcha. I should probably get that other crate. Oh no! Oh, we're back all the way down here. No. I just realized, are we in the mall? I think we're in the mall. How did I just realize that? Yeah, we are. We're in the mall. I just realized that we're actually in the freaking mall. Oh. There we go. Got that last record. That's why we came all the way back up here. There we go. Okay. Wow, she's hard. All right, let's jump on this. And up we go. Well, thank you all for hanging out tonight. I hope you're enjoying this little tribute to 35 years of Game Boy. It's kind of a platform we don't stream a lot on too, so it's fun to be able to do like a dedicated stream to really focus on it for once. Oh, come on. A weird movie. Well, there was, you see, Wirebrain, I think this was when they were doing like the Blues Brothers 2000 promotion around thereabouts. I don't know when this came out, but I'm kind of assuming that might have been when it was going on, because there was that brief period of like Blues Brothers resurgence, right? Where everyone kind of got back into it for a little while, and then the movie bombed. And they told Dan Aykroyd too. They were like, "We'll give you the money to do this movie. It better not bomb." And he's like, "Don't worry, it won't." And it was a disaster. Not as quite as a disaster as the first one, like in terms of how it was, just how the entire process of making the damn movie. But they kind of were telling Dan, they're like, "We'll put some money in this, but we really need this to work." And it didn't do well. His other movie too, Nothing But Trouble, which I love. That was the movie that he actually had made, trying to raise money to actually get the Blues Brothers movie, the next one, done. And that also lost a ton of money. So after those bombs, Dan was kind of blacklisted from Hollywood. Oh shit! Oh shit! Look at all the records! Oh my god! Look at this! Look at this! This is crazy. Game came on. Wait. What? The game came out in 91? So this wasn't like a later one. Oh, geez. So that is kind of random. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, that's totally strange. I have no explanation for that at all. There's nothing that I could figure out. Making a Blues Brothers game in 91. That is nuts. Oh, geez. There we go. Okay. Intentionally ruined. Yeah, I heard that, Wirebrain. I've heard that there was some serious drama that went on with that. I love that movie. I'm a big fan of it. And yeah, there was a lot that went on with that one. It was unfortunately very expensive though. All right, we're starting up. Next grab bag. Here we go. None of Trouble So Strange. I don't know what the target audience was. Slim Fat. I have no idea either. I think the audience for that was, they saw, and I think Dan must have like used this as part of his pitch, but they saw the success of Beetlejuice, because there is a lot of like Tim Burton DNA in that. I've also heard that like Tim Burton was involved with the script. He didn't want his name on it at all. But I've heard that was originally a Tim Burton vehicle at one point, but he wanted nothing to do with it. So you can still see that, and I think that they were looking like, well, Beetlejuice did really well. Let's see if we can make this work. And Aykroyd's version of Chainsaw Massacre, they want it to be more sillier. Yes, yep. But yeah, I love the movie. It's a weird freaking film. but the vibe in it is incredible. Oh, there's a cloud. What the hell is a cloud? I keep hitting my head on the cloud. I keep trying to make the same jump and hitting my head. Tim Burton knew better. Yeah. Yep. But I'm still glad we got it. I'm still glad the movie exists. It's amazing how many people don't know about it. Because it is a fantastic film, but unfortunately it took a lot of money to make and made nothing. Oh wait, guitar. What do we do with that? Oh, that's all we needed. We're just looking for my guitar. Or my bass. This level's kind of aesthetic. I like this. This game's cool. Cool little Blues Brothers game. You know what? I would play this. I would play this game a million times over playing Blues Brothers 2000 on the N64. This is an actual game. All right? Might be a little janky and weird. It's not Blues Brothers 2000. John Landis still hasn't paid the city of Chicago back. Yeah, I remember reading that, Angel. Yeah. Crazy shit. Anyway, everybody entered up. If only Alf could be this good, right? Slim Fat, if only we could get an Alf game as good as this. Just replace the records with cats. He's collecting cats. Gotta build pieces of his ship to get back to Melmac. Easy. We can bring Alf game back. We can make a new Alf game. Someone will buy that. I'll pitch that. That'll be fun. Anyway. Let's see who's winning the next game. Whoever gets this is going to pick. Who knows what it's going to be? It could be you. It could be Alf. Alf might win. Alf might pick the next damn game. For all we know. Alf watches my show. He's told me. He sent me fan mail. Okay? After we did the Alf stream, Alf specifically watches every single stream now. He lurks, but he's out there. Anyway, let's do this. Next winner is going to be, yes, Lim, this was great. Great pick. Thank you. Zot. Zot's getting the pick. The Kevin Case 82. Thank you so much. 20 months. Thank you so much for that subscription. That's a lot of months. 20 freaking months to steal right. Quick hello. Yeah, Kevin, thank you so much. I really appreciate that reset. You are a legend. 20 months. All right, Zot always picks something fun. Solar Striker. Yes, this is a shmup, isn't it? Yeah, it's a proof the Game Boy can do a shmup. I am all about this. I've never played this. I've heard about it though. That's a great choice for me. Let's get some Solar Striker going. I've heard this is kind of cool. Wasn't there a if I recall, because I think I have it. I own this somewhere. I have a lot of crap. Wasn't there an R-Type game? I thought there was like an R-Type Game Boy game too. I could have sworn there was like an R-Type. And if I remember correctly, I think it was pretty good. Like it wasn't terrible. Yeah, you can bribe. Oh yeah, I always forget about the bribe. I gotta put like something up like Cobra has. Yeah, if you guys want to support the channel, you can do 2 gift subs or 500 bits, and you could cut the line. You can only do it once, and then we only can do one at a time because then it goes back to raffling because I don't want to make you guys wait. But yeah, if you do 500 bits or 2 gift subs, you can jump the line and you can pick a game. So the R-Type port's great. Yeah, I have it somewhere. I have that cart. And I think like R-Type DX, right. And the reason why I remember it is because it's like the only Game Boy Color game that I own. Because I didn't have a Game Boy Color. But for some reason, wasn't it one of the black carts that could be played on the Game Boy? If I remember correctly. Okay. We are checking out Solar Striker. I have actually always wanted to play this. Let's do this. Solar Striker. There it is. Was published by Nintendo, same as the first arcade game. Yep. I have a R-Type cabinet, and it's a Nintendo cabinet. Yeah, Cobra, if you gotta go, if you gotta call it an early night, you gotta go rest. That's cool. We got a day tomorrow, so. You still have your copy of this, Vegas? Very cool. I'm already liking the music. Music's already amazing. You made brownies, holy crap. I'm gonna take a break. R-Type on the original Game Boy could be chosen. Oh, nice. All right, here we go. Solar Striker, folks. Let me set the timer. Yeah, Cobra had a big stream. I know that was a long one. Wow, this is like an actual shmup too. Holy crap, Zod! I was kind of almost expecting something like a fixed position like Galaga or Galaxian. This is awesome. Oh man, I would have totally bought this back in the day. I can imagine this card's probably worth money too, right? Being a shmup. Nice. We got some double fire going on now. Oh, this is really neat. Music's fantastic too. Who made this? I actually didn't check the screen. Because it feels like a little bit like Star Force. Worth money, you say? No, I'm just assuming, you know, knowing it's a shmup on a Nintendo system, it's probably very collectible. This is Nintendo's own, really? Whoa! No, this is very well done. Triple shot. There we go. We got some firepower now. Hell yeah. So I feel like I gotta break out my arcade stick for this. Playing a Game Boy game with an arcade stick, that's overkill. Let's get the full shmup experience. Oh. A little late fire there. We got bosses. We got freaking bosses. It's like $15. Oh man, I'm gonna get a real copy of this. I am absolutely gonna get a real copy for my Game Boy and play the crap out of this little game. I like this. It was a backward compatible GBC game. Yeah, right. You only beat this one time. I was on the flight between the UK and USA. Nice. Nice. First boss. Let's do this. Yeah, it's got like a Star Force feel to it. Take that, Mr. Boss. Next stage. Rig up a flight stick to their 3DS for Space Harrier. Oh, I can imagine. I got to I might actually make a stream of this, by the way. It's funny you mentioned Space Harrier. I recently set up my games at a local event, and Space Harrier, everything went great. Space Harrier, though, when I turned it on for the first day, it's got a glitch in the scrolling part. You can still it's still perfectly playable. It just looks a little bit weird, and I gotta do some diagnostics on the board. And the board's kind of a pain in the ass to work on. It's probably a latch somewhere that went bad, but I almost might do like a whole stream out of trying to track it down and figure out what's going on with it, because I want to make sure. It's one of my favorite games that I own in my collection. I was pissed too. I'm like, God damn it, Space Harrier! Why do you got to act up like that? It could be like a loose socket too on something. I went over all the cables, and there was nothing cable related. There was like a million different cables on the board set though. But just from what I'm thinking is it's doing. It seems to me like some latch died somewhere that I gotta figure out. Because it's like the playfield is there, the scrolling ground, but it's like super blown up, like very large, so you can't see any of the background, which is kind of a weird way for something to fail. Nice. Now we got some firepower. This is fantastic. And very few people also repair Space Harrier boards. They're not commonly something people touch because they're a little scarce. You can turn, like, I think there's a board you can turn into a Space Harrier, if I remember correctly, like World Rally or something. Oh no! What a dick. We finally died. There goes my my no death run. Unbelievable. Diagnostic stream, cool. Yeah, no, I want to do more stuff like that. I really do. The Game Boy versions of Chase HQ. There's a Chase HQ. That's crazy. Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, Amazing Spider-Man, Slaying Alien. Whoa. Gun Force. The SNES version of Gun Force. The SNES version of Gun Force is unfortunately pretty rough. I have a Famicom copy of that, and I was amazed at how, like, oof. That's a lot of oof. All right, boss number 2. Here we go. Oh, this guy. This guy's got some mighty big... Oh, what is this? Oh, that's not cool. Coming into my personal space like that? Jeez. All right, okay. We're gonna play that game. Yeah, take that. Yeah, slow down. No, there's a little bit of flicker, but I mean, it actually kind of reminds me of Rekka on the NES too, which is a unbelievable feat in 8-bit engineering. If you've never played it before, Rekka is really neat. But yeah, it reminds me of like a version of Rekka without quite as much going on. Nice. Nice. Okay, grab that. Uh-oh. Trucks. Laser trucks! Here come the laser trucks. Look out for the laser trucks. Here they come. 6 levels. Not too bad. Yeah, no, it plays very smoothly. Very smoothly. I want my cool power-up back. Last boss had to go and run into me. Ooh, these turrets are kind of hard. They are pretty tanky. Probably tanks, after all. There we go. Okay. Back in business. Yeah, you know what, Zot, I was wondering that. You just kind of, you answered a question I didn't know if I was going to ask. Oh my God, why didn't I have to change the color palette? It did it automatically. That was kind of cool. It's because it's a first-party game. Because I'm like, that isn't the default one for the Vapor Game Boy. It's kind of cool. I know that Nintendo did their own, like, specific color palettes for first-party games. Almost. I have a feeling he's going down soon. Got him. Hell yeah. Next stage. I'm kicking off the next grab bag too. So type enter in chat. You can pick the next game I'm still going to try to get one more level of this down, but you can all start to enter now. Winner picks the next. I like the sound here where you kill those. That's really cool. Nice sound effect. I like that. It's very... that's an arcade sound effect. It's like a Xevious feel to it. With that sound. Oh, watch out, watch out. There we go, okay. Here come the bug guys. Lasers are back. Or whatever the hell those things are. Oh man, I looked away for 1 second. Of course I lose my lasers again. Sounds nature choice, nice. You guys knew it's like one of the only shmups on the system. Of course you guys are gonna have me play it, right? That's a no-brainer. My 1cc run though is looking grim right now. Nice, nice. There's some power-ups. Grab it. Oh no. You played Mortal Kombat, Solar Striker. What's next? I like the ending screen. That's really cool. Going down in flames. That's very cool. I like that. That was awful. I'm like, I'll just pick up this power-up. Oh, wait. Perhaps I won't. Yeah, but yeah, every time I get the dual lasers, I freaking die. Super fun game, though. Super fun game, Zot. This was a great choice. I'm glad I finally played this. I was like, I know there has to be a couple of shmups on the Game Boy, right? Had to have happened somehow. All right, here we go. Next game, everybody. Hope you're ready to get that choice in, and we'll see who wins. Enter now if you haven't yet. 3, 2, 1, and the next winner is going to be. There's Vegas. There you go. Great. There it is. I wonder what we're playing. Yeah, and you didn't even have to cheat. Look at that. Look at that. How's that for service, right? The grab bag comes to you. Easy. What do you got for me, Magus? What do you got? Shaq Fu. You're making me play Shaq Fu. You know what? I'm not afraid of Shaq Fu anymore. You guys can't torment me with Shaq Fu anymore. You know why? Because I finished it. We specifically had a Shaq Fudium night. April Foo's, okay, changed the entire landscape of Shaq Fu and its ability to haunt my nightmares. We took Shaq Fu down. So I'm not scared of this. This is just another challenge. This is just another rung on the ladder of Shaq Fu mastery. So I'm ready for it. Exactly. I've ascended beyond Shaq Fu. Right. This is just simply another step on the road to being a basketball kung fu master. Nothing else. We got this. You got to get more creative now. We got to up your game. We can't just go to Shaq Fu anymore. Shaq Fu's been conquered. We beat it. We saw the ending. All right. Let's do this. I am actually very curious to see what Shaq Fu is like on the Game Boy. It's like this should have never happened in the first place. And it probably should have definitely not happened on the Game Boy. But I'm almost wondering if it's good. It's a Super Game Boy Enhanced title too, right? Oh my God. Okay, let's do this. Shaq Fu time. I'm Shaq Food. Yeah. You know what we're gonna do just for this too? We gotta pick a good backdrop. Unexpected development. This is pretty unexpected. I'll have to agree. Shaggy's bringing a rage. Shaggy, you're here just in time. Shaggy, you've picked the perfect time to raid. Welcome raiders. We're playing Game Boy games, and apparently Shaq Fu is also on the Game Boy. Why not, right? Hey, CM Lives, how's it going? Zatara's here. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, everybody, from Shaggy's stream. An awesome streamer, plays amazing games. A lot of stuff that I like too. We have a lot of stuff in common in terms of game tastes. Both big Double Dragon and Kunio fans. I started out the stream, Shaggy. We talked a little bit about Double Dragon because that was the biggest arcade game on August 21st, 1989. Still dominating arcades around the same time. But welcome in, folks. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the raid. I'm a retro streamer, playing everything original hardware. Tonight, we got the Super Game Boy, and we are rocking nothing but Game Boy games for 35 years of the Game Boy. 35 years of this guy right here. So, and you guys can pick games. We're doing raffles to pick the next game, and Shaq Fu just got picked because Magus thinks he's gonna torment me with this. Like I said, Shaq Fu cannot scare me. Not anymore. We finished it last month or earlier this month. Mr. Core for the C64. I think there's Mr. Cores for both, actually. I actually want to do a Commodore 64 grab bag stream at some point when we meet. I've thought about doing that. Mole Mania? No Mole Mania yet, Marcus, but it could happen. It could happen. And I gotta say, yeah, just like my early impression of this port is not bad. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Guys, is this a Shaq Fu exclusive Super Game Boy border? They made a Super Game Boy enhanced version of Shaq Fu? This is specifically for the Super Game Boy. Oh, Solar Striker. Yeah, we played that too. No, look at this. They made a Super Game Boy enhanced version of Shaq Fu. That was someone's job. To be like, oh, you gotta work on, we gotta get like the Super Game Boy support for Shaq Fu out. I want a border. Shaq Fu's not cutting corners here. Exactly. Yeah. Shaq Fu gives you only the best. All right, let's do this. I'll shut up. Let's turn the timer on and play this crap. Let's start. There it is. Okay. I have to say, this looks pretty good. The challenge begins. Look at him. Look at that. Look at that pose. Look at that power pose. This puts Mortal Kombat to shame, I know, right? We played Mortal Kombat. We started the night off with Mortal Kombat. Oh my god. It actually looks really good, just like Shaq Fu. It probably plays like shit, too, just like Shaq Fu. I have to admit, this looks really good. Why does this look so good? The animations are excellent. And we win the same way. Look. I'm using my same strategy from April 1st. From Shaq Fools. The Dick Punch. It still works. With translation, I'm not sure if I have it. I don't know. We can check. Marcus, I don't think I have a ton of the translations on this, but I can look. We know how to get it done here. Here we go. Fuck yeah. Can't do GBC. Only stuff that runs on the Game Boy, the Super Game Boy. So no GBC. The only GBC we could do would be like the black carts. There's a handful of them because they run on the Game Boy too. But only stuff that's gonna run on the original Game Boy tonight. This is awesome. His background looks really similar to the real one too. There it is. Oh no. No. Hold on. We gotta keep up deck punching. Very important. It's the ultimate move. Look at the roundhouse, man. I hate to say it. I think this plays better than the Genesis one. I actually think the Game Boy version plays better than the Genesis one. Right, makes sense, CM Lives. Exactly. It's totally, that makes total sense. He's bringing some game now. Okay, we gotta be careful. Shaq, man, you gotta watch out. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can get our moves going, or we can just do this. That works too. Yeah, get some kicks in. Mix it up. There it is. He even has his little wind stance, the little wind pose. Metroid 2. Yeah, I probably actually want to play that at some point too. Guys, I'm not even joking. I really do think this plays better than the Genesis version of the game. Which, you know what, shouldn't surprise me at all. It truly shouldn't. Based on what we're dealing with here, this seems like the hit detection is actually better than the 16-bit versions. It really is. Look at this. This actually is not bad. This is really good. Shaq moonwalking or Ripple, the real deal power move. Exactly, yes. Yep. Diesel a thing, Shaq. It won't happen. Game Boy does what Genesis doesn't. I'm telling you guys, hit detection. I haven't really tried the weird special moves much. The Shaq, sorry, what was it? The Shaq Shuriken, what we were calling it. I haven't been able to do that yet. I think the movement's a little bit different. This guy's giving me a little bit of a problem. Done. Yeah, Marcus, I can give it a shot. I can take a look. I don't know what I have on there. I have a bunch of various ROMs, mostly like not many hacks. But it might be there, it might not be. If it's something like super weird and obscure that like never was released, probably not. But if it was an actual release, we'll give it a shot if it's on there. Oh, what was that? Oh, is that the Shaq charge? I'm gonna beat Shaq Fu in 10 minutes. Then we can say we beat this one too. Watch. Oh shit, she's pretty tough right now. Come on, use the Shaq House. In the Shaq House, there it is. He's fooled by Shaq-a-roni and demonic genie powers. Exactly, CM Lives. He's impossible to beat. He's got the power. Just Sport Double Dragon 3 is a terrible port of the arcade game, and somehow that makes it better. Exactly, Shaggy. Well, the main reason for that one is that it's not like a literal pay-to-win game like the arcade version. I think the arcade version might be one of the first examples of microtransactions that ever existed in a video game. Not even joking. Like it's you could put quarters in to buy shit. It's pretty messed up. Terrible game too. Almost unplayably bad. Look at the animations in this. Her like panther transformation looks really cool. Man, Shaq Fu, I am now a Shaq Fu fan. I'm a Shaq Foon. Shaq Foon. Absolutely. That means a fan of Shaq Fu. Zybots. Zybots was a cool game. They were released in the USA. Shaggy, nice. Oh, this guy. Here we go. This is like the last guy, right? Or the second to last guy. All right, we gotta be careful. This is serious business. The air punch in. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Come on! Come on, Shaq! Come on! All of your Shaq Fu skills have led up to this moment. Oh no! 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 One more! One more! Oh, we had no health left. Yes, we did it. I know that. Yes, he knows the secret of the dick punch, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. All right, round two. Let's do this. We took the first. We took the first, guys. We can do this. We can bring this home. Yeah, that's where I want him. That's where Shaq excels. When he has his enemy with his back to the wall. That's right. He's running right into my giant foot. Oh, he can't keep up. He can't keep up with this Fu. That's it. We got a poll on the best brownie piece. This is a very important poll. Well, what now? Shaq's just like, no, not happening. Oh, Mummy Man. Okay, we gotta find Mummy Man. We got a poll, mods. I don't know who wants to make that one. Edge piece, center piece, I don't care. Give me brownie. All right, Mummy's alive. Here we go. This is the true boss. And his crazy bandages. Oh, no. Your little dash isn't going to get by, Shaq. Shaq knows your games. Oh, wait. What is that? Not enough. Not enough. Round 2. Oh, there's only one right answer. We got a streak. We got a streak. Thank you so much, Nukem, for that 3-stream streak. Appreciate that. Let's get a shout out for Nukem when we get a chance to. Center's actual religion. I actually kind of like the edge piece. I always have. The corner's good too. Depends on the brownie type though. Oh no, Shaq just got knocked. What is this? Oh no, guys, wait. Hold on. I gotta concentrate. This is getting dangerous. This is getting crazy. No. Don't let him in. There we go. One more, Shaq. Come on. No, he's backing off. Be careful. We got him. Oh my God, that was close. Please tell me I just 1cc'd Shaq Fu in 9 minutes. I told you I've mastered Shaq Fu. I'm at 1cc. We didn't drop a round. Is that new speed run? There it is. Probably not. I'm sure someone's like 3 seconds. Beat Shaq Fu in like 1 minute, 23 seconds somehow. Shaq Fu goes down. Look at that. Look at this guy. He's got his own border. This mountain of a man. A master of Shaq Fu. Sitting in his own Game Boy, Super Game Boy border. Look at that. Now burn the cartridge and salt the ashes. This plays better than the 16-bit versions. Victory! Exactly. Holy crap. Unexpected development. You got it. Don't fuck with Shaq. Yeah, Black Pearl, they did a good job in this port. It looks really good. I gotta say, I'm not gonna lie. Shaq Fu on the Game Boy looks pretty badass. Yeah. Is it really? It should be 0cc, right? 1994 Game Boy release, too. Would have had to have been. Pretty badass, everybody. Product treatment. This is the greatest thing I've ever done on this stream. 1cc Game Boy Shaq Fu. I can retire from Twitch now. This is what else is there? Where else can we go from here? There's really nowhere else. We've climbed the mountain. We've climbed the mountain that is Shaq Fu. And once you do that, everything else is just turned down. Yeah, put that on your resume. Yeah, 1cc Shaq Fu on the Game Boy. Specifically on the Game Boy. Right? They'd be like, "Oh, I see on here you've 1cc'd. You have a 1 credit victory on Shaq Fu." I'm like, yeah, but it's the Game Boy version. Ooh, I see. All right. Ooh, yeah, that might change things a bit. Z Sharp gifting out a sub to Future Proof. Thank you so much. 13 gift subs in the channel. That's amazing, man. Thank you. That is so generous. I really appreciate that. Enjoy that, Future Proof. We need the brownie poll. Wait, yeah, brownie poll's up, everybody. Vote in the damn brownie poll. I'm gonna vote. I'm gonna vote in this. Hold on. Best brownie piece. We're gonna go with that. There we go. I have voted. The Pro Shaq Fu Gamer. Okay, folks, we're gonna pick something else. It sadly won't be Shaq Fu. We've played all the Shaq Fu games for the Game Boy, but there are many other good Game Boy games we can pick, but you have to enter first. It's not gonna happen by itself, so command enter in chat, get that in there. And yeah, I've heard about the Samurai Showdown, Shaggy. It's supposed to be really good, right? I would have bought that. I was such a crazy Samurai Showdown fan back in the day. World record's 3 minutes and 48 seconds. We can beat that. We can do that. I can be. I kind of want that now. I kind of want that. I don't even speedrun. I hate speedrun. We're gonna do like no tool assisted Shaq Fu speedruns. Twitch app has some serious lag. I don't know. I'm good on my end, it looks like, but I really want that. I want that record now. I really want it. Okay, folks, get that entry in. And also vote on the best brownie piece. It's about to end. It's about to end. Shaq-tember. Yeah, I only have one speedrun record, Shaq Fu Endgame. And you know what, too? I would like go into every speedrun, like the really like big speedrun channels on Twitch, you know? Like the real, you know them, right? And just go into like every big speedrun channel and be like, oh wow, this looks like you're doing a really good job, but this isn't Shaq Fu. They'd be like, whoa, Shaq Fu speedrun? I'm like, yeah, you know who's got it? Me. I'm that guy. Right here, hanging out in your chat. Shaq Fu, Game Boy speedrunner. You mean like Genesis Shaq Fu? No, Game Boy. That Shaq Fu. Beast Wars, Game Boy Color game. Nice. All right, anyway, let's do this. Pick next game. Thank you all for hanging out. Thanks for the Shaq Fu. Appreciate that, Magus. What do we got next? We got Wirebrain picking up a choice. Very cool. Doki Doki, that speedrun. Hell yes. Multiple people have the world record for Home Alone. Jeez, really, Spoon? Like, what is it, shared? Is like one of those like shared world records or something? Every topic steering back to Shaq. Exactly. Anytime someone says anything in Shaq about what they're playing, just be like, yeah, that looks like it was pretty hard, but it's not Shaq Fu for the Game Boy. It's like, no. You see, there's a part in Shaq Fu for the Game Boy where you have to like crouch in the corner and repeatedly punch and occasionally kick. And really the challenge is knowing when to punch and when to kick. And if you do either wrong, you'll lose. But, you know, it's very difficult. And there's exactly a 4 pixel range hurt box on the punch, but there's a 6 pixel range on the kick. And knowing when to use each one of oh my god. Kick punch, all in the mind. Shaq Fu tag to Chrome bookmarks, right? All right, Wirebrain. What do we got? Did I miss it? I did. Final. No, not yet. He's still thinking. What do we got? What do we got for the next pick? Fastest possible time to beat it due to the fact you cannot end. Oh, that's right, Spoon. Yeah, because the game runs on like a timer, right? 3 games. Okay, I like it when Wirebrain does this. I like this. This makes me think. Recover, slider, and hooker. I mean, come on. Chat, look, everybody in chat right now knows that they're gonna make me pick hooker, okay? Just to see what you have in freaking store. That's not a choice. If I don't pick hooker, everyone's gonna leave. They're gonna be like, fuck this guy. I'm out of here. I'm picking hooker. What does that get me? What's behind door number hooker? Because I really want to know. What could it possibly be? Now I'm worried. He hasn't responded yet. This is going to be a good one. Star Trek 25th anniversary. But why hooker? Oh. God damn it. Recover is Choplifter. Yeah, that could be Choplifter. Slider is Strider. And hooker is Bionic Commando. Star Trek. Okay, let's check this out. Let's give this a look. Star Trek 25th anniversary. Shatner was TJ Hooker. I know. I asked, I'm like, what does that have to? Oh yeah, TJ Hooker. I answered it myself. Namrud, welcome in. Good to see you. How you doing? So this is one I've definitely not played. I haven't played a lot of Star Trek games. I played, I like the Star Trek Strategic Operations Simulator. It's a vector arcade game from Sega, actually, which is a lot of fun. Unlegion's here. How's it going, my friend? How you doing? The final boss against the Doomsday Machine. Really? That's pretty badass. All right. Star Trek 25th anniversary. Let's do this. There's a lot of Star Trek games on this. Yeah, Game Boy Night's great. We're celebrating 35 years of this bad boy right here. This unbacklit wonder. Oh man. They're trying so hard. I got cheated by not picking recover. Oh no. Okay, all right, it's picking up a little bit. An emotional sport also. Nice. This is a Konami game. Yeah, it is. I just noticed that. All right, timer's up. Let's do this. Produced by Interplay. Designed by Carrie Hammer. Carrie Hammer sounds awesome. Copyright Carrie Hammer. Incoming transmission, Admiral McQuilkin. Starfleet Base 4. Greetings, Captain Kirk. The challenge facing you today carries grave consequences for the future of the galaxy. A giant machine known as the Doomsday Machine now roams space, obliterating whole worlds in its path, its origin unknown. Having detected its approach 5 months ago... She guys a little late? Should have been doing this 5 months ago. Our Federation engineers began production of the Proto-Matter Fusion Disruptor. It sounds pretty awesome. A powerful new device we believe to be capable of stopping the giant machine. Just as the Planet Killer entered the bounds of Federation space, a fully functional disruptor was being installed on the USS Excalibur to be taken to Alpha 9 to confront the menace. Tragically, the Klingons... having learned of the disruptor existence but not its purpose, and fearing its use against their empire, have intercepted and disabled the Excalibur. They have stolen the disruptor and unwittingly doomed countless worlds to extinction. Preliminary investigation has revealed that the Klingons, for purposes of security, have disassembled the disruptor and hidden it in 12 pieces on these 3 separate worlds. Why would... Only Klingons would do that. Play that over Kirk dying in Generations. This is the evil admiral you're forced to take an ethical stance against, right, Lore Master? Yeah, exactly. Yes. In Japan, this game was called Doki Doki Starfleet Tyson Spock Dono Gaiden. I certainly hope so. If not, I want a ROM hack that's the name of it. Okay, your mission is to recover the disruptor and stop the Planet Killer. Cool. All right, yeah, we got a map. Let's go and kick some ass. we're gonna fly right into this bird of prey. All right, here we go. Oh, it's like a shmup. What? Wait. Oh, those are photon torpedoes. I should save those. I was not informed that I am shmupping my way through Star Trek. Slowly. Yeah, Dark, actually, her like birthday's in like a day or two. Or actually, yeah, a day. So, we're going to be away for a few days, so she figured she'd do the stream while we were still here. But yeah, definitely was a fun night. I'm headed for the big star. This just became much more interesting. Exactly. I know. Ooh. Wait. Decloaking. Nice. Take that. Take that bird of prey. How about bird of suck? There we go. Oh wait. Oh, we can't hit those. All right. Watch the. Watch the asteroids. Got it. Nice. Yeah, zapping. Zapping some birds of prey. They're shooting globes. Oh crap, that kind of hurt. That was an intentional ram. That's what we did. It's my emergency maneuver. Oh, get him, get him. Oh crap. It's getting hard. Nice. Oh, shit. we're in trouble. Our shields are down. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. We have no shields. Carlton! Oh, crap. This is from Captain Goodnight. Taurus also nice. Yes, yes, Dragos, yep. So many birthday gifts to give. Yep. NES version was better. Captain, the Klingons are deploying the dreaded Death Beach Ball weapon. Yes, it's pretty bad too. Wait, we can. Whoa! Hold on. No. Min-max. There we go. All right, hold on. That's right. This is how we play. Just like this. Ready to rock. You can divert power. Now we're cooking with gas. Yes, okay. Now we're schmupping the right way. All power from shields. Didn't see your highlight for some reason. Every time you send a video, cousin. Oh, really? It's some videos of Shatner lounge singing. I tell him, congratulations, you've just been Shatnered on. Oh no, Angel. Oh no. See the sparkles. Oh, they're dilithium for restoring shields. Okay, cool. I didn't know that. I will grab those sparkles. That's good to know. But we're not going to need shields. Not with my speed and power. Whoa. Oh, hold on. You know what? Hold on. Let's pull. There we go. Even more speed. I want all the speed. There we go. Now I can maneuver. Okay. Now we're doing this right. It doesn't seem like powering up the phasers is that powerful. I don't need it, right? Oh. Dilithium crystals! Oh, running into things! Oh shit. Uh-oh. I still have shields, though. Oh, that crystal. That was a warp. Okay, that's a shield. Gotcha. Okay, I see. Oh, shit. All right, it's getting a little crazy here. Let's work our way through. Work our way through the endless waves of birds of prey. That's a warp. We're going to use that. Yeah. This is pretty cool. I'm actually into this. Oh, shit. There we go. Oh, my God. Uh-oh. Can we divert shields now? Maybe we can. Sulu, go home. You're drunk. Right? That was, the sparkle. Oh, okay, gotcha. Take out a dozen birds. Yeah, which is a great rate of attrition. Exactly. That seems like a win, right? In case you're wondering, Recover was a TMNT 3 Radical Rescue. A cool, very cool Metroidvania. I'll have to check. I've heard of that one. I have a buddy who likes that game a lot. And Slider was Punisher, which is a light gun shooter. It's a light gun shooter for Game Boy. That sounds crazy. All right, let's divert power to shields. Do we get more shields now? No, we don't, do we? So when your shields are depleted, you might as well kind of like... Yeah, okay. So you might as well just like say screw it. Punisher on Game Boy. I didn't even know there was a Punisher Game Boy game. That's pretty neat. All right, anyway, let's try this again. There we go. Being maneuverable is pretty useful. Well, we can like super scroll the screen. Can't. Oh, that's it. See, this is an interesting strategy. See, look at this. I got a new strat here, ramming things at full speed. That's a good strategy. Why fight them when we can ignore them? Oh. All right, let's keep going. There we go. Oh, shit. Ooh, that was close. All right, let's keep going. Oh, no! Well, he got lucky. He got lucky with that. That was a lucky shot. That's a lot of shit down here. Oh, dear. We were doing so well. The music's definitely a choice in this, right? Make it to the first planet. No one Legion. We're doing everything is fair game. Anything on the Game Boy. Anything on the Game Boy. Oh, really, Marcus? That's pretty cool. He said Miles in the show for Romulus because they destroyed the original Bird of Prey model by accident. That's crazy. All right, let me try to sneak through. Oh my god. I'm being sneaky now. We're going to be a sneaky ship. Oh, crap. Almost shot that. This seems to be a decent strategy, though. Nice. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah! Okay, that helped. Whoa, jeez. This is taking forever. Where's the damn planet? I think we did it. I think we did it. We're out. Yes. Yeah, no color. No color because we only stuff that work on the Super Game Boy. Wait, there's the Kirk versus Spock theme? No way. No way. All right, where are we headed? We gotta go through here, right? An asteroid field. All right. How's our power levels? Let's see what they're like. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, the big star's a planet. All right, cool. All right, let's haul ass. Let's get over there. Hold on, I want to get. I'm gonna get the next grab bag started. Everybody, play a little bit more of this. Hopefully, we can see if we can. I don't know. This takes a while to get there, but I'm having fun. So get your entries in for the next pick. The grab bag is open. And I'm gonna go full impulse power. As far as we can go. Oh, you can see at the bottom too. Okay, there is like a thing. I just noticed that. I didn't even see that before. There's like an actual bar that shows you where the hell you are in the level. The bottom of the screen. Yeah, thank you, Wirebrand. I just noticed it myself. Yeah. No shields like a real. Exactly. We don't need shields. Shields are for wimps. Use this though. Oh, ooh. You can crash into like a planet. That sucked. Okay, note to self, be careful of planets. Add that to my threat. I thought it was like part of the background. I'm like, it's part of the background. I'm not worried about that. That's fine. That's not going to hurt me, right? That's no big deal. No biggie. Oh, the gravity. The gravity pulls you in. You get sucked in. Oh, watch out. That's a big... Oh, shit. Oh, 2 planets. 3 planets. Oh, this is getting out of control now. This is getting nuts. Crap. We can make it. We can do this. Just gonna avoid the gravitational pull. Don't think this is quite how space works, but you know what? It's fine. Hold on. Get the shields. There you go. We did it. We're out, sir. We made it. Gotta clear some planets. Sorry, there are hyperspace bypasses to be built. Don't panic, right? Get a 4K copy of The Exorcist. Oh, that's awesome, Dark. Very cool. It's a good movie. That must be fun in 4K. It's like, you can see like incredible detail of all the crazy, horrible shit that happens. You can get like 4K pea soup barf. Demon barf. That must be an amazing scene. Go into the plasma thing. Okay. Where's the plasma? Oh, this thing? Okay, let's go in the plasma thing. Everybody enter. We're gonna start up a new grab bag any minute now, but I want to see what's in the plasma thing first. So, whoa! It's like life force. Oh, we're stuck in some sort of goo, sir. There's amoebas attacking us. What do we do? Oh, yep, there we go. Oh my goodness. Slow going. This is pretty cool though. This game is neat. I like how you can reconfigure your power in your systems and stuff. That's very cool. Oh, this is slow going. We're almost through though. Almost through. This is shorter, it seems. Oh no. Oh no. Not the space crabs. Watch out for the space crabs, Kirk. You do not want the space crabs. Kirk already has the space crabs. I mean, come on. The Space Amoeba episode I do, Marcus. Yes. Yeah, it was good too. This is awesome. This is very, very cool. This is very, very cool. I wish I could play more of it. We gotta move on though. But yeah, this might be a fun one to check out. Maybe we'll do like a Star Trek night. There's a bunch of Star Trek games, and they don't often get streamed. I feel like a lot of the Star Trek games just don't get streamed that much. All right, everybody, we got another pick. Thank you so much, Wirebrain, for this one. This was very cool. Better space crabs than space herpes. Yep. So here we have a giant enemy crab. You have to hit its weak point for massive damage. Exactly, and this is it's a historical giant enemy crab. Bridge Commander. I never played Bridge Commander. No. I played Strategic Operations Simulator, which was the old Vector arcade game. A friend of mine had that. Still does. A lot of Star Trek games suck. Yeah. The actors in Blair Witch are calling to get proper residuals. Really, Dark? It's about time. Yeah, considering how much of it was method acting, right? That's interesting. It's coming up now. There's a point and click that's really good. I've heard the point and click is pretty cool. Yeah. Starfleet Academy. All right, let's do this, folks. We got another pick. Everybody in? Got your entries in? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. And the next winner is going to be Marcus, you got it. There you go. Let's see what we got. I might have one of those for you, so we'll take a look. So what do you got for me? Have something else in mind just in case I don't have it. But I'll definitely give it a look. Frog from I don't think I have that because I think I would have seen it, but I will look. I will see. Frog from Who the Bell Tolls. It sounds cool, whatever it is. I don't think I have it because I think it would be. I just see Frogger, unfortunately. Akari no Yusai 2. Okay, let me see if we got that. Oh man, I'm striking out. I don't see much Japanese stuff at all. Oh, I don't have it. Hold on, wait. Let me check see if I have it anywhere else. This is all GBC stuff, which doesn't even run on this. I don't even know why it's in there. Let me take a look. Some stuff got mixed in though. Let me look. Yeah, I don't got in here either. Oops, no, it's not gonna load. The Japanese fortified zone. Okay, let's try fortified zone. There is some. I have some select Japanese games. I'll have to add more to it. I'll go and hunt down all if there's like a good pack of translations. I'll go try to hunt that down. All right, fortified zone. Let's go look. I should have that. There it is. Let's check this out. Super Game Boy 2. This looks badass. I think I've heard of this. Mole Mania. No, we got fortified zone. We're all set on this. And this looks cool as hell. Her shorts are pretty cool as hell too. All right, fortified zone. Let's do it. One player game. What the hell is the Sound Boy? I don't know, but it's awesome. No Game Boy Color Dark. Yeah, you can't run GBC on the Super Game Boy, but at some point I will have a way soon to do GBC stuff. All right, well, new game. Let's do this. Stage 1. Hey, James Ed Smith, welcome in. Yeah, we're doing Game Boy all night long. Playing some Fortified Zone right now. Oh, this looks cool. It's the slowest bullets I've ever seen, but I'm fine with that. The music's great. Watch out for the rockets. Okay, can't quite go there yet. Wait, do I have to just survive the rocket attack? Oh, health, nice. I like it when rockets drop health. That works. So you just have to kill enough rockets, and there we go. She can take fewer hits. Interesting. Oh, really, Marcus? That's awesome. Holy crap. That's where they built Link's Awakening from. Yeah, that's right. I do recall that now. I remember there was a game they built it from. Well, these guys take some hits, don't they? Oops. Nice. This is neat. Yeah, this is really cool. All right, spikes. We have to wait for them to. Yep. Oh, I didn't. Oh, they like pulled me in. That was ridiculous. Oh, what's this? I got a P blaster or something. Oh, wait. We might need that. This kind of reminds me of Guardian Legend a little bit. Oh, I couldn't see that. Oh, man. There it is. Those look like grenades. I think those are something. There's something. or health. Armor. Armor. A for armor, I'm assuming, right? Operation Logic Bomb. I actually know that one. Now I know that game. Yes. Okay, that makes sense too. Because this plays very similar to that. Cool music, cool tune. Really cool tune, jeez. How do we get up there? Oh, you can switch to her? Oh, she can jump. I didn't know you could switch. Sweet. We might need her jumping powers. Oh, she can, yeah, she can jump. Can't she? Oh, that's kind of neat. Okay. Her sprite's really cool, too. Oh, nice, Lord Master. Very cool. Let's try this way. You're just probably going the wrong way. That's all. We're just trying to go the wrong way. There we go. We blew it up. We did it. I take it that was the boss. Or a boss. Or something like a boss. Stage 2 Jungle. Here we go. Oh, crap. I'm hurting. Let's switch back. He has a little bit more health and some armor, so we're going to need that. Nice. A key. That could come in handy. Well, let's open the doors. Gotta be careful, right? Yeah, that being able to jump over spikes is nice. In fact, let's try that. Let's try that right now. Yeah, that's a nice little bonus. Get some health back for her. Whoops. No. We're fine. This game is super cool. I actually really like this. This is a great choice. I'll change back to him. Dies faster, yeah. Music's cool, too. Very cool music. Oh, this guy respawned right on top of me? Crap. Oh, those were grenades. Okay. I was like, armor grenades? What were they? They're grenades. Alright, let's switch back to her. Yeah, this is very neat game. Solid Jane. Yeah, well, what in the Metal Gear is this game? Right on Legion? I'm getting the same vibes. It has like, it's like a cross between like Metal Gear and Guardian Legend. It's got some Guardian Legend vibes going on too. Nice. I like her sprite a lot, like that, like hunched over with a gun like that. It's really cool looking, especially for the Game Boy. Can she? Oh, she can't jump over while they're up. Oh man, I gotta watch out for that. I just didn't jump the right way. Like, can you blow that up? I don't know if I blew it up before. I think I might have. No, shit. We need something else to get through there. There's a Game Boy Link mode for this, Marcus? That must be a really fun way to play it. Holy crap. I wouldn't have expected there's a Link mode. That's really cool. Nice. Oh dear. Oh my god. I'm dying. Shit. She's probably stand there and shoot, right? Actually, can we switch to her? She might have some more health. Yeah, she's in less terrible shape. Unfortunately, her shots go. There's fewer shots on screen, so. Oh man, come on. Oh. That helped a lot. Yeah, let's give that to the other guy. There it is. All right. Just add this to your list. Yeah, when you're 90 years old, you get to it. This game is super cool. I'm really enjoying it. Sprites delete other sprites when they overlap at some point in the Game Boy's life. Yep. All those little crazy tricks I've always found are really interesting for the hardware. Was it? Let's just backtrack. I think there's got to be something we missed. So we don't have any keys. Ah, shit. Yeah, it's like Metal Gear with a little bit of Guardian Legend going on, and I'm loving it. Someone does Mole. Is Mole Mania good? Oh shit. Okay. Let's get out of there. Yeah, this is Metal Gear right here. We got a raid coming in from Copert. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me say hi to everybody before we run through whatever this is. Copert, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in. What were you playing tonight? What were you doing? Dark Secrets of Africa, Windows, a game from Germany about an explorer. I think I know that one. That's like a Lovecraftian. Yeah, that game looked really cool. I remember checking that out. It looked really neat. I've never played it, but I remember looking and like what Cobra's got a book on adventure games. That sounds amazing. Very cool. Well, anyway, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I am Neon Arcade, playing everything on original hardware, and we're celebrating 35 years of the Game Boy tonight. We're doing a Game Boy grab bag stream. Kind of went over like the history of the Game Boy tonight. Showed some commercials. It's been a fun night. We've had a blast. But yeah, we're just doing like viewers choice. And right now, what's the name of this one? I totally forgot the name of this already. This game is really cool though. Yeah, it's a really cool game. Just a bit frustrating. We're on mission 11 out of 15. Nice. So you're definitely getting there. The setting sounds really cool though. But everyone give Copert a follow. Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in. Bless the secrets down in Africa, as one should, right? Mole Mania was the last game developed. Oh, it's a Miyamoto game. Oh, interesting. Directed the Mario Art game in N64. Right, yes. Last job as director. Cool. Yeah, maybe we'll check that out in a bit. Fortified Zone. Thanks. That's right. We're playing a little bit of Fortified Zone right now, and it's definitely neat. Kind of like a little bit of Metal Gear meets Guardian Legend. That's what it feels like. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. But thank you all for being here. Yeah, we're having it's just been a really chill stream, playing some cool stuff, including stuff I've never played before on the Game Boy, but 35 years of this guy right now, which is kind of crazy to think about. 35 freaking years of Game Boy stuff. But yeah, appreciate that raid. Thank you so much. And now we gotta work our way through that. Or we'll just run and get hit. We'll just take damage. That works too. All right, keep moving. And I'm actually going to open up the next grab bag, folks. We're about at that time. So enter in chat if you want to get in the next raffle. winner is going to be able to pick the next game. So playing stuff on the Super Game Boy tonight, and it's been a lot of fun. Let me switch off to the other dude for this. There we go. Okay. He's out of grenades. Oh man, come on. That was easy. Got it. Okay. And there's the key we were looking for. Now we got to backtrack. Important to create new old product. I totally agree, Jagos. Absolutely. Yeah. Looking to catch your rest? Yeah, Coper, thank you so much. No, I appreciate it. Really do. Everybody give Coper a follow. Oh man, that's like tricky right there. What to shoot. There we go. Oh wow, health. I didn't expect health out of that turret, but I guess that's what you get. Hell yeah. Alright, let's try to just run. We made it. This is a very cool game, Marcus. I'm glad you suggested this. I could actually see playing all the way through this at some point. You got something to choose now on Legion? Nice, nice. I don't know what these S things are, but I'm picking them up just in case. I don't quite know what they do, but in case they do something cool. Trayvon's here. Good to see you, my friend. How you doing tonight? How are you? What's down here? This looks like a flamethrower guy. Do you have a flamethrower? Well, if he did, he's dead now. And I don't care. Another missile room. Nice, we needed that. Oh, she can use one too, right? So I'm actually getting like invested in this. All right. This game is cool. I'm doing great. We're having fun with Game Boy stuff tonight on the Super Game Boy. It's been a blast. CD something site. Yes, I will indeed check CD something. Usually I load up a bunch of translations, but yeah, I never thought about it for the Game Boy. So yeah, I should definitely do that. The knife guy's he's always right there. This is a very cool game though, and we use that key and we're through. Oh, it's a rocket launcher. Okay, rocket launcher. Whoa! Holy crap! We got a hype train. We got an instant hype train because the Bite Sniper. Thank you so much. We got gift subs going out like crazy over here. Holy crap! Bite Sniper. Thank you so much for that. That's incredible. What do we got? We got Nerf Dermer getting one, Max Stein getting one, the Analog Man getting one, Ribbons of Distinction getting one, and Spader BK picking one up. Only the guy can use the rocket launcher. Okay, cool. Bite Sniper jumps the line. Yeah, Bite, if you want to pick a Game Boy game after this, because I do it where if you gift like 2 subs for 500 bits, you can jump the line. Bite Sniper, if you want to pick a Game Boy game, you can get the next pick, because that's super generous of you. That's amazing. Thank you so much for that. Seriously, that is absolutely incredible.
Saxon, Dig Dog, Donkey
Dig
Kong.
Dog, Donkey
You are
Kong.
video print.
No, that is
No, I'm
huge.
not.
Thank you so much.
I'm not hooked. You got a quarter.
We got a boss. Okay, I'll fight this boss. We're going to pick the next game. It's a giant tank in true Metal Gear fashion. He's got grenades. Let's use them. That is a really cool looking tank, by the way. I love it. For the Game Boy. Man, this game feels so Konami to me. It really does. Ow. Hell yes. Xavius. Game Boy was your first handheld. Sadly, don't have it anymore. Bite Sniper. Yeah, if you want to pick a game after this, because we do have one raffle that's active. If you want to pick a game, anything on the Game Boy, I will play it. We're doing a grab bag, and you jump the line by giving it with subs, which I definitely appreciate. Thank you so much for the support. It was your first handheld. Very cool. 35 years of the Game Boy, folks. 35 freaking years. You still have your Atomic Purple GDC. Nice, nice. Oh, okay. Anyway, we're moving on to the next game. Let's pick from the grab bag. Z Sharp. You got it. And yeah, Bite Sniper. After this one, if you want to pick a game, feel free. Think about something you want to see me play. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here tonight. By the way, this has been a lot of fun. This has been cool. It's a platform we don't usually focus on with grab bags, so it's been neat to really like dig down and see what's on the Game Boy. So Z Sharp, what do you got for me? Pick something, anything you want to see. It's all you, man. Battle Unit Z off. I do know this game, and this game rules. This is one I did play back in the day, and it was surprisingly fun. But Marcus, thanks for that pick too. I'm gonna play more of that. That game seems very cool, and you know how much I like Metal Gear, so yeah, that definitely is right up my alley when it comes to Metal Gear. But yeah, let's do some Battle Unit Z off. I haven't played this in so long. It's a great choice. Battle Unit Z, is it? Oh, there it is. It's right in front of me. There it is. I know what's on the Game Boy. I got this. Oh, 5-stream streak. There you go. Trayvon, thank you so much for that streak. Much appreciated. And thank you all for the hype train too, everyone. Loves the off. Yeah, this is such a cool game. I remember the ads for this were like kind of neat too. This had like neat print ads. I think they worked on me back in the day too. I'm like, that looks like a game that's right up my alley, and it was. I still have my cart somewhere. Jalico, you can see like the Jalico art style even on a Game Boy. You can still see it, right? Yeah, this one's fun. Yeah, this is a cool game. Technically a shmup too. Great music. And yeah, this definitely feels like Jalico. You can. I love that you can shoot up. By the way, a lot of other games like wouldn't have been made like this, where you couldn't shoot directly up, and it makes it so much better. It really does. Did I start the timer? I did. Okay, cool. I think your R9 needs a tune-up. That's awesome. I love it. Thank you for the level 2 hype train, everybody. Running on fumes. And playing this brings me back. I haven't played this in so long. Great choice. Great choice. You know what? Hold on. I gotta give this a little bit. This game's so great. I have to like. We gotta change. Wait, do we have more colors? I thought we did. There we go. Hold on. We have to get something a little bit more. Battle Unit. Yeah, there we go. I actually like that. There we go. Okay. Let's use this Super Game Boy to its full capacity. A Game Boy Buck Bumble remake. With the theme song and everything, right? Gotta nail that theme song. Very important. That's quite the shot power. I freaking love this damn game. I'm gonna like hunt down my cart now and play this. I forgot this game existed, and it's so good. Look at this boss sprite. I remember the boss sprites being impressive too. Yeah. Oh shit! Oh shit! All All right. Yeah. Okay. God damn. Might not be the best place to go. No! My robot! Aesthetic, yes. All right, let's continue. Let's try that again. That was a disaster. We can do better than that. We can do so much better than that. I got hung up a little bit. What can I say? Yep, pop goes the robot. Exactly. We have achieved B. Even like the boost mechanic too, like if that wasn't tuned the way it was, it would be kind of annoying. But it's actually really intuitive. And it works. It truly works. This game has like Forgotten Worlds vibes too, which I've always been a fan of. Forgotten Worlds has always been one of actually my favorite games. It's one of like outright my favorite video games, just in like presentation, graphics, gameplay, the bosses. They're some of my favorite bosses of all time. And yeah, I actually think I recall playing this back in the day and being like, oh, it's like Forgotten Worlds. Yeah. That's probably what sold me on this damn game in the first place. Nice. All right. All right. Now you're going down. Now you're going down. Watch out, watch out, watch out. That's how we do this. Take some hits though, I gotta say. Parking above him, definitely the wrong plan. Let's never do that again. God damn it. There we go. What a crazy setting. I love everything about it, Wirebrain. I love like just the character designs, the enemy designs. It's one of Capcom's masterpieces. And it was also like tracking down the arcade cab after being like my grail, one of my grail games, after looking for it for years, was the dedicated cabinet. Finding it was like such a crazy story, you know. It does Z-Sharp. Yeah, it has that look to it. It totally does. This game is awesome. Living here in New Jersey, fighting villains from afar, you gotta find first gear in your giant robot car. Nice. Alright, now gotta head down. Now we start scrolling vertically. Or yeah. Even the little effect of like you when you're on like a hard surface, you know, the sparks or whatever coming out behind you. It's so cool. Great music too. All right, here we go. Ooh. Shit. Okay. All right. Oh my God. That was terrible. That was terrible. Terrible! Stripped down port of some obscure arcade game, right, Shaggy? I totally agree. Yeah, right. I could see that. I like how the bosses are actually kind of tanky too, right? They're take a ton of hits. Should probably use my bombs more. do hope I get something other than this basic gun here. Oh my god, we have the basic gun to deal with this. Revenge of the Gator. Oh, neat pinball game. Oh, nice. Yeah, okay. I'll play that one next. Fight Sniper. Yeah, that definitely. That'll be next on the list. Okay. Yeah. Oh, gotta be careful there. Okay. Maybe I'm safer up this way. Well, maybe not. Crap. Oh my god, they keep popping out on me. That's a tough boss. I thought it was gonna be easy too. That boss is not easy. Let's give it another try. This game is great though. Ooh. Taking a few too many hits on the way down this time. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've always heard Megas was actually kind of cool. I'm just gonna try to dodge here the best I can. Oh, see that catches me every time. Go for the big jump. Oh, that you gotta. Oh, freaking A. That's hard. That is hard. All right, we'll do the last try. You can tell this is like a well-crafted game, though. You know, even the level design, it feels fair, but at the same time, it's got some very intentional enemy placement. The sprites look good. Everything about it looks really good. It would have been cool to honestly see this on home console systems in some way too. That's a HAL game. HAL made good shit. Very good games. All right, little jump there. That's what I got to work on. Little jump. See, that's the problem. All right, little jump. Oh, freaking A. Oh my god. See? Oh, this is a tough boss. Yeah, that's coming so fast. I'll have to practice my my skills at this, man. This is a fantastic game though. I got to get better. That's a tough boss. That boss is gonna need. You have to like really nail that little hop to get over that tiny little hop, and that's where it gets difficult. But all right, we're gonna try Revenge of the Gator next, because Bite Sniper generously donated a bunch of subs. So let's check this out, Revenge of the Gator. But thank you so much, Z Sharp. One of my favorite games from back in the day. I remember this. This is another one too. Just playing this again. I talk about this a lot whenever we're like playing specifically stuff like this. And it's like I remember I own this game. I remember playing it, and I remember I definitely made it farther than that boss. So I feel like just playing games back in the day, you got so much better at them just through repetition and having tons of time to practice. Revenge of the Gator. Okay, let's give this one a look. I am looking forward to this. Oh, do we have it? Oh, maybe we don't have it. Is it Revenge of the Gator? Oh, man. I'm not seeing it for some reason. Crap. Is it maybe under something else? It is a Game Boy game, right? It's not like GBC or... Huh. I might have to add it if I don't have it. Oh, no. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm surprised I don't have it. Revenge of the Gator, huh? It's not under a different name or something. Let me take a look real quick. Hold on. If it's something, maybe I might. I would love to play a pinball game. Yeah, it's Game Boy. That's weird. Pinball. It could be under Pinball Revenge of the Gator. Hold on. It might be. It might be under Pinball. Let's check. Pinball Revenge of the Gator. We found it. Okay, good. Oh, right. Hell yes. We got it. Pinball Revenge of the Gator. Like, that is definitely a Game Boy game. All right, we're rocking Pinball Revenge of the Gator. They wanted to make sure people knew this is a pinball game. It's not just about gators. I already love this. Being a Florida man, Pinball Revenge of the Gator already appeals to me. In fact, let's give this. Let's hold on. I feel like we need a theme for this. Let's go and this might be the one. Yeah, there we go. That looks kind of gatory. And let's pick some like gator colors. There we go. Okay, now we're rocking gator. Right, the gators are the right shade of green. We're all set. Here we go. Okay. Let me put the timer up, and we are doing some Pinball Revenge of the Gator. Gator Player 1. Oh, I love video pinball. And this already reminds me a lot of hold on. How do we which is the there it is. Okay. It's got kind of like a Devil's Crush vibe to it, which is cool. All right, so yeah, it's using the Devil's Crush controls too. Gears are more dangerous because they want revenge. Oh, I gotta get used to. You gotta let it settle completely, and then pull with that. Okay. This is awesome. Oh, his tail whips it. That's amazing. This is incredible. I never knew about this. I love the sprites though. Oh, we got our gator slot machine going on. Oh, now what? Okay, cool. Comes up here. There's no nudge, as far as I know. You can like nudge in Devil's Curse. Or Devil's Crush, depending on which version you want to play. Oh, damn it. There, he eats it. That's amazing. Really early Game Boy. Gators in particular crocodiles. We don't have too many crocodiles, so it's like kind of like we're like kind of specifically gator focused here, but you never know. Crocs are allowed to. Crocs are cool. Crocs are cool too. They're kind of huge. Rush is here. Good to see you, my friend. How are you doing? Can we get a shout out for Rush? Another awesome streamer. This is great. I would have never played this. This is amazing. I wonder if Tonda knows about this one. I have to... Oh, not again! Oh my god. 89. Wow, this was early, yeah. Thanks for shouting out Rush Big D. Appreciate that. The Wacky Gator. I've never played it, Wirebrain. All right, let's try this again. Let's try it again. That was my first coin. We can't stop with that. There we go. If Tonda doesn't know about this one, I'm going to tell Tonda about this game now. Because both Tonda and I love video pinball. Oh, nice. All right, that's a good shot. I gotta work on that shot over there. There it is. Okay, there we go. Oh, I want that. I want that shot. It's a tough shot, though. Whoop, whoop. Oh, we got something going on. There we go. Okay, cool. Star Zucchini Star. What does Star Zucchini Star get me? Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. I was like, did we get a ball stuck in a video pinball game? I was like, hell yes. I do that with real pins. I didn't think I could do it with video pins all the time. This is great. I know, Rye. This is a great game. This is really cool. That was a decent ball. Gator Panic. Oh yeah, I think I did play. I think I have played Gator Panic. Yeah, this is really cool. Yeah, Bite Sniper. This is awesome. We only got one ball. Oh, that was my extra ball. That was probably my extra ball. That was a free. Okay, got it. Let's try this again. From the top, everyone. Now that we have a little bit of understanding of what's going on with this playfield. I just love the little gators all over the place. This is great. There's like so many emote ideas here, by the way. I've been, oh, come on. He gets enough of those, jeez. Sonic Spinball, right? Yep. That's a classic. Surprisingly good video pinball game too. I'm a big fan of Devil's Crush. I love that game. Like, that's another one that I just play a lot of the time. Man, that's a rough trap there. All right, let's keep going. Keep going. Ooh, we got some speed. We got some speed going on. Watch out. Nice. Send us back up top. Oh! I love, that's my favorite thing so far is his little tail whip. I love that. Oh, shit. Oh, that was my bad there. Kirby's Spin. I never played the Kirby's one. Yeah, Demon Still. I actually grabbed it, Willie. I haven't played it yet. I actually downloaded it, but I'm looking forward to it. I've heard it's fantastic. They have a new one. They have like a Alien one coming out too to kind of match that one. That's coming out soon, if I remember correctly. But I've heard it's a fantastic game. Whoa, we got some fish. We got some fish. Yeah. I'll take, we'll rock those bumpers. What do we got? We got stars, skinny star. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know what that does for me, but I'm happy about it. I gotta get that shot. I figure that's like one of the skill shots that's gonna matter here. There we go. Okay. This is pretty good ball physics too for again the Game Boy, you know? Nice. Tail whip up top. I gotta hit that series. I want that top gator on the left. See if that series unlocks something else. This is a really addictive little game, actually. This is great. There we go. Okay. So that those gates up top will open up. They give you this guy right here to block it. All right, 2 zucchinis and a fish, not doing anything for me, unfortunately. There we go. Okay, let's see if we can get this trick shot. The skill shot, rather. Something you would have seen yourself staying up late school nights. Exactly. This is one of those games you can just... And you can play something like this just over and over again. I found that about again, like Devil's Crush for the PC Engine. It's one of those games that I can, like, just sit down to chill out with, and I will lose 2 hours playing it. And it's effectively one playfield. But, yeah. Ubisoft's having a rough month. Their new crew game is going, man. They're just having a rough, I think AAA gaming in general is just kind of having a rough year, a rough couple years, and understandably so. I can't tell you the last game that I bought from Ubisoft, man. The only way that Ubisoft will probably get me to buy a new game is if it's Blood Dragon 2. That's pretty much it. They would have to make Blood Dragon 2 to get my money at this point. Short of Blood Dragon 2, it ain't happening. That's my line. You give me Blood Dragon 2, I'm in. Short of that, nope, ain't happening, man. Hey, Nick's here. What's up, dude? How's it going? Good to see you. How you been? Nice. We're having a good run this time. This is actually pretty solid. Okay, I'm gonna open up the next grab bag, folks. Though I'm playing a little bit more of this, but Xenotilt. That's the alien one. Yes, Xenotilt. I am looking to see the full version of that too. Yeah, there's a Bloodsport or show. Little. Doesn't have a Bloodsport or Showdown Little Tokyo VHS. Yep. Blood Dragon hard copies. I did Wirebrain. I'm actually tempted by that too. X Defiant? Really? Wait, Z Sharp, you've done work on that? I was actually looking at that the other day. That's crazy. It won't survive in the world of Call of Duty. Yeah, it's I mean, it looked really cool though. It's funny, because I follow them as a developer. Like most of the developers on like Steam that do like modern retro stuff, I'm following them all, and just to kind of keep up with shit coming out. And I saw that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh, that's awesome, Z Sharp. I didn't know that. That's amazing. Very cool. Weapons concept artist. That's badass. What? That's very freaking neat. Oh man, I'd love to see your stuff sometime. Feel free to post it in the art part of the Discord. That's super cool. Oh, do I actually have both Bloodsport and Showdown? I have both. I actually have, Nick, I got multiple copies of Bloodsport. I only have one copy of Showdown in Little Tokyo, but I have 3 different copies of Bloodsport. I have one Japanese copy of Bloodsport with a really cool cover. I have the original VHS release that came out. And I have one that was like a later release that was like by... It's like Martial Arts Legends, or something stupid, like schlocky reprint that I have a copy of too. I found it at a thrift store, and I'm like, hey, oh my god, we did it. I'm like, I'm never leaving a copy of Bloodsport behind. I don't care how crappy reprinty it is. Okay, at like a Salvation Army, I'm taking that home with me. I don't care how many copies I have. Your best-selling book was based on Bloodsport. That's awesome, dude. That's fantastic. And we finally made it. We made it up to what looks like it's like Breakout. This is so cool. I'm glad we made it up here. This is amazing. I like the dancing little gators too. Oh yeah, this is a winner. This game's amazing. Also, I like how on the Super Game Boy, the ball shows up as blue. That's nice that they were smart enough to actually, even long before any kind of coloration could have existed, they made it. They gave it enough contrast so that it stands out. And we are doing another raffle, everybody. So hit Command Enter to choose a game. Definitely got at least another couple choices tonight before we call it a night, but there is more to go, so. Nice. Oh, thank you, Gatorhead. Get that last lock. There we go. I want to get back up there. to stage 1. Hell yeah. So this is absolutely Breakout now. Okay, cool. This game is so cool. I mean, hell, this actually might even predate. This might even predate Devil's Crush. Oh, shit, almost. Almost got him. Almost got him. That sucks. I'm gonna hit them all. Gonna try. Gonna try. There's another door up that side too. I just saw that. Oh. Let's see what bonus we're gonna get if we're able to hit them all. Probably opens that door. I'm assuming it opens the door. There it is. Anything? Nope. Nope. Just a... Oh, there we go. Okay, door's open. Door's open. Oh, lost our save. Be careful. Oh, come on. Come on. Getting halfway decent at this. All right, folks. Couple more minutes. This is a long ball I got going on here. July 1990, October 9th. So this, yeah, 89. This actually predates Devil's Crush. That's kind of crazy. I have to wonder if they got the idea, because there's some distinct similarities, especially since the breakout game, like that's right out of Devil's Crush. I'm sure there wasn't a PAL PC engine. There was, you know what? NEC made a lot of mistakes with the marketing of the TurboGrafx 16 or PC Engine outside of Japan. And it's the thing that I think hurt them the most, because the PC Engine was a giant hit within Japan. In fact, had things gone a little bit differently, had they actually committed to the super graphics in a substantial way, right? I think you would have seen a very different future for the 16-bit console wars. Very different, because the PC Engine was actually about to overtake even the Famicom in terms of sales. And the one thing that NEC was always really, really bad at was they understood the Japanese market pretty well, or sometimes even very well. But as things kind of spiraled out of control, it became a little bit more complicated. But what they didn't understand was they did not get overseas gamers whatsoever. Their marketing of the TurboGrafx 16 could have been so much better, and it could have been a slam dunk had they done it correctly. That could have been a huge release, massive console, especially when it came out. But they just waited too long. They slept on it for too long, and it could have come out almost 2 years sooner in North America. And I think had it done that, and it wasn't kind of put in direct competition with the Genesis, it would have been a totally different story. And just their marketing in general, their lack of localizing games. They didn't want to localize anything. They wanted to make specific games for the American audience, and it was just a mess. But the PC Engine did incredibly well in Japan. It was almost bigger than the Famicom at one point. Actually, were PAL TurboGrafx consoles? They were badly. Really, they were pretty here. I didn't even know that. Oh wow. Yeah, 2 years would have been... Yeah, just like the head start with a console with that kind of power. Imagine that. It would have done well. And I think what a lot of people miss too, this is one thing that kind of bobbled with the overseas release of the TG16, was that in Japan, the PC Engine was cheap. It was super cheap. And the games were cheap. And that's how they got that early market share. It cost less than the Famicom did. It cost less than anything Nintendo was doing, and it looked beautiful. It was great, and part of that was their console on a chip kind of mentality that NEC pioneered. That's why it was so small. But they could have done that here too. But the TurboGrafx was expensive, and just so many mistakes that went against the congruency that could have existed with the Japanese release of the console. Man, there's like a future, there's an alternate future or past or whatever, however you want to look at it. There's an alternate timeline where the TurboGrafx was the king of the hill. It really was, because the console's amazing. And they would have picked up a lot more third-party support for it too. But they already had a lot. People don't realize that. In Japan, they had tons. Here, everyone thinks they had no like third-party support in games, and that's kind of true. But that wasn't the company's fault, because Konami was all in on it. There was a lot of companies that were all in on it. That was specifically NEC's fault, because they had weird rules around like localization, and they didn't want Japanese games being localized, or if they did, they wanted the whole game to be changed. Look at Keith Courage, for example, right? It's a completely different game. So they wanted it to like just be this whole different system with these whole different library. And that was just dumb. You know, Nintendo got it. They're just like, freaking pump these games out. And occasionally you get Doki Doki Super Mario 2, you know? But everything else is just, you know, we're just gonna shovel as much as we can on the American market and see what sticks. Take you on in Bird Week. What the hell is Bird Week? I don't even know what the hell Bird Week is. Tell me what it is, and we're down. I'm down for whatever Bird Week is. Time for your health. Z Sharp, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. I appreciate it. Great and great game choice too, by the way. All right, folks. I have been having so much fun with this, but we're gonna move on. This was awesome. I'm gonna play this again. I'm gonna probably get like a card of this, and I can play it during my Florida travels. Bring my Gators with me. My Gator pinball. All right, here we go. NEC canceled the European release TurboGrafx, but they sold the existing batch. That's right. I remember reading about this. The console was called just TurboGrafx, and the case was gray. Yeah, that's right. They're actually very rare too. This Japanese shit ain't gonna sell. Kids just want to buy American shit. Exactly. They just bobbled it, man. And you know, not to get, we're talking about the Game Boy tonight, but not to get too deeply into this, but the PC, the Super Graphics is an amazing console, by the way. I own one, and if you look at the hardware specs for that thing, it could, with the if that got a CD add-on, which is what it should have had, they should have never done the Turbo Duo. It should have been the Super Graphics with a CD drive attached to it. That would have come out in 1990. Think about that. What you would have gotten. You would have had a near arcade perfect version of Strider, which was planned. You would have had just unbelievable arcade games that looked exactly like the arcade ports. Ghouls and Ghosts. You would have had all of those. And people would have looked at that shit, and it would have been like the Neo Geo. It would have been completely insane. But they got scared. They were scared. They didn't, that one holiday season sales of the Super Graphics were terrible, and it's because of the price tag. The price tag was crazy. And it wasn't even because of the Super Graphics. If you look and see when it came out, the Super Graphics came out right when the Japanese bubble popped, when the bubble economy popped. And that was the year, specifically the year where everyone realized, hey, we're suddenly poor. We thought we were unbelievably wealthy. We all lost our jobs. We all lost our 401ks or their equivalent, the Japanese equivalent of such things. And we're screwed. And that's what happened. And that's what killed it. And I mean, maybe they thought that was the right move to make, is just discontinuing it after like 3 months. But if they had stuck with that thing, it was a great console. It was amazing. Amazing sound, amazing graphics. I don't know. You can always do like these what ifs with consoles and stuff, and yeah. Sega Lord X Wirebrain. Oh, I'll definitely check it out. Yeah. These arcade ports, Sega would have exacerbated their console versus arcade beef. Right. Yeah, they would have benefited. Yeah, you're right. Yep. Famicom game, basically just birds and scare off predators. I will definitely give that a look. Anyway, we're moving on to more Game Boy stuff. Let's pick who is going to get the next choice. Let's do this, everybody. Thank you all for being here tonight. This has been super fun. And Rye, you got the next pick. Oh yeah, no, it's compatible. In fact, Wintermute, I have one. I've hooked it up to my Super Graphics. It has a total like add-on port for it. It's got the same expansion port and everything. Nothing took advantage of it. Strider was supposed to. Gaming historians retiring. Oh no. I see a YouTuber. I have to admit, a lot of like YouTubers, man, there are very few gaming history YouTubers that I enjoy. Very few. And the ones that I do like tend to be on the smaller side of the kind of content creation. Because once you see like the amount of like just blatant plagiarism that goes on with YouTube videos and like trend following and algorithm boosting, and you know, I think the whole like Lady Decade and grifter top hat gaming man shit just was like the nail in the coffin for me back in 2022. I'm like, ugh. gaming YouTube is like so gross. It's like it can be rough. There are good creators that are out there. It's just like I feel like they don't get all the views, and it's rough. I have to check them out. Yeah, cool. But really, okay, cool. I'll definitely check them out. Anyway, what do we got, Rye? Avenging Spirit. Let's do it. I think I vaguely remember this one. Bet $1,000. All right, that sounds good. I take your bet. He's terrible. I added the grifter top hat. No, I'm not going to get into that whole drama again. That's been dead and buried for a while now. But yeah, it's so freaking crazy, man. YouTube is. That's why I like Twitch. Like I'm going to start doing some like short clips of this stuff for YouTube, for the YouTube channel, just so you guys, if you want to like watch something that I streamed 3 months ago, you can do that. So I am going to start doing that. I actually already upload my stuff to the Neon FM channel. It's all there. It's just private. So Cobra and I have been talking about that, and I'm like, yeah, I should probably start doing some of these streams. Like even tonight where we did like this opening and everything with talking about April 21st, 1989. It might be fun. So, but I'm never going to be like an algorithm chaser for YouTube. I can't stand it. I hate it. A neo-noir game. Really? Oh, really? Really? All right, let's kick this off. Avenging Spirit. Wait, this is a neo. Oh, wait, yes. I saw this this was on my list. I just remembered this. This was on my list. Avenging Spirit. This I remember the cover for this. And yeah, this could have been a neon noir game last month. Pure history of retro, nice. I probably have caught a couple of his videos, Nick. I'm sure I've seen some. Board Game Heavens here. How's it going? Good to see you, my friend. How are you doing? I'm already in love with this with just the theme song. That's all I need. This is already fantastic. Another Jalico game. Bedtime Wirebrain, hey, thank you for hanging out tonight. I appreciate you, man. I'm going to hear it again. Music on. Hell yeah, music on. I called your spirit here. I do remember this game, yeah. Ooh, spooky. Those men were gangsters. They stole my waifu. They kidnapped. Oh, not your. I mean your daughter. Your daughter. That's who they kidnapped. They kidnapped my daughter and held her for ransom. Pretty sure it's arcade port. Investigate, you dick. Nice. This is an arcade port. I do remember. Yeah, I do remember that from there. Sit down and talk deep shit for 12 hours. Nice. I'm talking. Yeah, like you know what I'm talking about, Nick. Like that. The whole thing is like when to possess. Hold on, let me see this. I gotta pay attention. It's complicated. Possess an enemy. You go over them. And you go whoa. Nice. And then I can do things like shoot that shark man. This is cool. A little time left. Please hurry. Very nice. Stage 1. Let's do it. Tutorial over. No, like the YouTubers I'm like talking about, right, are like the ones that, and you'll see this. I won't get too crazy down this rabbit hole, but someone will make a video, and usually it'll be like a smaller YouTuber who will do an amazing job on like maybe like a 30 or an hour deep dive on like some cool platform or some cool story, and they won't get maybe if they're lucky it will break like 100K views, maybe if they're lucky. And then you have like a whole subset of guys who post a lot on Twitter I'm not going to name any of them. You can probably figure out who they are. And they will, within a week, make a slightly different video about the exact same topic, which they never would have made without that. And it will go, like, it will shoot up to like 500K, 600K, 1 million, just because they have the algo like keyed in. And it will be like 10 minutes long. Just perfect. Catch that algo just right. And I just hate that shit. I hate it because they do it every time. It's like, and when I see it and when I see those videos suggested to me, I'm just like, fuck you. You would have never made that, you know, and you're just ripping, you're verbatim ripping off this other guy who made it, some other cool channel that actually is into this stuff probably. You see it with like retro PC stuff, and you know they're just like sitting there trolling YouTube all day looking for their next topic. And I hate that. I really do. And there's nothing you can really do to stop it. I get that. And I'm sure they put work into their editing just like anybody else. That's fine. But I just hate it when people don't have a passion for the stuff they're creating. Right? And they're just trying to be like, boost the algo, how many views can we get on this? How many views can we get on this? And it's like, we all care about stats. I care about stats here on Twitch. All of us do. And you'd be a liar if you didn't, you know? But I'm still having a lot of fun. I only do stuff that I have fun with. You know, I'm not here being like, oh, well, I got my hot tub stream scheduled for 30 minutes, although I should probably do that for Kojima. Anyway, that's my rant. Interviews and travels the creator. That's awesome, Nick. Oh yeah, cool. That sounds amazing. All right, I'll play this a little bit longer. I'm like ranting. Rye picked a game, and I'm like turning half of it into a rant. No, it's okay. We'll go a little longer on this. All right, I'm playing the gangster. He's got a little Tommy gun. This is awesome. The thirst trap. Oh, those are even worse. I know exactly what you're talking about. Board game, absolutely. Yep. Burn YouTube down. Yeah, that's how I feel a lot of the time. I really do. It's just. And it drives me nuts because I often feel like that either so few people see it or even worse, they know that it's all going on and they just don't give a shit, which is actually even worse. So it's like, come on already. What does this do for me? This game is cool. I don't know if I can get that. It controls really well, though, which, again, like, probably because Jalico. The music's fun, too. Yeah, we got milk or something. Hold on, I want to get this guy. Yeah, we got him. All right, into the cave we go. Two guys, you can be video games. I've seen I've seen some of those videos, yeah. Co-op YouTube stream, you say all the facts and you say all but lies, and I nod my head and watch someone make a video with everything. Yeah, Big D, we should do that. We should do that. That'd be freaking hilarious. Let's we should start making content that's like intentionally wrong. and see if like we can get other people to like pick up some of those like big channels to like pick it up. Or maybe we just like make up like Japanese PCs that didn't exist. Or like arcade stuff that doesn't exist. Actually, a lot of them don't tackle the arcade side of things. I'm like jumping exactly where this guy is. It's really annoying me. But because I think it's like a lot of the arcade crew is more discerning when it comes to this shit. I like the crouch sprite's really neat there. We got him. There we go. Oh, he's on top of me. One more. Boom. You know what? To be fair, I've actually met John before. And John Riggs is actually a really good guy. Some of his videos, I mean, can be a little sensational, and he definitely has like that going on, but I have to admit, meeting John a few times at shows, John was super cool. So I'll credit where it's due. Credit where it's due. John was awesome to hang out with in person. I can't say anything beyond that because I really haven't watched a lot of his stuff, but in person, super nice guy. Yeah, one's a small tube. Oh, really, Jagos? Guess where your support went. Right, makes sense. That's where it should go. That's absolutely where it should go. Yeah. We got. I hung out with John at Free Play Florida this past November. We had seen him there before too, the past year. But yeah, the Tampa Arcade Club. We run the Japanese arcade area. I brought like 30 games, and it was just cool, like geeking out with John about my games and arcade stuff in general. Yeah, he was there with some pretty cool costumes. Yeah, very nice guy. But yeah, there's a lot that are just like, oh my god. Like, Cobra knows all about this too, because she'll be like, "What are you swearing at?" You know, I'm swearing at YouTube. I'm like, and she'll be like, what are you watching? Like, what? I'm like, there's this guy, the fucking video. He did this. Ah! Like, there's someone wrong on the internet. God damn it. A girl Street Shark character? I haven't heard about that, but that sounds hilarious. That sounds amazing. Oh, shit. Oh, no! Hold on. You know what? Oh, you can repossess them. Oh, shit. This is so cool. What a neat concept for a game. Oh, crap. That's not good. I assume I have to, like, find someone before I run out of health. Yep, that's right. He's sticking his tongue out. Come on, we'll find someone. Oh, God. Maybe we won't. Ah, crap. I'm sorry, Mr. Ghost. I tried so hard. All right, so let's continue. Non-pandering content. Oh, that's awesome. No, I'll definitely look. I'll definitely check it out. You know which one I know a lot of people already don't like, but I haven't quite heard like the arguments for people kind of getting grumpy about it. Maybe some folks in here know it better than I do, but I know that there's like some serious heat that's been thrown at Games Done Quick or whatever it is. Is it not Games Done Quick? No, what is it? Like, well, no, not Games Done Quick. That's a streamer. It's fine. I didn't mean that. Totally cool. I'm thinking of World of Long Plays. World of Long Plays. That's what I'm thinking of. That's the people like really hate that freaking channel. And I think I kind of get why, but like there are, man, like I guess there's shenanigans going on with it. Like a Twin Dragon, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. No, I wasn't even thinking of Game Done Quick. I don't know anything about him outside of that, but I was thinking of World of Long Plays. That's the one. And people like, I like shared a link to one of those once, and someone like went off on me, like, never repost World of Long Plays. I'm like, all right, cool, yeah. Right, Nico, you're Canadian. But it caught heat a long time ago. Yeah, what was the heat for, Jagos? Like, I think I kind of like understand a little bit, but man, like I have seen some, like I've seen some people pissed off before about content creators, but in like the retro game community, there's like a real, there's like a whole subset of people who despise World of Long Plays. Some people are terminally online, it's true, yeah. You literally apologized, yeah. There's some people like that too. So I gotta figure out how to get around this. I'm getting shot. Maybe I have to do it as the ghost. I bet the ghost flying is like a bit of a mechanic in this too, right? Oh, I can go through walls! I'm a ghost. I'm getting tired. It's like, Grant, you moron. Neon, you're a ghost. What do ghosts do? They float through walls. Yeah, Jagos. No, I hear you. We gotta get beyond that too. Yeah, never repost it. I do the fuck what I want. They eat hot dogs and slime people. Yeah, they run down. They run down hotel hallways and make gigantic messes. Recent stuff. I don't think it's that recent. I think it's just from like a few years. I don't even know, but I had someone, and this is like on Twitch. I like posted. I was in a chat. This is a long time ago, like 2021, and I was in chat, and somebody was like, "Oh, I can't." If someone specifically asked if you could post a video of this part in a game because I'm stuck. Could you post a video that shows how to get through this? Because I can't like pull it up right now. And I'm like, oh yeah, sure. Let me go and like find it. So I found it on YouTube. I didn't even notice who it was from. And I posted it, and the streamer was like, thank you for posting that, right? And someone in chat was like, never post World of Long Plays. What is wrong with you? I'm like, why? what did I do? and they wouldn't tell me. I'm like, oh my God. And then like everyone else was like, yeah, you never post World of Long Plays. They're awful. I'm like, but why? There's probably a very valid reason for this, but Chris Lodge, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Appreciate it. It's been a fun night, everybody. I do think I have to turn into the ghoster. I'm like stuck. Oh God, you can tell it's getting late. This game is cool though. This game is very cool. This is just. Oh wait, maybe I should go this way. Let's go see what's down here. Or maybe we need to play as her instead. Oh no, there's nothing this way. Tired thinking about it? Yeah, probably. Okay, hold on. We go up here. Well, there's lasers. We need... No, I need to possess someone. Oh, there's no one around. Right. Yelling at other people, never link World of Long Plays! yeah, right. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Crazy stuff, everybody. Anyway, let's open the next grab bag. This might be the last one of the night because it's getting late and I gotta wake up at a reasonable hour tomorrow. Normally, you know me, I'd be hanging like until way too early in the morning. It's already 3 though, so this will be the last one. So everyone get in on this. Get your entry in. We'll cap it off with one more game. Yeah, that's what's important. Yeah, so you know what it just might be, by the way? It might be something as simple as this. They use invincibility for all their runs. Which, I think if you're just showing people this is the game, right? I don't really have a problem with that. Like, I'm almost wondering if, like, people are, like, that uptight where they're like, they tricked me! I thought they were just really good at video games, god damn it! And they used invincibility for every one of their long plays in their World of Long Plays. And it's like, it's very obvious that they don't take damage in any of those games, right? So I think that might be it. I don't know. Maybe it's something darker, but no Mario, Tetris. This is happening a lot, Big D. This is happening a lot lately. I'm noticing that whenever we do a platform, right? Whenever we do like a various grab bag platform, last week we did the Neo Geo. Big platform. I'm always expecting we're going to see the staples. We're like Metal Slug 3 is going to come out. We're going to see, we're going to see these like big staples coming out, and people like, no, we're getting like deep cuts. And it's my fault. It's because of the stuff that I stream. Everyone's like, I'm not going to play this like normie stuff. I'm not going to tell Neon to play like this stuff everybody else plays. I have to find something cool and obscure. Because that's what we do. We play cool and obscure games. Oh, man. But thank you so much for that raid, by the way, like a Twin Dragon. I hope you had a great stream. A troll opinion over wrestling. That's social media for you, Nick. That's how it works. It's horrible. Terrible stuff. Terrible stuff. Anyway, everybody, ready for this? Picking the next one. Whoa, wait, we got Aaron. We got an Aaron raid. I mean, we might be one of those nights now. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, folks. Aaron, thank you so much for that raid. How are you doing tonight? How was your stream? We're having like 35, it's getting late. 35th anniversary for this thing right here today. I can't believe this is 35 years old, first of all. But yeah, welcome in everybody. We're doing a Game Boy night. But Aaron, thank you so much for that raid. What were you up to? What were you playing? Thanks for the shout out, Aaron. Aaron's an amazing streamer. Always playing some really cool stuff over there. Does a lot of original hardware streams too. If you like all my, I'm a OG hardware streamer here. If you appreciate that, definitely give Aaron a follow. Has some awesome skills and great taste in games. Thank you so much for that raid though. Welcome in, folks. Playing Bloodstained. Oh man, I love it so much. Yeah, really fun. Yeah, Bloodstained's amazing. It's and you know what's great about Bloodstained? Or I mean, this is kind of like, it's not great, but it's the closest we're probably ever gonna get to a new Castlevania at this point. Like, we just have to accept that Konami. I mean, you know what? I shouldn't shit on Konami as much because Konami's kind of getting back to actually making video games rather than pachinko. But yeah. It's like the closest we're gonna get for a while, but Bloodstained's awesome. So yeah, definitely give Aaron a follow if you're not already. I assure you, you'll have a good time. But thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in everybody. If you're here for the first time, I'm Neon. I do everything original hardware. I'm also an arcade streamer. If you're into arcade stuff, I play lots of weird Japanese arcade games, and also I'm an arcade collector too. So we do like tech streams and all kinds of stuff, trying to fix all the stuff when it breaks as well. So thank you so much for being here. If there's ever more Castlevania, it'll probably be some mobile crap. Yeah, like we got like that, like it was the expansion for Dead Cells, right? And that's a step in the right direction, at least. Your stream is gone, Bushes? Oh no. Original Messenger SRG copy, nice. So that's up there, Nick. That's up there. But yeah, anyway, we're about to pick a brand new game to play. Did I choose a winner yet? I don't think I did. I choose a winner? I think I did. Did I? Oh no, I didn't. The game is still active. By the way, folks, if you just came in, we're about to do a raffle for the next game to play on the Game Boy. So if you type command enter in chat, you will get in the raffle, and I'm about to pick someone, and we're gonna pick something else because this was Avenging Spirit we just played, and we're doing everything on the Super Game Boy tonight, or the Vapor Game Boy to be specific. So I'm running a custom ROM. There you go. But welcome in everybody. Thank you all for being here. V Rising's getting Castlevania content, Big D. That's awesome. Holy crap. See, you can see like that's the right mentality, right? Is to have at least Konami going, you know what, if we're not going to make video games, we're going to license out our shit to someone who will. That's a start. That's a start. We have to get a little bit more than that going, but that's a beginning at least. I can accept that. All right, I'm going to count down to 10, and then we're going to see who picks the next game. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the next game is getting picked by Loyal to Soil. There you go. Come on down. You're picking a Game Boy game. What is it going to be? Congratulations. Make me play a game. Anything you want on the Game Boy. Rigged! It's always rigged. It's always rigged. What do you got for me? It could be Tetris. It could be Super Mario Land. We haven't played that. That was a launch title. Wario Land 2. Okay, was Wario Land 2 on the Game Boy? Oh, maybe it probably was, wasn't it? Or was that Game Boy Color? Because I can't do Game Boy Color. Those won't work with the Super Game Boy, but. Squishy Boogie, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hold on, let's see.
But they don't check out.
I thought, yeah, was Wario Land Game Boy? Oh, it was. Wario Land 2, there it is. Yeah, for some reason I thought it was Game Boy Color. Holy crap. It doesn't like Wario Land. Let me try that again. Wario Land 3's Game Boy Color. Why didn't that's? I have never seen something that doesn't load. Does it not like the Super Game Boy for some reason? Super Game Boy Enhanced. It should. Okay, it just. I don't know what happened. It's fine. It's good. It's fine. Boom. I was gonna say that would be terrible. All right. Oh, it's got. Look at that. Oh my God. Look at this border. That's very much Super Game Boy Enhanced, I'd say. I've never played the Wario game. I played a little bit of 3. 3 was the one I played where he goes down in the plane crash and you got to find the parts of the music box or something. That one I've played a little bit of. I've never played this one. Never played 2. Got Scarab. I'm doing great. We're having fun tonight. It's the 35th anniversary of the Game Boy, and we're having fun. We kind of started out the stream with like a history of this little indestructible block here, and it's been cool just celebrating it tonight and playing a bunch of games, including a bunch of stuff I'd never played. This game's great. It looks great. It looks really cool already. It's a Wario game. How could it not be great? Big D with those awesome emotes. The gang leader comes out with his bottles on his face. Wario, come out and play. Yay. Lore Master, if that actually happens, I will lose my mind. Hey, Spoon, thank you for hanging out tonight. Appreciate it. One night, yeah, exactly. One night only emotes. Sometimes those happen. I've only played Wario Land, Super Mario Land 3 on Game Boy, and Wario Land 3 on GBC. Nice. I know. Like they became like a whole series on their own. I gotta say, I'm already really impressed with how good this looks. I know it's enhanced, but like color-wise, but holy crap! For a Game Boy title, this looks really good. His fingers in the cartridge slot of Game Boys. Yeah, right. Well then. There were second only Mario games. One noisy morning, Wario was kind of pissed off. But he's always pissed off because he's Wario. When is Wario not completely pissed off? That's why we love him. He's like, fuck, everything's in sepia. Why is everything in sepia? Oh, wait, I'm in a Game Boy game. The first level's a little annoying. Oh, wait, we have to... This is like, it's like a Wario life sim. Direct Wario to the bathroom. Wario will smash up his entire room now because he didn't like being woken up. You know what? We found the bonus coin room. I'm cool with that. The ringing will be there all level. Fantastic. Excellent. What's this door? Can we go in there? No. No, we can. Screw you, mouse. Who said you could be in my house? I like how he has Wario over the door just in case he forgets who he is. Oh, crap. These guys got little pokey spear things. Damn it. Skullcrow's bringing a raid. Welcome in, Skullcrow. Oh, there we go. We got him. Okay. Skullcrow, how are you doing tonight? Welcome in. How are you? Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in, raiders. There we go. Gonna knock him over first, then use Wario's mighty bicep to flatten him. Thank you for shouting out Skullcrow. Everyone give Skullcrow a follow. Awesome streamer. Longtime friend of the channel, too. And there's a parting glass raid to do a better time with some Game Boys. What were you playing? You're playing Death Must Die. Oh, geez. That's... I've heard cool things about that. Death Must Die 2, right? The sequel or something like that. Those are games I might have to check out at some point. Playing some more Death Must Die. Nice, nice. Yeah, I've heard good things. A stove? Oh, I gotta knock it this way. All right, hold on. Right now, we are on a quest, everybody. Welcome in to find Wario's phone and answer it. That's what we're doing. The Act 2 update. Nice, nice. That's what came out. That's what came out. More coins. I'll take it. They doubled the content. Yeah, I've heard people say it's kind of like a sequel. You know, it's very much like that. Oh, crap. There we go. Wario he's just punching holes in his walls. Okay. It's becoming like a funnier mental picture. Maybe it's just late. But like the damn phone won't start ringing. Wario's trashing his castle. It's like, where's the goddamn phone? Maybe it's the place with my face on it. Oh, we can't hit anybody from the front. Damn it. All right. There we go. There we go. There it is. This is the OG in 4. Nice. Yeah, I've never played this one. Oh, wait, who's this? Who are you? Oh, it was you all along? Oh, it was him all along. There we go. Okay, we found it. Just a tumor in his head, causing it to swell up and become angry. This is his origin, yeah. There's not a bad Wario Land game. I've heard that, yeah. Wasn't it like Nintendo that they were surprised that both Wario and Waluigi became as popular as they did? Like, they never expected them to become popular, and somehow they blew up, and they were like, wait, why? why do you like these characters? What's going on? Because they never expected it. I think they thought it was going to be like a little joke, and then it turned into like, no, everyone loves them, you know. You tried Pizza Tower? Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember that one too. Pretty much. Yeah, no, they were like truly blown away by it. And I think caught off guard because they didn't expect. This is a meme game, exactly. Yeah, they didn't expect it to be like, this is a series now, you know. These are Nintendo games. All right, we'll play this. I don't know what I'm playing, but oh yeah, it's like a slide puzzle. Okay, I can do that. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Answer? What's the answer? Oh no, the answer is when you successfully. I'm confused. Oh, it's a number. Well, no shit. Okay. Wario should have explained that to me. It's 3:17 in the morning. Okay, Wario, you could have given me some instructions on your little bonus game. All right. Anyway. Save complete. One noisy morning. Turn off the giant faucet. Okay, so the whole start of the game, this is all just like Wario tending to shit around his house. It's like, you know how expensive plumbers are? God damn it, I'm not calling a plumber for this. Thank you for the clip, Jacko. So I'm on fire. Great. How did this happen? Oh, water. Yeah, there we go. That will take care of that problem. Anton Blast. I haven't seen that. The plumber. Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah. It's like, I'm not calling a plumber. Fuck plumbers. There's only one plumber in the Mushroom Kingdom. There's only 2 plumbers in the Mushroom Kingdom. I'll do it myself. Yep. The generated clip URLs. Yeah, they do have some fun names. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, Luigi doesn't count. Poor Luigi. Poor Luigi. Hold on, let's see what's up here. Oh, wait. Oh, man. I'm just missing that platform, I think. That platform's really what we're looking at. Oh, no, we don't want to go in here, do we? Well, hold on. Maybe there is something back this way. We are short Amorphous Kitten, and we are here to rock your socks off. One more triple driver on your headset. Oh, you're doing, oh, nice. That's awesome. Very cool. Flashbacks to Predator on the MSX2. Yeah, Big D, you're absolutely right. That's a flashback I never want to have. It's funny how almost good that game was, too, right? Like, it was almost there. Yeah. If it weren't for the water, I could see playing it or even streaming it. Like, just because it's Predator, I would give it a pass. Oh, hold on. Let's try this door, maybe? I don't know. Oh, wait. There we go. We got this. This has got to be something good here. What is going on? Okay, we'll play. We'll spend my hard-earned money. Select speed. I want normal. Three, two, one. Is that who we're looking for? All right. Okay, he's here. Yeah, we did it. I got a bed? Sweet. Wario needs a bed. Wario's like, hell yeah. We got a bed. Get to the chopper. Unless River carries me to the said chopper, it's not happening. Yeah, man, that game is so rough. If the games taught you anything, Mario's a janitor and Luigi's a Ghostbuster. That's true. Yep. Something I'd like. Dad found original 32 Xbox. Well, the original packing cardboard. That's awesome. I love finding like stuff like that you thought you threw out. I found a couple years back the box to my original Genesis, like packed away. It was at my parents' house too, like nicely packed away. And I'm like, I could have sworn I threw that away. I guess not. This is a classic fun game. This is a great game. The whole Warrior series is just so much fun. Oh my goodness! What we can't get past the ghost. What do we do? Do we use you? Oh, you can do this. Oh, wait, hold on. Ah, yes, that's right. I remember this. Get out of here. And it looks really good too. We found it, everyone. Let's turn off the. There it is. Didn't need a plumber, did we? Did we need a plumber for that? We didn't. No plumbers allowed. All right, we're gonna open up the next grab bag. Well, I think we're gonna do one more. It's getting late, but I'm gonna do. We got tons of folks here. We got some new folks in on raids, so we're gonna do another grab bag. It's open now. Enter. Pick a game. If you win, pick a game. I'll play a little more Wario while you're doing that. There's a cool Mario World Wario Land hack. Oh, really, Shaggy? Nice. Have to check that one out. Okay, all right. We're going to try this again. Now I know what I'm doing. All right, let's draw. I mean, it could be 7 or 1. That's got to be 4. Oh, no, it could be not. No, it's got to be 4. It can't be anything else. Oh, I'm right. Hell yeah. All these little mini games too, which became kind of a staple of the series, it's very cool. I absolutely love the border too. That thing, it looks so good. Wario Marcus, yeah, Wario 2. Logic entering, very cool. Yeah, this is 2. This is 2, the one in the Game Boy one. So I think the next one would be on the color, right? Watch out for the... whatever the hell they are, sawfish. Okay, I think we have to drain this, right? The animations are also just absolutely ridiculously good for the Game Boy. And get those entries in, folks. You can pick the next game. Anything you want. Parents donated your entire NES and SNES collection when you were in mid-20s. Oh, no, to make room in the garage. Oh, man, kills you. Yeah. My mother has the opposite problem in that she saved, like, everything. So, which is a different type of problem. It's like, even like stuff that I'm like, I will mention stuff to her like, oh yeah, you remember that? I used to have that. And she's like, what do you mean you used to have that? She's like, I still have that. I'm like, what? Yeah, you have all your G.I. Joes. I know right where your G.I. Joes are, Grant. I'm like, what? Yeah, oh yeah, they're right over here. Okay. Under this giant pile of crap. What am I supposed to do? Oh, wait a minute. We have to go up in the bubble, right? The bubble will get us past it. Yes, there we go. Okay, I see how we do this. Hell yes. Okay. All right. Uh-oh, we got some boomerang buddies here. I don't know if they're actually called that. That's what I'm gonna call them. You got the Hammer brothers and the boomerang buddies. Wario Land 2 is GBC. Yeah, that's right. Yep. Mario's Mystery. Yeah, you wanted me to play that. I'm a little terrified. I'll be honest, Shaggy. I'm a little terrified of a hack. Knowing what I've seen before, the darkness that exists within Mario hacks to begin with, but especially Mario's Mystery Meat. Okay, that's one of those. That can be a lot of things. We haven't done Mole Mania yet. And Logic Master, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Get those last entries in, folks. We're gonna do this in a second. Avenging Spirit. Yeah, we played Avenging Spirit last. That was the last game before this one. Avenging Spirit was really cool. It's funny, that was on my Noir list Noir game list for March too. I was doing Neon Noir games, and yeah, I never got to it. Like a lot of games, I didn't get to them last month. But what's that switch? Is that? Yeah, that's where we're gonna hit that right there. It is. Is it the draining switch? Oh, come on. You stream the whole thing? Oh no. Yeah, Avenging Spirit's cool. Very cool game. The arcade version's pretty cool too. All right, we gotta do, like I said this earlier tonight. We gotta do like a Wario night, which would be really cool. Because I don't think I've ever. This is the first time, like, first Wario game I've ever streamed. Right. This is likely the last pick. Yeah, it's getting super late, but we will let it, whatever it is, whatever it's gonna be. We're going out in a bang. So. Trip World. No, not yet. No, definitely no Trip World. All right, the winner, Skullcraw. There we go. Who came in with the on the raid too. Congrats, Skullcraw. There you go. You get to pick a game. What do you got for me? Probably the last of the night. 35 years on this. Look, it still works too. I'll turn it on, bud. Right there. Okay, I was gonna say, look, it still works as it dies for Montezuma's Return. It's a great little theme song. Launch title. when it came out. Alleyway. Montezuma's Return. I don't know this one. Let's check this out. Still think the bots get some all poor winner. Oh no, winner. You've won a couple times, right? Once or twice. This damn bot. You just picked this game up. Montezuma's Return. I don't think I know this one. I don't think I know this one. Let's see. Let's see what this is all about. Montezuma's Return. Why is it not coming up under Game Boy? LM. Did I go past it? Mortal Kombat. MO. No. It's Mole Mania, which has been talked about. Montezuma's Return. Did it have maybe a different name? I'd be surprised if I didn't have something here. Not there. Huh. And it was like standard Game Boy, not like Game Boy Color or anything, right? Parker Brothers. No, that's weird. That's odd that I wouldn't. Oh, maybe. Let me take a look. That'd be odd. No. Huh. It was on both. Interesting. Oh, Black Cart? Oh, it's a Black Cart. Okay, wait. I might have it. That does. I do have a. So yeah, it's one of those deals. Hold on, I probably have it here. Probably got it. Montezuma's Return. There we go. That will do it. I just had it under the Game Boy Color. It's a GBC. But it did work. It was one of the black carts, one of the very few black carts that they came out with that worked on both. There it is. We found it. I am going to add, like, I'm going to go through, like, the hacks and everything and add. You know what? I feel like, since this is Montezuma's Return, we should change the background to something. Let's see what we got. That's a weird one. What this one? That's like Helios. What this? No, that's our Trapper Keeper one. There we go. That will be good for Montezuma's Return. I like that one anyway. All right, English. Let's do this. Take two. Yeah, there were some good Game Boy Mega Man games, right? There were some really good ones. Created by Tarantula Studios. Sweet. Yeah, the black cards didn't work on Super Game Boy. This looks cool already. Nice. Totally not the Indiana Jones theme. Absolutely not copyright infringement. LucasArts, don't sue us. This is awesome. It looks really good too. Oh crap! Until I die. La Mulana. Oh, it looks very similar to that. Which is still a game I haven't played. I've been told by multiple people I definitely have to play that at some point. Montezuma's Revenge with more, including boss battles. Really? Yeah, it looks really good though. Like, let's grab the key. There we go. That's a door. That's a snake. We're gonna jump over the snake, avoiding this rolling skull. I keep feeling like this song is about to turn into Three Blind Mice. And it doesn't. It's driving me crazy. Okay. This is awesome. Whoa. Oh no! Okay, I should have never done that. Played the heck out of this, yeah. The original version, yeah, with the MSX cards. Exactly, Marcus. I do have to play it at some point. I've watched a few streamer friends of mine play it, and the game is awesome. I definitely got to check it out. I still wish, though, I really wish that somebody there was an MSX2 port that someone was working on for it, because that game should be on the MSX. It really needs to be. And they abandoned the port, because, I mean, it is hard to get it to actually work on one. But I would love to see, even if it was like Turbo R only or something, I would love to see like a real port of that to the MSX. It'd be incredible. Oh, shit. Okay. You also can't fall very far. A C64 game did have 3 blind mice in it, really? Yeah, this is really cool so far. I'm loving it. Again, like, incredibly impressive based on the hardware, right? All right, so we're gonna make that jump. Those are burning. Those are burning. Fire, burn. Shit. Oh, that didn't work. Man, you gotta be really careful with the jumping. The jumping. You gotta be careful with all of the jumping. Okay, we're gonna wait. We'll wait. We'll be cool. We'll be chill. We'll jump over. Haha, we made it. I got a shield or something. Oh shit! This game is cool. I was about to say, this is like the real Super Pitfall. Not that I'm shitting on you Super Pitfall fans out there. I know there's a few, right? You're weirdos. You're completely strange. But, yeah, this is Super Pitfall. You're gonna steal a pinball machine, Jim. They're heavy. Make sure you're prepared. Like, they're kind of hard to steal. 'Cause you gotta, like, take the legs off and everything. You saw that screen so many times. No, this is very cool. Let me play it. I'm playing it. Dun 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 dun. Not the song. Dun dun dun. Not Indiana Jones at all. All right. Let's get the key. There are Super Pitfall fans. Shaggy, I know this is true because I had someone, when we did a stream, we did a grab bag. It was a while back. But there was someone in chat who's like, we were like completely, like, just, I was going off on Super Pitfall, and somebody was like, I actually really love this game. I forgot who it was. Isn't it like I think it's one of like our regular crew too. It was like, someone's like, no, I grew up with it and I love it. And I'm like, oh, I feel bad now. Because I've just said horrible things about Super Pitfall. Like, things I can never retract. Like, just really bad things. And they're like, actually, it's one of my favorite games from back in the day. It's like, oh, now I feel bad. You like Super was it you, Big D? Maybe it was you. I don't know. Were you the Super Pitfall fan? It might have been Big D. Because I was like I was just going off. I was saying like horrible shit. I was just ripping every part of that game up and down, which is not hard. I think it probably was you. And you're like, actually, I love Super Pitfall. You know what? No, people shit on games that I like all the time too. There are a lot of games that I enjoy. You know what game that I enjoy that everyone seems to hate? And this is kind of an arcade community thing. Bosconian. There's like a lot of like, people are like, oh, it's like a shitty, you know, it's not as good as like Galaga was, and like everyone's like, Bosconian. It's like boring. You like fly around and blow the freaking space stations up. And I'm like, it's amazing. It's incredible. It's ahead of its time. There's always been a lot of hate for that one. I love that game. I'm a huge fan of that. It's true. It's true. Logic Master is always somebody, right? And that's cool. I'm down with that. If we all liked the same stuff, what a boring world it would be. You crashed. That was you, Jim. You know what? I knew it. Jeez. I said, when I saw that ship trying to do a barrel roll out of port, I was like, come on, Jim, give me a break. What are you doing? Asleep at the wheel. Grew up with that in Deadly Towers, and people crap on those two all the time. That's right. I actually, to be fair, Big D, I do kind of agree with you. I think Deadly Towers as bad as it is, I don't think it's anywhere near as bad as other games, and I feel like it gets a lot of hate. And I think I mentioned where that comes from. I think most of that comes from the old that looked painful. The old Sean Baby site. His all his reviews that he did with like shitty towers and everything. I think that everything came from that with that game, because it really isn't that bad. There's a lot of other shit that you could destroy. You like Bosconian, like Thunder Force 1, 2? Yeah, I love 1 and 2 as well. And I know people like, oh, wait, does he have an idle animation where he reads a map? Hold on. Let's see that again. Look at that. He taps his foot and reads a map. That's freaking cool. But, yeah, Thunder Force 1 and 2 are great. They're not, like, 4 is still my favorite in the series, but yeah, I still like them. They're still fine games. Oh, yeah, and eventually the bat comes and kills you. Okay. Oh, God. I almost made that jump. It's actually a Pizza Hut menu. Well, that makes sense. It does take a while to decide. God damn it. I don't know how far you can jump. That's awesome, though. This game's cool. This game's cool. It's very cool. I can see where this is kind of addictive too. They look for people to give reviews and they just believe them. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to think, like, you know the one that comes up for me all the time is E.T. E.T. is not that bad of a game. It's really not. That's the one I will stand by that. Especially after like finishing it. Like, you just gotta read the manual. But it is not the worst game on the 2600. The 2600 has such giant piles of shit on it that were just literally crapped out in like 2 days. There were cartridges that were appearing for the 2600 that aren't even like games by definition. And to get down on ET for being like difficult and complicated, yeah, like I understand that. It's not a very well-designed game on the outset, but it's still a very, very competent and decent game compared to a lot of stuff. Yeah, and then raging at... You know what, Moosey? You know what, though? If I'm raging at a game, that means that I am enjoying the game enough to care, okay? That's the thing. If I'm like freaking yelling and screaming at a game, it means I actually give a shit, which is something that cannot be said about like 1/3 of the Atari 2600 library. But with ET, I wanted to rescue that little fucker the whole time, and we finally did it. And I felt like a god for 30 seconds when we did. That was amazing. It's probably the top half. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I wouldn't say it's one of the best games, but it's a game and it gets tons of hate. And it just doesn't deserve it, man. Poor E.T. does not deserve that. Is there anything up here we can do? No. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I know. I was shitting on it too. Yeah. It was a fun clip. Each room more than one door. It's basically a choice. Interesting. This game is awesome. I'm actually really digging this. I could see where this would be like. This would be a game you could really get into for a while. Okay, let's just wait for that skull. There we go. We'll grab these gems, these stones. Got it. Yeah, I'm getting good, man. This. Yes. I don't know what that does or what's going on, but something's happening. All right, we'll climb down. Get a key. We've never been this far. That probably was invincibility, right? The shield. Oh, nice. There we go. Heroes of the Lance. Oh, no, I can't. I cannot defend Heroes of the Lance. That game is utter unplayable trash. That game, there's nothing redeeming about that game. That came up. That was a Ricky. That was like one of our... That was the grab bag, right? Where that was like a bad game grab bag that came up on. That game total unplayable garbage. X-Men NES. Ooh, I kind of grew up with that. A friend of mine had that, so I can say I've played a lot of it, right? You know, he was like a comic book fan when we were kids, so it's like he bought it. It's like, oh, an X-Men game, and we played it. You know, we knew it wasn't good back then, but I'm pretty sure we beat it. So at least it was like a game in that sense. Like we finished it. And I have to admit, like some of the little like gimmick with the cartridge and everything was kind of interesting, but the Key Lux the Trog cab in front of Pizza Hut where you can get some quarters. Oh man, who puts quarters in Trog? Tag Team Pro Wrestling. I don't know if I've played that one. I don't know if I've played Tag Team Pro Wrestling. I will not accept defense of X-Men NES. You know which one I actually will defend? I will defend Silver Surfer. I will say that Silver Surfer is probably one of the worst shmups ever made. It's up there. But I will still I will defend it because if you get past kind of the stupidity of the first level, there is some design there, and some of the music's pretty good too. You didn't read the manual. It's the greatest clip ever. That one's pretty good. Heroes Lance for having characters, right? I know Moosey, like it tricks you with like, oh, Dragonlance. Don't you love Dragonlance, right? Is it it's Dragonlance, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it is, because it's got all the Dragonlance characters in it. And you're like, this is gonna be so cool. Let me hang out with all my Dragonlance pals. Yeah. That no one tested that game or played that game ever. You ran, yeah, Skullcry. I remember you mentioning that. Yeah, it was run as a starter to weed everybody out. That's a good one. That's a really good one to like kick things off. Trog's one of your favorite arcade and NES games. You know what, Shaggy? I have never really truly understood the proper way to play Trog. It's a cool game. It's definitely something different. I've never really gotten like how to play it though. Ooh, look at this room. I like the music change too there. Look at that. All right, so wait, these platforms blink out. Do they all three of them blink out? So I have to like do that. Yeah, okay. That one's gonna blink out there. Okay. Yep. We're right. Kind of. Okay. Oh my God. No, just jump. No. Fuck. Okay. This is harder than I expected. All right, let's just chill out for a second and see what we're gonna do here. Okay, there we go. Nope, just jump straight up. Damn it. There we go. We did it. Up. Yes. Okay, we got a key. We got two keys. Angel jumping in line. This will be okay, Angel. We'll do one more. Yours is the last one. I wasn't even going to do another one. It's getting late. Yours is the last one because you're doing a line cut. You're gonna pick the last game, and then we are done for the night. I promise, we're done. There were three. There is no more line. Big D's like, there is now. Raiders by Atari. I like Raiders by Atari too. I think that one was definitely, you could tell that it was rushed. But I still like it. It's not bad. Wayne's World is garbage logic. That's a good one, by the way. A lot of people forget that one even exists. Wayne's World, that's a crappy game. Like that one is a truly. You found the clip? I am the line. I've been trying. Big D, you can go to bed. It's totally cool. I'm calling it a night soon. We got one more game, everybody. Okay, this was so good. Thank you, so much for this one. This was cool to check out, Skullcrow. I definitely want to play more of this. Bad Game Boy night? Oh yeah, we'll do this again. In fact, I want to do a Game Boy Color night as well. I just have to get the capture right for it. And I'm also modding a Game Gear right now. I want to do more handheld stuff because it's rare. We don't do a lot of that. I'm modding a Game Gear right now. It's actually on my workbench to be like a consoleized RGB out Game Gear. So we can do a Game Gear on real hardware stream, grab bag stream, which would be really cool. There's also games on the Game Gear I'd love to just stream because it's got a great lot. There's like a Ninja game in there. Was it Ninja 5.0 or something? Like there's some really good games. So I'm consoleizing a Game Gear right now. which is kind of neat. And Dev resubscribing with Prime. Thank you so much. 10 months. That's amazing. What a streak. Thank you. Much appreciated, Dev. I really appreciate that. That is huge. Okay, so what do we got? We got oh God. Yeah, yeah. Oh man. I know that I'm in for something, whatever it's gonna be. Did he already choose? Angel, what are you picking? He's gonna troll me with something. He's gonna troll me. Techie Rob, thank you so much for those bits. Much appreciated. Oh my goodness. Thank you for those 100 bits. Mega Man 5. Okay, cool. We'll do a Mega Man game. I think that's a good game. Can we get a shout out for Techie Rob, by the way? Another great streamer with a lot of awesome original hardware. Definitely give Techie Rob a follow if you're not. No troll. Okay, cool. I was expecting a troll. And there is no troll going on. This is incredible. Yeah, I'm about to do a mod for someone, Quintet. I'm doing a mod on a 3DS. Going to be doing a video mod on the 3DS to do a capture called the capture mod, but it can actually let you play your 3DS on your TV, which is kind of cool. So I might even do it on stream. If Quintet's cool with it, I'll actually do it on stream because it is an interesting mod, the way it works. A little fiddly, but yeah, it's Loopy's mod where we're able to do like a USB out to a capture, and then you can play it with no lag. It's very cool. So anyway, let's close this off, everybody, with Mega Man 5, the last pick of the night, of a fantastic night. Yeah, Shaggy was going to be the troll. I see how it is. Thank you all for being here tonight. Seriously, all. This has been a really fun time just celebrating 35 years of Game Boy. 35 years of, like I said, sitting in the back of that car as a kid, waiting for the streetlights to come by so you could move. Everyone did it. We all had to do it. Unless you had one of those fancy magnifying light things, which didn't really work anyway, and they killed the battery power. Some of them I know used. The one that I had like its own battery pack, but the thing was so cheap. I think it broke. Beast Wars, cool. All right, Mega Man 5. I think this is supposed to be really good, right? Are we in? Yeah, we're in Game Boy. All right, just making sure. Mega Man 5. It's a SGB enhanced, okay. Completely different than the NES. So really, it's not like a port or anything? And we got a hype train going on. Another hype train. This has been amazing tonight, everyone. I love this background. Look at this. Ooh, get those Mega Man tunes coming up. Look at that. The boss order makes 0 sense, really. Oh, man. At peace thanks to Mega Man. Dr. Wily's 4th attempt. Once again, it's failed, and his name has once again faded from the minds of citizens of the world. God damn it, Wily. A few months later. for a few months. For a few months. You got this for Christmas that year? Nice. This one's 100% original. That's awesome. I think we might have played this in a grab bag. I think we did. Now that I'm looking at the intro, yeah, I think this did come up once. It isn't Wily for once. Interesting. Yeah, I can imagine it's expensive just because it's Game Boy. Sorry, just because it's Mega Man. So you are the famous Mega Man. That's quite the hair, man. I am Terra, and you will soon be my slave. He probably sounds like that, right? Zophar, thank you so much. Oh, it's Techie Rob giving out a gift sub to Zophar. 59 subs in the chat. Thank you so much, Techie Rob. Our team leader getting a gift sub. Much appreciated. Jay Cox, thank you for hanging out tonight. Appreciate it. My Mega Buster has no effect on him. I probably was supposed to fight him, wasn't I? Thank you so much, Techie Rob. I really appreciate that. A few hours later, the world was destroyed. The end. Warrior robots from space. That's a cool name for something. That's a cool album title, not a band name. That's not a band name. It's like band name Warrior Robots from Space. And it's got to be like a kind of like a psychedelic metal band or something like that, or sludge. That's what it's got to be like. Your various sludge or psychedelic metal. Warrior Robots from Space. Someone use that for something. They'll do really well. Trust me. Punches are stronger than bullets. The most powerful weapon ever devised. This is a cool design. Why have the Star Droids come here? That's the name of the band, the Star Droids. Star Droids. Warrior Robots from Space. All set. Now just play the music. That's all you gotta do. All right, and we're playing. Let's do this. Mega Man! Our world is once again in chaos. The alien robots call themselves Star Droids and have conquered most of our major cities. They are constructed of alien material, which render our weapons useless. But I have done some analysis and constructed a new weapon for you. It will replace your Super Mega Buster. I better be good. I like my Super Mega Buster. It is called the Mega Arm, and it allows you to charge energy in your fist before you fire it. This sounds super lame. I want my Mega Buster back. I have also created a new assistant for you. His name is Tango. We get a cat? That's pretty cool. Rocketto Punch. Right? But what happened to Rush? I'll enhance this item replicator to make powerful items for you. Collect as many P-chips. Collect all those P-chips. Return to my lab to exchange them for power-up items. Good luck, Mega Man. Tango and Cat. Tango fucks shit up. Tango looks kind of cool. I gotta say. What do we got? We got, I don't even have names. We'll fight this guy. Cannon Man. I don't know what his name is, but he looks pretty badass. Mars. Cool. Russia's still in this. Okay, nice. Play NBA All-Star Challenge, especially the dunk contest. I'd love to check it out. That'd be fun. I actually have I am gonna do a sports game night sometime this summer. We're gonna have an all sports game, grab bag. I'm planning. I want to do it a certain way, but it's gonna get kind of wild. I wanna have some fun things in there too. So I'm planning for that. That will hopefully happen. Nothing but freaking crazy sports games. Guess we're on here. Story looks really good though. I'm amazed. Again, I'm amazed this is on the Game Boy. It looks amazing. The backgrounds have more detail in the NES. Oh, damn. Crap. Damn it. Oh, you can't jump over him. Ooh, look at, oh, freaking jerk. They made an enemy that jumps over your shots. Gotcha. Okay. Oh shit, that was terrible. Checkpoints are far. That was kind of a thing with a lot of the later Mega Man games, though. That was normal, even for the NES ones. Just head down here. I don't like this guy. There we go. We got him. Oh crap! Okay, that's tricky. I didn't even see that thing coming out of that pole right there. thank you so much, everyone, for that hype train, by the way. That's like the second, maybe even third hype train of the night. Capcom owes him for keeping on the float during bad times. You're right, Jygos. You're right. They don't give him any credit for that. Like Sega did with Sonic, exactly. Yep. They don't do him justice. You got it. Yep. No, he really did. There were some dark times for Capcom, and yeah, that Capcom owes him a lot. They owe their arcade division a lot too, and I'm not just talking about like the era of Street Fighter, but Capcom is one of the few companies that actually came out of the video game crash in much better shape than like, well, they kind of like formed around the time of the crash, so they benefited from that, which is really interesting. They benefited from like Taito and a lot of the other larger Japanese companies kind of having a lot of like the invader houses in Japan kind of scaled back a little bit. Capcom came from that, which is interesting. Like there was a time when Taito was like the biggest video game company around. Oh, this is tricky. That thing just seeking me. That's annoying. Soft spot for the two GB titles. There you go. Mega Man as a whole. Nice. Yeah, I really never played a lot of the Mega Man on Game Boy. Never really got into them. How do we get up there? Oh, it was a freaking ladder. I didn't even see it. Good book on Capcom's formative years? Yes. So, if you want to read about like early Capcom, very early Capcom, I have it. I'll have to pull it out so I get a name for it. I don't remember because it came out years ago. But there's like a book that's on, it's technically a Street Fighter book. But it shows the development of like Street Fighter 1 and all the stuff that came before that. And where everything kind of built up to. And it gives you a great background of like how Capcom rose from the ashes of a bunch of different Japanese companies that were all like very kind of tangential to the video game market that Taito was dominating. In fact, they have like a lot of Taito employees ended up working at Capcom. But they were technically already around. I mean, just it was kind of like an NES thing too. Sorry, Nintendo type of situation where they weren't like focusing on that market. Oh, come on. These guys are annoying. Holy shit, this guy's annoying. You can probably farm them for stuff in that boomerang, right? But there we go. Oh my God, screw you. Oh, this spot. God damn it. This is a pretty tough game. Like tough for a Mega Man game, man. Let's go. I want to go stage select. Actually, I want to try another stage. Cling to the enemy and clamp on them and kill them faster. Nice, nice. Let's try this guy. Yeah, I forgot the name. I have that like Street Fighter book, but it's cool. It was published, I think, like I want to say 2015, around when Street Fighter V hit. 2016, around thereabouts. And yeah, it goes into like the history of Capcom. It was really neat. A lot of stuff I had no idea about. Ah, crap. Let's probably take a few hits, right? I like the music here. I feel like this is like always, something like this in a Mega Man game always strikes me as a secret of some kind. So that spike trap was on me, yep, absolutely. It certainly was. Oh, fuck. That looked like a perfectly stable platform. I don't know what they're talking about there. There was nothing wrong with that. Oh, come on. That really took off. Yeah, it took off. That took off. Ooh. Different way this time, huh? Ow. Yeah, great tune in this level. And again, very Capcom. Very Capcom. Kidder's been in most of the Mega Man series, consider several of them easy. Your brother? He says it's an easy game. Yeah, he's a Mega Man god, right? Yeah, I've never been like a Mega Man god. It's never been a series I've ever like considered myself to be really good at, despite beating like a lot of the old ones back in the day, and of course a few of the X's, which I didn't really know that well. Oh, yeah, Slide too, of course. Yeah, good. Gotta say, that actually changes shit. Oh. There we go. Great tune in this. Yeah, you're gonna have good music. Exactly. A lot of Mega Man 2 is how much do you play Mega Man, which is great. Like I'm not like shitting on it. It's definitely a game series that rewards you for playing a lot of it, right? You know, you start to know, like, here's what I do in this situation. Here's what they're trying to set up with this. Here's the boss order I prefer. Here's the like, and that's cool. I'm actually down with that. I like that's what I like about a lot of arcade games, that you have to kind of play a lot and play repetitively to get good at how they work fundamentally. Mega Man's definitely one of those games. Mega Man X and SNES, great game. Yeah, it technically should be Big D, but you know what? It's a big red dot, and people are like, "Wow, big red dot." It's like, oh wait, oh yeah, and that's a record. Yeah, you know what? I should have done that. You're right. I should have done that, though. I should have done that. You're right. I just thought of it. Yeah, this rewind. It's getting late. Yes, next time we do a rewind, I should probably do that. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Yeah, it's clear. Oh, it's total clickbait. Yeah, it absolutely is. Yeah, I've been adding the big red. You gotta have the big red dot. It's like, I'll just slide. Shit. All right, here we go. The hammerheads. Ow. The clamps. Oh, we turned around. There we go. I went for it. I did it. I went for it. Oh, I want that too. I want that too. You will not believe this stream. Exactly. You won't believe what Neon plays in this stream. I've noticed a lot of people doing that lately. That must work, by the way. Where now the big thing on Twitch is you don't tell people what you're playing. You just go like, huh, like what will it be like? Crazy shit. That's the name of your stream title. It's like, oh my god, OMG. Well, I'm clicking on that one. OMG, I'm there. Top 10 Game Boy games. You will not believe number 4. See, Big D's like, That's what I should be doing. I'm not going hard enough on the clickbait. You won't believe number 4. You wouldn't click out of spite, is that right? Just use like 50 of the dots. The whole thing, half the thing is emojis. Half the damn title's emojis. Oh my goodness. A classic curiosity hook. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm not even getting the E-tank. I really want the E-tank. Oh god. There it is. Yeah, baby. It's not that bad. It's not that bad to get. There we go. Okay. Shaq Fu redeemed. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We had fun with Shaq Fu tonight. I 1cc Shaq Fu on the Game Boy. 1cc Shaq Fu run. Next, we're gonna take down the Shaq Fu world record on the Game Boy. Shows the lower half of the games, keeps the top 5 hidden so people have to watch the video to see it. Hey man, it works. I mean, it's... Welcome to the content. It works. It truly does. Alright, boss time. Let's get our ass kicked by this guy. What do I... Oh, god damn it. Interesting boss, gotta say. I'm gonna die, but... Oh, come on. I gotta slide under that. He's really not that hard. Yeah. Right. Or Rare Hot exclusive Game Boy game. Yes. Okay, let's try this time. Let's try it this time. See what we can do. He's not that bad. I can't hit him there, though. Ah, shit. He's not that bad as I get repeatedly smacked in the face. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, all right. Oh, no, no, no! Why did I do that? I don't know why I jumped. One more hit. Got him! Easy, easy. Easy as pie. First try. First try. Got him. No problems. Oh, man. Yeah, Mega Man getting some powers. What do we get? What do we get? What's our cool new weapon? Big Disc NRG, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in. Just about to call it a night, but before we do, I want to say hi to a good friend of mine. Oh, look at that. That's a cool weapon. Big Disc NRG, how are you doing? DJ Vinyl Disco, yes, all vinyl Sunday. Big Disc loves vinyl and has an amazing collection. Way bigger than even mine. I got a big freaking vinyl collection, but let me tell you, Big Disc can outdo it. That sounds amazing. 70s jazz rock and Dig Dug. That sounds like a fantastic night. I want to do like 70s and 80s jazz rock and grooves while playing Dig Dug. That sounds incredible. Instill energy. Oh, cool. Go back to the light lab. Nice. But welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in, everybody. Appreciate you being here. We're just about to call it a night. It's past 4. So 80s crap jazz. I love. Did you just make that? That's amazing, Big D. I love it. I like 80s crap jazz. But thank you so much for that raid. Appreciate that, Big Disc. We are just about to just do a raid ourselves, call it a night. This has been an amazing evening. If you're just coming in now, it's been 35 years of this little thing here, folks. You could drive a nail with this. You could use this to stop your car from rolling down a hill. You could stop a bullet in case you needed to. It could be like body armor. You could even play games on it. The Game Boy, 35 years of this damn thing. It was released on April 21st, 1989. And we went back to the past tonight with a rewind stream, played a bunch of really cool Game Boy stuff. This was amazing. What the fuck is that emote? Big G just whips up emotes so fast, it's ridiculous. I love it. But this was really fun, everybody. Thank you all for being here. Thanks for all the support tonight. Thanks for all the raids. Everyone give Big Disc a follow, by the way, bringing that last minute raid in just as I have got to call it a night. It is so late, and we've been pushing this one. We've been pushing this one real far tonight. Yeah, thank you for all the game choices. Playing a bunch of stuff on the Game Boy that I never even knew about, never would have expected. Yeah, what 5 hours also your dog gets to go out. Yeah, Game Boy's your first system besides DOS. Nice. Well, thank you so much, Big Disc. Always good to see you here. Always good to have you here. I really appreciate that. And yeah, so let's see what's going on. So I'm gonna be gone for like one stream, I think. Gonna miss maybe two? No, one. Yeah, I'm probably gonna miss like one stream this upcoming week because we're gonna be away for a couple nights. But I'll be back. Probably on Thursday. You'll probably see me again on Thursday. And unless I do like a stream, I'll bring my streaming stuff with me while we're gone. I don't know if we'll see. We'll see if I get to it. But we're gonna be running around like crazy. But yeah, so I'll see you on Thursday, most likely. If not sooner, but definitely on Thursday. And I don't know what we're doing yet. I have to think about it. So there'll be something that goes on, something that goes down. But yeah, whatever it is, it'll be a blast. Cobra, she's going to be away for a couple days too, obviously. But Cobra will be back in action later next week with playing more of what is that game? It is going to be Longest Journey, which has been really cool. Longest Journey was cool to see the first stream of. Totally loved seeing that. Cobra will be back playing that one next week too. But yeah, we're gonna take like a little mini vacation in Orlando, hit the parks. I'll post some photos. Gonna do Universal. We always do Universal. We're Universal pass holders, so I'm gonna ride ET, the best ride in the entire world, like 40 times. I'm gonna just go on ET all the freaking like a million times in a row. That's what I do there. It's the best ride in the park. So there's other good rides too. But so we're gonna do that. I'll post some photos in the Discord. I'll be hanging out with you guys in the Discord. Don't worry about that. So I'll be there. But anyway, thank you all for the support tonight. Seriously, this has been a really fun stream. Had a blast. Thanks for all the raids. Thanks for the all your cheering, your subs. You know what it is. And most of all, just hanging out. I appreciate you all being here, picking cool games with me, giving the Game Boy some love. Velocicoaster's cool too. The line for the Velocicoaster is usually crazy. That's the only problem. Although I think it's been a little bit better lately. I've seen it down to like 60 minutes. But like it can easily get up to like 120. Like it's 90 is like standard for the Velocicoaster. Haggard too is crazy. The Haggard ride is nuts. Anyway, folks, I will stay in touch and I will definitely see you next week with more awesome streams. I'll figure out something for Thursday. I don't know what it's going to be yet, but I have a couple things I want to play. Maybe we'll even finish up. We might even finish up Berserk because I have one more stream of that. I want to get that out of the way. Because there's something we're starting up in May. I think I hinted at it. I think we're starting up Shenmue 2. We're going to do a Shenmue 2 run in May. Before June comes, because once June hits, there's only one thing, and it's lots of crazy. And boy, is it going to be crazy this year. So yeah, we'll do some more LA Noire too. I actually do want to get another stream in of that because that was fun. That was a good time. And I really want to play more of it. I've been holding off on playing more because I want to stream it. And there's been a couple times where I'm like, damn it, I want to play more LA Noire, but if I do it offline, we're gonna screw up the continuity of the stream. So yeah, I want to play some more of that as well. There's so much to play, so many damn games. That's the fun of retro, right? Anyway, We're going to do a raid before I call it a night. But again, thank you all for being here. Thanks for the support. Super fun time as always. And I will see you later. Good night, everybody.